Now let's head courtside for today's Great American Conference matchup.
And it's time for Henderson State women's basketball, where today the Reddies will be taking on the Ouachita Baptist Lady Tigers. It's a battle of the ravine here at Henderson State. And the Reddies coming off of a win, snapping a 7-game losing streak, coming into today's game at 8-9 in conference play. Ouachita Baptist 11, and this is a huge game for both teams. Henderson State 8-9 in the conference, time for 6th and 7th, with ECU and OBU at 6 and 11 is tied for 9th and 10th with Northwestern Oklahoma State. You think about the schedule going forward here. We have a game tonight, Thursday and Saturday of this week, and a game on Thursday and Saturday of next week. Only 5 games remaining to decide who falls where in the GAC standings. 8 of the 12 teams make the conference tournament, and a lot of jostling is to be done over the next couple of weeks. Henderson State mentioned coming off of a 69-65 win on Saturday. That was a huge win down at Southern Arkansas. Henderson State had dropped 7 games in a row after a red-hot start, and Ouachita Baptist is kind of seeing their struggles right now as well. The Lady Tigers have lost 3 straight games, and 9 of their last 11, and come into today's contest here at Henderson State at just 1-8 on the road. The Lady Tigers dropped a heartbreaker to the Reddies back on January 16th. It was a 75-74 game, one that went back and forth. Henderson State was down by 4 with under 2 minutes to go. Tori Thompson was able to put the Reddies up by 1. Under 10 seconds with a little running jumper in the paint. And then on a failed inbounds play and a steal from behind, Henderson State was able to come away with the victory. One that you thought might spark them in the right direction, but really didn't do much. Went on to lose 7 games in a row from there. Henderson State able to snap out of that losing streak. And they're going to need to get more from a couple of really good first half of the season players. Haley Henson has gone ice cold from the field. She scored 8 points. Did not start on Saturday. And had 15 points last time in 38 minutes against the OBU Lady Tigers. Tori Thompson coming off of a 2-point outing where she played just 18 minutes. She had 20 points last time out against the Lady Tigers at 28 minutes, and her minutes have been severely down. Tori's minutes over her last 3 games were 21, 13, and 18. Thompson had been averaging about 35 minutes per game up until this recent stretch. Jill Thomas can get something from Tori Thompson and Haley Henson. It might be a good sign. You know you're going to get the production from Blue Jones. Blue Jones has come on nicely, both offensively and defensively. A new look starting lineup for the Lady Tigers to see from Henderson State today. Might feature Brooke Lewis, who has seen 3 games in the starting lineup. On the other side, Katie Kapler had some really good minutes against Henderson State. She scored only 4 in 22 minutes in the 78-63 loss for the Lady Tigers at home against Arkansas Tech on Saturday. A couple of players who had really nice games against the Reddies were Bria Caldwell. She played 32 minutes, was 5 of 6 from the field. Also, Chastity Owens, a freshman who actually played basketball in high school, and Blue Jones, 17 points and 4 rebounds. A huge game for both teams. They know that you need to pick up victories if you want to make the tournament. Henderson State hanging on to a position right now. OBU looking from the outside to establish position in the standings. The Reddies are coming into today's game at 39-7 all-time against OBU, looking for their third straight season sweep back in January. Also took both meetings last year and season prior. So a win tonight would give Henderson State its third straight. We'll take a quick break here. When we return on the Domino's pregame show, sit down with head coach Jill Thomas. Slim and Shorty's Coaches Corner. We'll have that coming up after this. This is the Domino's pregame show on the Henderson State Sports Network. Are you playing a commercial right now? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to come up.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then, you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carryout only. Must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
I was ready for college. To be out on my own, meet people who aren't just like my high school friends. To study what I wanted to study at a university I could afford. I was ready for Henderson State University. Are you? Take a virtual tour and apply online at getready.com.
That's GETREDDIE.com. Or you can call 1-800-228-7333 for information about Henderson State University.
Welcome back to the Domino's pregame show, as it's now time for tonight's Coach's Corner with head coach Jill Thomas, brought to you by Slim and Shorties. And Coach
Java Primo is amazing.
Do you have an idea that
Is the interview playing? Is the interview playing?
No, I'll play it. You just start talking now, and I'll let you know when I get
No,
ready.
we talked about this. Apologize for the technical difficulties here. We have a first timer in the studio. We're going to work around, try to get him through it here tonight. But we will get you that Jill Thomas interview in just a little bit. But we'll take a look at our keys to the game tonight. For Henderson State, the three-pointer is going to be a huge factor tonight. The Reddies coming into today's game, second in the conference in threes per game, going up against the worst defending three-point shooting team in the conference in OBU at 34.7%. 11th in field goal percentage, but very good at shooting the three. That's going to be a huge key today for the Reddies. And on the other side, for the OBU Lady Tigers, the key today has to be getting Madison Britton involved. The freshman, averaging 11.3 points per game, did not play well against Henderson State last time. She was 3 for 15 from the field in 35 minutes, and actually on the court during that last segment when the steal from behind happened down in the corner, and Henderson State was able to come away with the win. Britton 13 points in 28 minutes on Saturday, and has a team best 48 threes on the season, shooting 35% from downtown. So Madison is going to be the key today. OBU. We're going to take a break here, and hopefully we'll figure out how to get that interview playing from the studio. I know we're working hard to try to get things right here, so we apologize for any difficulties and anything that might have gone out over the air uncontrollably, and we will be back after this.
Henderson State Ready Apparel and Souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Subway restaurants are located all across America. In that regard, we're pretty big. But the truth is, we have more in common with a small business than a big company. We're not traded on Wall Street. We don't have a stock price. We just have people living and working in their communities. So when you grab a sub from Rishi Subway in Little Rock or Scott's in England, you're supporting a business in your neighborhood. Local restaurants, independently owned.
This is head coach Jill Thomas. Welcome back to Reddies Basketball on Henderson State Sports Network.
You're back. You're back.
I guess we don't know how to play the interview from the studio, so I apologize. We will not have the interview today. Jay was supposed to play. Jay said he was good to go, but he's clearly not. So we apologize for that. So no pregame interview with Jill Thomas today. We will keep it here and try to figure our way out. And we'll make it through it here in what looks like a disaster of a broadcast so far. So hopefully Jay can get things figured out in the studio and we'll be good to go. But Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist doing battle here as we get things going. The Lady Reddies at 8-15 overall this season and 8-9 in conference play. Ouachita Baptist at 9-14 overall and 6-11 in conference play. Head coach Gary Crowder, who actually went to Henderson State, is a very interesting story. He's now coaching OBU in his 21st season. He was a star baseball player back in the 70s. And Gary, a resident obviously of Arkadelphia. These two teams separated by one street, the Battle of the Ravine. And Gary Crowder, a really good man who has done an amazing job with the Ouachita Baptist Lady Tigers program. Over 20 years with the program. Henderson State coached by Jill Thomas, who's in her fourth season at the helm. Coach Thomas. Northwest College grew up in Boise and has really made a nice name for herself as well, coaching in North Carolina and then getting a head coaching job here at Henderson State. We'll take a look at the starting lineups a little early here today before we take a break for the national anthem. Ouachita Baptist and Henderson State, ladies and men's broadcast. Taylor Bowles will get the nod for the Lady Tigers Bowles, a junior from Avery, Texas. She's only played 4 minutes against Henderson State back in the middle of January, but has really seen more and more playing time. 15 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists on Saturday against Arkansas Tech. Rhea Caldwell was awesome against the Henderson State Reddies. She had 2 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists, though, however, on Saturday. And if Henderson State can keep her control today, she is the really good distributor for OBU. She has 51 assists and 22 steals, good offensively and defensively. Chastity Owens, a freshman from Springdale, Arkansas, averaging 10.7 points per game and 4.4 rebounds per game. We'll get the nod with Madison Britton, the freshman, and the big man, Katie Kapler. Kapler, 6-foot-tall senior from Mountain Home, Arkansas. On the other side for Henderson State, kind of back to a normal-looking starting lineup here today. Pink Jones, a freshman, at 5'9", is a point guard. She's 4th in the conference in scoring, 7th in assists, 2nd in steals, and Henderson State needs every bit of her talent here today. She'll be joined by her twin sister, Blue Jones, also a 5'9" freshman, a team best 53% shooting from the field. Haley Estes is 2nd in the conference in 3 points. Shots made this year. She's a 5'8" freshman from Conway. She gets the start leading the team in rebounding, also tied for 5th in the conference in rebounding. And in the front court, it will be Haley Henson and Brittany Branham. Henson struggling from the field, averaging just 4 points per game over her last 3. Did have 15 against the Lady Tigers in the middle of January. And Brittany Branham has really elevated her game both defensively and at the free throw line. She's 3rd in the conference in free throws and has made 34 of her last 35. So if Henderson State can get the ball inside to her today, then hopefully good things will come from Branham at the line. 1 for 6 from the field, however, on Saturday, and hopefully she can focus on that interior game as she struggled from behind the arc. Jill Thomas's assistants are Ryan Shannon and Delincia Keener. Gary Crowder, the head coach for the Lady Tigers, Alex Sharp, and David Moon are his assistants. We'll step aside for the national anthem. Hopefully we'll take a 90-second break here, and when we return, we'll preview today's game and hopefully get things back on the right track here. It's Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist Battle of the Ravine from Arkadelphia.
Don't be sidelined due to your injury. The orthopedic team at Texarkana Surgery Center with Doctors Richard Hilborn, Trey Mitchell, Doug Thompson, and Tom Young are here to help get you back in the game. Texarkana Surgery Center, taking special care of our community for over 18 years.
Suits, we've all got them, but we really hate wearing them. So why would you want to bank with people that have to wear suits every day? At Southern Bancorp, we take a casual approach to banking. No suits required here. We realize not every customer is going to fit the corporate mold. That's why we can customize loans and accounts based on your wants and needs, not try to fit you into a box or into a suit. We aren't your typical stuffy bankers, just friendly, laid-back people here to help you. We cater to all kinds of suits around here, but you can leave your birthday suit at home. Southern Bancorp, building communities, changing lives. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
This is Brittany Branham. Thanks for listening to Reddies Basketball. Now let's get back to the game.
You're back.
Should have been a 90-second commercial break. We apologize about that. We only played one commercial from the studio. If we can make every commercial break more than one spot, we appreciate it. It's our only contact we have with the studio guy right now. Trying to walk him through this right here as the starting lineups are introduced. To the crowd here. We'll make it through today, folks. We promise you. One thing that we don't want to lose sight of is the great cause that we are playing for tonight. It's the Fight for K.
Everyone wearing pink
here today. It's an awesome cause, and Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist with their warm-up jerseys and
pink T-shirts, pink
socks, coaches wearing pink, and obviously the cause for breast cancer awareness is an amazing one, and you don't want to lose sight of that, even though we have had some technical difficulties here so far. We'll get some sponsor reads in here as the Domino's pregame show concludes. Domino's Pizza is a proud sponsor of Henderson State Athletics. Pick up a pizza at 3120 Pine Street in Arkadelphia. For delivery, call 870-246-3131. Starting lineups that we gave you just a moment ago, brought to you by Southern Bancorp as a bank on a mission. Southern Bancorp is fully committed to creating economic opportunities in rural and underserved communities to build communities and change lives. Find out more information by logging on to banksouthern.com or visiting either of the two locations in Arkadelphia. We are set to go for basketball. That's one thing we can promise you here today. The referees for today's game is Ernie Murray. His assistants are Joni Taylor and Garrett Forehead.
Henderson State at
8 and 9, OBU at 6 and 11. This is a really huge game for both teams. You can't say it's bigger for OBU than Henderson State just because they're trailing in the standings. With a loss, Henderson State can fall out of the playoff picture.
We are set to go with the
starters. Pink Jones shaking hands with Madison Britton on freshman, and the ball will be tossed up in the air. Henderson State with the home whites, Reddies across the chest, Road Blacks with Ouachita across the chest, and the tip is won by Pink Jones. Haley Estes has it, and here comes Henderson State. Pink Jones at the top of the key bookster, right, hands it off for Haley Estes, a straight on three. That's good. Just like that, Henderson State leads 3-0 from the get-go.
Haley Estes second
in the conference in three-pointers made this year, only 3 behind the conference leader, and that is Olivia Potter. A backdoor cut and a pretty feed, and that frees up Rhea Caldwell to get to the basket down the left side, and it's 3-2, 30 seconds into the game. A one-point contest about a month ago between these two teams was maybe the best game we've seen all year. Pink Jones falls down. There's a fight for the basketball on the court, and it's going to be a hell ball with a possession arrow pointing towards OBU. So Ouachita Baptist will have the basketball right now.
Full court pressure for the Henderson State Reddies
in a light capacity. The ball handler is going to be Bria Caldwell, the senior from Fort Smith, Arkansas, transfer from Carl Albert State College. She hands it off for Taylor Bowles, who gets to the bucket, but a foul from behind. Her shot didn't go. She fell down to the floor and has 2 free throws coming up here. She's struggling getting up.
Taylor Bowles
was not in the starting lineup when these two teams met earlier in January.
Bowles with 6 points in 10 minutes.
Her first free throw
is no good.
She's an 85% free throw shooter, so a rare miss for her.
Not a huge crowd just yet here
at the Duke Wells Center. But we hope to have the student population coming out as the second free throw is good. So we're tied up 3-3.
9:10 on the clock here in the first quarter.
Pink Jones
will take it up the court. Everyone wearing pink socks
today on both sides. Henderson State's pink is a little bit lighter than the Ouachita Baptist pink. Pink Jones has a shot blocked from behind, and looking to push quickly is Bowles into the hole, gets to the hole, and they're going to call an offensive foul as Haley Henson takes it. Her feet weren't set, but she was in the right place at the right time and went down on the contact. And that was a good call there by the crew chief, Ernie Murray.
So on the foul call,
Henderson State has it. Again, we're tied 3-3. Pink Jones at the top of the key, looking to her left. Haley Henson's on the left wing, but Pink takes it, kicks it out. Blue Jones fakes the shot, gives it back to Pink in the right side corner. Top of the key for Haley Estes, fakes the shot, gets around her man, into the paint, kicks it back out straight on. Haley over to the right side for Blue Jones with 7 to shoot. All the way down to the bucket, kicks it out. Haley Estes a wide open three. Let's go. Haley Estes with a couple of threes early on, and Henderson State is doubling up. The OBU Lady Tigers 6-3. Haley Estes with 64 three-pointers this year, just 2 out of first place in the conference.
All the top of the key for
Kapler.
Passes to the right side.
Passes to the right side.
Caldwell steps back
over to the right side corner.
Now inside Kapler.
Kapler, one dribble, puts it up off the glass. Her shot's no good. Gets her on rebound and puts in the layup.
Pink Jones did not box out,
and it's 6-5.
Jill Thomas walking up and down the far sideline saying we must box out.
Pink Jones almost has the ball stripped from behind.
Looking inside, doesn't have anything.
Goes to the right side wing.
Haley Henson dribbling down,
kicks it right side.
Now Henson gets it back straight
on a three, in and out.
The rebound brought down by Caldwell.
Henson has a good shot.
You can't get discouraged by that.
Quickly down, Madison Britton, her layup off the left side glass is no good. But a foul on the rebound attempt.
And that will go against Katie Kapler, the senior from Mountain Home, Arkansas.
So 6-5 here early on.
7:30 to go in this first quarter.
Don't want to make Jay sound too bad in the studio. We know he's trying, so we appreciate his help, and hopefully we can get everything right.
Don't want to make sure that
everything is good. So we appreciate Jay trying here today. We really do. As the steal from Madison Britton down the left side paint, poked away from behind by Blue Jones, but then a foul on either Pink or Blue, who are both around Britton.
It's going to go against Blue,
and it will be a side out. But good defense there as Henderson
avoided
seeing that
wide open layup
with the strip from behind.
Never easy to do something
for the first time. I've been in a radio studio many a time, and we know that
it's definitely a lot of
foreign gadgets. So thank you, Jay. Sorry for frustrated before. As we have a steal here. Haley Henson tips it to Tori Thompson, who checks in the game for Pink Jones. And here comes Henderson State. Haley Henson a long three. Good, a little bit strong. Gets her on rebound after a tip. Takes it down to the left side baseline. Looks to the right side wing. Haley Estes tips it out, but it's stolen by Bria Caldwell. Here comes Caldwell down the left side. Brittany Branham is back. Goes up off the glass. Her shot's no good. Offensive rebound for Kapler. Kicks it out. Britton avoids a contact. Fires a three. Her shot's no good. And Tori Thompson has the rebound.
6-5.
Henderson State on top of OBU. Estes has it right side wing. Takes it down to the hoop. All the way to the bucket as her shot blocked. And it goes right in the hands of Taylor Bowles. Bowles quick outlet to Caldwell. All the way down to Madison Britton on the right side wing. Down underneath. Ball deflected from behind. But Blue Jones is going to pick up her second foul.
So Pink will immediately come back in for Blue. Couple of substitutions here. We see Corey Bullard in for the first time.
Pink in for Blue.
Ball into the top of the key.
Bullard fires a free throw line jumper, no good, and the rebound brought down by Pink. Pink over midcourt with Henson to her right. Henson fires a three.
No good. She's 0
for 3 so far. And the rebound underneath the basket for Britton.
Haley Henson has not
looked bad on the shots. They're just not falling. His
layup attempt for
Bowles is no good, and the rebound stripped out of the hands of Bowles on the offensive attempt by Haley Henson.
Over to the left side for
Estes. Estes for three.
That's good.
That's good. Haley Estes from downtown has 3 3-pointers, putting Henderson State up 9-5, and she's 1 3-pointer out of first place in the conference.
And has 65 total on the year, which is
6 all-time in one season at Henderson State. Thank you, Troy. As a bounce pass down to the right side from Henson to Estes. Estes hands it off for Blue. Wide open Haley Henson.
And it goes in and out again, but Tori Thompson has the offensive rebound.
Henson for 3 again.
No good. She's 0 for 5.
She's 0 for 5. Thompson has the offensive rebound again. Gets her own rebound. Can't hit. And Haley Henson just cannot buy a bucket right now. She's going to have to start
doing something different.
But her shots look so good, and it's got to be so frustrating for her.
Ball on the right side wing.
Chastity Owens inside, one dribble, Bowles, turnaround jumper, no good. Weak side rebound for Haley Estes.
5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Henderson State has had some wide open looks. And you hope that doesn't affect them down the road.
In and out
3-point attempt for
Brittany Branham.
Henderson State right now from downtown is 3 of 9.
Unfortunately, there's some good looking shots that should have fallen.
Ball on the right side wing. Bullard to the left side. Swung around. Taylor Bowles all the way around the perimeter right now. Stripped it away, and here comes Blue Jones. Blue looks down the left side. Haley Henson over to the top of the key. Pink Jones slowly dribbling over to the right side. Haley Estes will set a screen for her. She goes through. Pink all the way to the bucket. Up and under, pretty move to avoid the contact. And she lays it in off the glass. It's 11-5 with 4:20 to go in the first quarter. Both seeing all the pink on the far side. Both the coaches and the players supporting the cause today, and Gary Crowder is going to use a timeout here. It's a 30-second timeout. Actually, they're going to send it to the media timeout. And we will step aside. We'll see if we can get 2 30-second play here with 4:12 to go in the first quarter. It's 11-5 Henderson State.
You order Domino's Pizza, and your pizza parade begins. Marching bands dressed as pizza slices play. Tigers eating pizza roar. And then someone rains on your pizza parade.
I want salad instead.
So Domino's is introducing salads. Now you get pizza, they can get salad, and the pizza parade is saved. Order a medium 2-topping pizza and a delicious Domino's salad for only $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Suits, we've all got them, but we really hate wearing them. So why would you want to bank with people that have to wear suits every day? At Southern Bancorp, we take a casual approach to banking. No suits required here. We realize not every customer is going to fit the corporate mold. That's why we can customize loans and accounts based on your wants and needs, not try to fit you into a box or into a suit. We aren't your typical stuffy bankers, just friendly, laid-back people here to help you. We cater to all kinds of suits around here, but you can leave your birthday suit at home. Southern Bancorp, building communities, changing lives. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
You're back.
Welcome back here to Henderson State. 4:12 to go in the first quarter. Robbie Aaron here with you. We'll have Grady Bean coming up, joining us in game two, as we had a little bit of a false start on the inbounds. I don't think everyone was back in the play yet, so that was the whistle you just heard. Henderson State with the 6-point lead on defense right now. Haley Crosby checks into the game for the first time for OVU. She's a freshman from Hot Springs who hands it off for Olivia Huell. Also into the game. Huell had a really nice evening against Henderson State back on the Monday that these two teams played. On the right side wing, it's Chastity Owens being guarded by Tori Thompson. 3:56 to go. Top of the key right now for Morgan Miller. So a fresh 5 here for Ouachita, who has no points over the last 4 minutes. Penetration as the shots floated up, no good. On the running jumper, that was Huell, and the rebound brought down by Henderson State and Haley Estes. Averaging just under 8 rebounds a game as Tori Thompson takes it, hands it off underneath for Branham, gives the ball back to Thompson, swung around right side wing for Pink Jones. Top of the key for Estes over to the right side wing now for Thompson picks up a dribble at the free throw line over to Erica Emmons. Down towards the bucket, puts up a jumper and puts it down. That was a nice job taking it to the hole for Erica Emmons, and with 3:17 to go in the first quarter, it's 13-5 Henderson State. Balls on the right side wing for Chastity Owens. Top of the key for Miller. Being guarded by Pink Jones. Back to Owens. To the top for Bullard. Fires a 3. And that's good. Corey Bullard, the junior from Hot Springs. She's sixth in the conference in 3-point shooting. Hit right there. Able to hit right there. Erica Emmons has it, takes it down to the baseline, hits her man to jump. Her shot's partially deflected. Offensive rebound blocked from behind. A nice shot by Olivia Huell as Brittany Branham had it swatted out of her hands. 2:49 on the clock, 28 on the shot clock. Pink Jones with an inbounds underneath the basket. Henderson State with the box and 4 screen set here. Haley Estes will set the screen, but Brittany Branham has it on the inbounds, takes it down towards the bucket, and we're going to have a blocking foul as Branham will go to the line for 2. The foul will be called against Olivia Huell. 13-8 Henderson State. Again, Brittany Branham, a spectacular free throw shooter. She's at 85% on the year, which is third in the conference. She's made 34 of her last 35 free throws. You hate giving that fact before she takes to the line, but she does make it, and it's now 35 for her last 36. Second free throw for Branham is no good. You go figure the little jinx right there. As the ball goes out of bounds off of Henderson State. It's going to be OBU basketball. 14-8 with 2:43 to go here in the first quarter. Ball handlers Haley Crosby out of Mountain Pine High School. Passes to the right side wing. Bounce pass down, and Erica Emmons will be called for the ball. That's the 4th foul on Henderson State here in the first quarter. First on Emmons. Ouachita Baptist snapped an 0-for-7 streak from the field after that three-pointer. Ball's into the top of the key for Huel. Takes it down, up and under. Kicks it out left side for Crosby. Back up top now. Chastity Owens. Owens looking underneath. Dribbles to her right. Passes to the right for Huel. Down to the baseline, all the way to the hoop. A running jumper is good from about 6 feet out. Nice move by Olivia Huel, and it's 14-10. Pink Jones jogs it up the court. Over to Emmons at the top. Emmons down to the bucket. Picks up her dribble. Bounce pass out for Tori Thompson. Fires a three. No good strong. And the rebound brought down quickly by Owens, and she's looking to push over the midcourt stripe. Spins around to avoid the defense. To Huel on the right side wings. Back to Owens. Guarded by Pink Jones over the right side for Huel. Huel on Emmons. Has it stolen away, and Pink Jones, who is second in the conference in steals, will take it down to the left side off the glass, and she puts it in. Pink Jones averaging 2 steals per game as the 2, and it's 16-10 Henderson State. 139 to go in the first quarter. Haley Henson and Lexus Weber set to check in at the next whistle. Owens over to the left side. Bullard to turnaround jumper from the hash. No good, and a ball tipped out right into the hands of Huel. Up to the top of the key for Crosby. Haley up to the top. Swung around. And down to the right side. Nice move there by Olivia Huel, but she got to the bucket and was not able to finish. On the rebound attempt by Brittany Branham, a foul on Huel. So that's the fourth foul on the visitors here in the first quarter. One more will send either team to the bonus. Henson and Weber do check back into the game. 1:15 to go in this first quarter. We'll be joined by Ryan Shannon at halftime. He'll have a report on was the first half. But a long way to go before that. Pink Jones jogging the ball up the court, takes it to the right side, now goes back up top to the free throw line, crossover dribble down low for Weber. Kicks it out, Haley Estes left hash into the paint. Right side, Pink Jones a three. Off the back rim. Good rebound there by Shaquila Begnaud, who's into the game for the first time. Kicks it out right side wing. Bullard up and under, avoids the defense, fires a three, no good. No one on the weak side to grab the board. And it's kicked out and saved. Over the top of the key, Haley Crosby to the right side wing for Corey Bullard, the junior from Hot Springs. With Lexus Weber's hands in her face. Bullard swings out to the top of the key now for Huel. Over the left side wing. Down low, good ball movement here. The turnaround jumper off the glass for Begnaud is good. And Shaquila, the freshman from McGee, Arkansas, makes it 16-12 as the shot clock is turned off. Henderson State can hold for one shot here. They do not call that out from the bench as Pink Jones kicks it out. Haley Estes launches another three. That's way off. And the ball fought for it down on the ground. And Haley Henson has it. Tori Thompson with 12 to shoot, fires a three-pointer and knocks it down. Thompson from the left side wing, and it's 19-12 Henderson State with 5 to go in the quarter. Not sure if Ouachita Baptist knows it. A three quickly hoisted up, no good, and the rebound for Henson will be hauled in. The three was taken by Olivia Huel. So Henderson State with a good first quarter. Probably could have been worse with the Ouachita Baptist drought and Henderson State missing a few open looks. But it is 19-12 as we head to the second quarter. We'll take a 60-second break here, and we'll have quarter number 2 coming up for you.
Coach Johnny Ray Grummet was released from his contract today. Let's listen in on his press conference.
I'm not a genius. A genius is a guy like Norman Einstein. I'm obviously disappointed it didn't work out, but it will allow me to spend more time with my family.
Coach, the AD from Ole Miss is on the line.
Oh, excuse me, I got to take this. Mama's calling.
Why don't you plan on spending that family time in Hot Springs, Coach? Hot Springs has all the fun. Follow Hot Springs on social media or plan your trip at visithotsprings.org.
It's been a great ride.
With over 40 years of experience, All Care Pharmacy understands your pharmaceutical needs. We offer fast and friendly service, including a drive-through window for additional convenience, along with 14 retail locations to serve you throughout Arkansas. Transfers are as easy as 1, 2, 3, so stop by and see Brian and staff at 3002 West Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Remember, at All Care, we care.
You're back.
9 points and 5 rebounds for Haley Estes. She had a wonderful first quarter, hitting 3 3-pointers. Haley Estes really carrying this team recently. Has come on strong. She's averaging 12.2 points per game and 7.6 rebounds per game. Also now has 65 3-pointers this year. Robbie Aaron here with you, Jay, in the studio. It's 19-12 Henderson State basketball. Estes inbounds it to Pink Jones. Tori Thompson, Lexus Weber, and Haley Henson are the 5 on the court. It's a zone right now for Ouachita, and they hand it off for Henson, who fires a 3, no good. Ball tipped around, then it'll be in the hands of Shaquille Begnaud. Up the left side, gets to the top of the key. Quick handoff though. Madison Britton launches a 3 no good off the left side rim, but the offensive rebound underneath by Begnaud, and she puts it in off the glass. So it's 19-14 with 9:37 to go in this second quarter. Pink Jones down into the paint. Up and under, puts up a jumper. Looked like she was fouled. Nothing called in the rebound quickly for Ouachita. Penetration and a foul on Haley Henson as Bria Caldwell is going to go to the line for 2 free throws. This isn't a good sign for Henderson State because they are severely outplaying Ouachita right now with wide open looks and defensive stops, but because of some offensive rebounds and fast break points, Ouachita has stayed in the game as Caldwell hits the free throw. She's a 76% free throw shooter this year. The Reddies shooting 29% from the field. The Ouachita Baptist shooting 31.6. Second free throw is good, and it's 19-16 as OBU has the first 4 points of this second quarter. Pink Jones crossover at the top, left side hash, looking for options, kicks it out for Estes. Henderson State is getting the 3-point look right now. It's a matter of if they can hit the shots or not. Tori Thompson and a travel. She turns the ball over at the right side hash. It's now 19-16, and with 9:06 to go in the second quarter, it's OBU basketball. The Lady Tigers right now running with Bria Caldwell, also Corey Bullard, Madison Britton, Taylor Bowles at the top, swung around for Bullard. Ball up off the glass. The shot is no good, and the weak side rebound tipped around, and Haley Estes has it. Pink Jones does not look 100% tonight, whether it's mental or physical, not sure. She's not playing with her normal vim and vigor as Haley Estes fires a long 3. The shot's no good. Lexus Weber fighting for the rebound. It goes out of bounds off of the Henderson State Reddies, and it will be OBU basketball. The Reddies in the second quarter are over 3 from the field. Brittany Branham coming back into the game. She was going to replace Pink Jones. Right now Henderson State with Henson, Weber, Branham, and Estes. 19-16 the score. Caldwell at the top of the key, passes to the right side wing for Britton. Over the left side, it's stolen away by Haley Henson. She's got a clear path. If she can get there, her shot's blocked from behind. The ball of foul. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws as Henson hits the floor hard. You have to credit Taylor Bowles there for getting back for the foul. Good hustle by the junior from Avery, Texas, Avery High School. Henderson State tied for 6th and 7th in the conference with East Central as the free throw for Henson is Haley Henson. Right now, Haley Henson. What the heck do I have to do? OBU at 6 and 11 tied for 9th and 10th with Northwest Oklahoma State. Second free throw for Henson is good. It's 20-16 Reddies. Henson 0 for 5 from the field and 1 for 2 from the line. All 5 shots for Henson have been 3-pointers. Ball at the top of the key. Britton over to the right side wing. Estes Honor fires a jumper, no good. And the rebound by Tori Thompson. She'll take it up the court herself on the right side over the midcourt stripe. To the right side wing. Crossover to the paint. Loses it. On the floor is kicked back out to Estes. And swung around left side for Haley Henson with 18 to shoot. Takes it to the bucket, puts up a jumper, no good. Lexus Weber the offensive rebound. Outside, Brittany Branham a 3. Puts it down. Branham from downtown thanks to Lexus Weber. And on the second opportunity, Henderson State capitalizes. It's 23-16. Almost a steal for Haley Henson, but Bowles able to get all the way to the hoop. Can't finish the layup. The ball goes out of bounds. It's Henderson State basketball. We're going to have a substitution here as Pink Jones comes back into the game, as does Chastity Owens. It's on the bench. Blue Jones with 2 personal fouls. Blue played 4 minutes in that first quarter before picking up foul number 2. Pink Jones will take it up the court. Haley Estes on the left. Branham on the right side wing. Haley Henson on the left. Estes down the right side. Pulls it back out. Fires a wide open 3. Puts it in. Haley Estes. Depending upon what Olivia Potter has done tonight, could be tied for first place in 3-pointers in the conference. 69 apiece. 26-16 the score. Bounce pass down low, and it's stolen away by Henderson State. Haley Estes has it, and are we going to have a foul or a held basketball? It's going to be a timeout taken by Jill Thomas, and wisely so to keep possession with Henderson State. So as Coach Thomas has a smile on her face, they're going to extend this to the full timeout. We'll take a 60-second break. Henderson State extends a 10-point lead here with 7:06 to go in the second quarter back after this.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Subway restaurants are more than a great place to eat. They're a great opportunity. These local restaurants give people a way to become small business owners. People like Melinda in Conway or Joyce in Jacksonville can be their own boss. They can create jobs in their community, and they can help their town thrive. At Subway, we're proud of the opportunities they make possible, opportunities you help support whenever you visit. Local restaurants, independently owned.
Yo, back.
Welcome back to Henderson State. We're at the Duke Wells Center on the campus of the Henderson State Reddies in Arkadelphia. 26-16, Henderson State on top of Ouachita Baptist, the Battle of the Ravine. 39-37 is the all-time series between these two teams. An arch rival from across the street. The Reddies are on top in the lifelong battle. Brittany Branham has it for Henderson State at the top of the key over to Haley Estes. Gets her man to jump, gets to the free throw line, bounce pass out the corner. Jones right side corner, penetrates down the baseline, puts it up off good. Last shot no good. Gets her own rebound, one dribble, two dribbles, puts it up, and she's fouled. Count the basket. And bonus free throw here for Pink Jones after the offensive rebound, able to put it back up and in. 28-16, the largest lead of the game for the Reddies. Ouachita Baptist struggling mightily offensively, 6 of 22 from the field. Free throw, no good, but Weber with good position, he gets the offensive board. Haley Estes up to the top for Haley Henson, now the left side wing for Pink. So a second opportunity as Pink tries to get through the defense, kicks it outside, top of the key for Estes, who just falls down. Looked like she rolled her ankle and just got tangled up here. She has a smile on her face, so she's okay. Just a turnover. And it's 28-16 with 6:34 to go in the second quarter. It's OBU basketball. The ball handler is Haley Crosby. Looking inside, top of the key, crossover, pass it to the left. Outside, it's Morgan Miller. Back to the top for Kapler. Kapler on the back door cut from Huel, gets to the bucket, and she puts it in off the right side glass. That's worked well when Huel has penetrated, whether it's on the basketball or with the basketball, and she makes it a 28-16 game with 6:11 to go. Haley Estes gets her man to jump, gets around her, fires a left hash jumper, no good off the right side rim, and with a good box out from Katie Kapler, the senior. She'll outlet quickly. Up the right side of the court, it's Miller. Back to the top. Crosby now to the left hash, now to the top of the key. Chastity Owens has a call strip, but they're going to call a foul. And they are going to say it's a shooting foul. Two free throws here for Owens, the freshman who's a 62% mark from the line this year. First free throw is good. Second free throw is no good, but it's tipped out, and an offensive rebound thanks to Huel. Tipped outside, left side wing right now. It's Morgan Miller down to the bucket, puts it up, but her shot blocked by Brittany Branham. Branham able to corral the rebound as well, and quickly outlet Pink Jones up the right side. Now to the left side wing. Branham over to Haley Henson. She launches a three. No good front rim. Rebound brought down by Owens. Owens trying to push 3-on-2 here. She's got a man to her right. Bounce pass to Miller, who can't make the layup. And Henderson State has it. 5:26 to go in the second quarter, and a bad pass from Pink Jones. Tried to lead on Brittany Branham, but just let her on a little bit strong. Haley Estes will be replaced by Tori Thompson. Looking at the box score right now. 12 points, 5 rebounds for Haley Estes. Henson with 2 assists, the leader for Henderson State. Leading scorer, 3 players tied with 4 points for Ouachita. 28-19 is the scores. Haley Crosby over to Kapler at the top. Kapler Kapler
over the left side wing.
To Kapler.
Owens back to Kapler.
Being guarded by Weber. Weber's hand straight up and down. Kapler, the turnaround, no good. And the rebound crashed for by Torrey Thompson. Who gets really good positioning on rebound. Thompson outside. Brittany Branham a three.
In and out. That was halfway down.
But the ball kept alive. Bounced around, and Haley Henson has it. Henson to Branham. With a fresh shot clock. No need to force anything. Henderson State's getting the looks, I'll tell you.
Henson is bumped.
And the foul's going to go against Morgan Miller.
4:44 to go.
Are they going to have another media timeout or not? We shall see.
It looks like no.
As Erica Emmons comes back in the game, as does Shakayla Begnaud. They're going to say the inbound should be in front of Gary Crowder in the visitors' bench.
Right now, Henderson State
with Weber, Pink Jones, Branham,
and
Thompson and Emmons.
Thompson the inbounder. Gets the ball back from Pink.
Gives it back to Pink. Dribbles to the top, hands it off for Emmons.
Dribbling towards
the right side wing, looking underneath, picks up her dribble over to Brittany Branham.
To the top as her pass stolen
away, but then a foul on Torrey Thompson, and that's a good foul.
And
it'll be a side out.
That was a good foul by Thompson.
Because it looked like off the steal there was going to be a wide open layup down the middle of the paint.
So Thompson picking up the foul, but not the worst one in the world to take. As both teams now with 3 team fouls here in the second quarter.
Haley Crosby passes to the left side wing, gets the ball back at the top, picks up her dribble to Kapler at the top. She's outside the 3-point line right now, looking inside. Alexis Weber on her. Owens on the left side wing, dribbles around, but comes back out. Ball tipped by Weber.
But getting the ball back.
Kapler now with one dribble has it stolen away. Pink Jones dribbles through two men.
Dribbling down to her right, and Pink with the finish off the glass.
Pink with the steal on the play, I believe should be credited for. It's her second of the game.
And 30-19,
Henderson State in the lead by 11 with 3:55 to go in the second quarter.
Owens.
That's Huell. An offensive foul taken by Alexis Weber underneath, and a technical foul.
Olivia Huell.
Huell slapped the ground.
And that's a technical
foul. So Olivia Huell right now has 4 fouls.
That's 4 total fouls.
Now on Olivia Huell.
So Haley Estes will take the 2 technical free throws. And then Henderson State will be the beneficiary of free throws
as the ball goes in and out for Haley Estes.
I'm telling you, this bucket is haunted right now.
Estes a good free throw shooter.
Second free throw is good. So now Henderson State should have. Actually, I'll take that back. There should be 4 fouls on the board right now because
a personal foul against Huell, but it's not a team foul.
So they should put 4 fouls on the board right now. Henderson State with 31-19 advantage here as we get things sorted out. Pink Jones dribbling through traffic, gets down to the bucket, shot blocked from behind, and it's taken away by Britton. Dribbling up the left side.
Olivia Huell has really been the catalyst offensively when things have worked for OBU today, but she's on the bench with 4 fouls now in the second quarter.
Turnaround jumper underneath for
Shakayla Begnaud is good, and it's a 10-point game with 3:23 to go in the second quarter. Pink Jones to the top. Torrey Thompson sets the screen to the left hash. Pink looking for options, picks up her dribble. Estes outside, spreads to the right.
Torrey Thompson
down the right side of the paint. Has her shot swatted from behind.
And it will be Henderson State basketball.
OBU is the
last place team in blocks
in the league. And
5 already today.
And Huell was frustrated. She did slap the floor, and you can't do that after a foul.
Ball is in for Torrey Thompson,
who loses it. He comes away down the right side. They're going to call a double dribble.
So another turnover for Torrey Thompson.
She has 4 already in the game,
and it's 3:08
on the clock with a 10-point Henderson State lead. I'm telling you, this game should be about a 25-point game right now. But Henderson State is keeping Ouachita Baptist in it.
On the left side wing
for Britton.
Top of the key, Bria Caldwell over on the right side wing.
Owens looking for options.
She
has Bullard, but
we'll get it inside.
Layup attempt is good by Begnaud.
So off the bench today, Shakayla Begnaud having a nice game.
Has 8 points and 3 rebounds in 5 minutes.
2:42 on the clock.
8-point game. Haley Estes launches a 3. She falls down. The shot was no good. And the rebound for Bullard.
Corey quickly outlets
it.
Back to Bullard.
Caldwell back to Bullard.
2:30 to go.
8-point game.
Ball at the top, Britton.
Passes to her right.
Corey Bullard.
Over the left side wing for Caldwell.
Gets it inside.
Backing down.
Caldwell underneath.
Reverse layup is good. She got around Tori Thompson with some Swiss cheese D.
And just like that, it's a 6-point game.
And Tori Thompson passes outside to Pink Jones.
She's looking for options
from the right side wing. Will dribble to the top.
They're going to give her the shot.
Pink takes it to the hole. Goes up and under. Goes off the left side glass. Soft. Gets her own rebound. Picks it out. Haley Estes. A wide open three. Good.
Haley Estes from downtown
off the offensive board from Pink. And it's 34-25 Henderson State. Haley Estes having a heck of a first half.
Estes with 16
points as we have a foul underneath.
It's going to go against
Haley Estes.
Second foul on Estes.
Fourth on the Reddies as Haley Henson and Brittany Branham come back in the game for Estes.
And Erica Emmons.
34-25 Reddies. 144 on the clock.
The inbounder is going to be Owens. Ball is in for
Madison Britton, who has 0 for 4 from the field.
Britton was recruited by
Jill Thomas. She fires a 3. No good off the left side wing.
Left side rim,
and it goes out of bounds.
93 seconds to go
in the first quarter.
Alexis
Weber will inbound it to Pink Jones. Pink will jog it up the court.
That's one thing that Jill Thomas has preached is don't feel like you have to force the pace early on.
We want to save some gas for later in the game as Jones crosses over, gets to the hoop, kicks it out. Haley Henson
comes very close to traveling.
Kicks it out right side. Thompson a 3, no good off the right side rim. Henderson State has taken 22 3-pointers already. Just 6 for Ouachita Baptist.
Still a 9-point
game with a minute and 5 seconds to go.
Ball dribble down underneath
the basket. A foul going up.
And
Chastity Owens is able to get the bucket to go down. So an and one opportunity for the freshman who cuts it to a 7-point lead for the Reddies.
First of one free throw here for Owens.
Is no good. Strong.
Rebound. Owens gets it herself.
Almost dribbles on the right sideline.
But Henderson State not
rebounding well defensively.
Hand off for Bullard. She has a 3 already today.
The only 3 of the game. As she throws the ball out of bounds, it will be Henderson State basketball with 48.5 seconds to go.
Henderson State and Ouachita
Baptist playing for K here today. Tori Thompson with a crossover dribble will have it just stolen away. She has 5 turnovers.
And from behind,
Pink Jones comes away to steal her 3rd of the game.
32 seconds to go.
Pink over to the right side. Brittany Branham a 3. No good. Haley Henson, the weak side rebound.
Her shot
puts it up. Her shot.
No foul call.
She crashes to the ground, and the shot clock's turned off with 20 seconds to go. It's 34-27.
The Reddies are 7 of 23
from downtown.
Henderson State with more
three-pointers taken in this game than 2.
7 seconds to go.
Ball at the top for Owens. Brittany Branham on her. Good defense. Kicks it out right side of 3. No good air ball for Caldwell.
Shot at the buzzer, and it goes down.
They do.
And that is a tough way to end the first half.
Henderson State up by as many as 12, but only a 5-point lead right now. And the possession will be for Ouachita Baptist to begin the second half. Really not a good half for Henderson State. Up by 5. Should have been a lot more.
We're going to take a 2-minute
break right now. Play 4 30-second spots here, and then when we return, I'll be joined by Troy Mitchell. He'll talk about everything going on around campus, including some accolades for the men's baseball team in a busy initial weekend for the spring sports. Once again at the half, it's 34-29. Reddies on top of Lady Tigers. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Subway restaurants are located all across America. In that regard, we're pretty big. But the truth is, we have more in common with a small business than a big company. We're not traded on Wall Street. We don't have a stock price. We just have people living and working in their communities. So when you grab a sub from Rishi Subway in Little Rock or Scott's in England, you're supporting a business in your neighborhood. Local restaurants, independently owned.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Printmania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Printmania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Printmania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Printmania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
Java Primo is amazing coffee and so much more. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more and discover just what more is. Friday and Saturday nights are ribeye nights. 16 plus ounces of premium bone-in French-cut ribeye steak seasoned with espresso rub and grilled to perfection. Nightly dinner menus of pizza, salmon, tuna, steaks, and more begins at 4 p.m. Located on Main Street in Arkadelphia and on Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Java Primo has a little something more just for you.
You're back. You're back.
Welcome back to Henderson State. We're at the half. It's 34-29. Reddies on top of Ouachita Baptist Tigers. Neither team shooting all that well from the field. And one thing that was good was the opening weekend for some of the spring sports. And it's a pleasure to be joined by Troy Mitchell, who is Mr. Henderson State, the head sports information guy here, who handles every sport, including our basketball game. Troy, thanks for joining us.
It's always great to join you there, Robbie. Very exciting time in Henderson State athletics. Crossover season. A lot of people call it. Very busy weekend last weekend. We had the home opener. Played baseball. Played 4 straight days, and some really tough competition. The Reddies went 2-2. Lost a 15-inning affair. The second longest in school history to Northwest Missouri. And lost a tough one. Lost a tough one to Central Missouri, the number 3 team in the nation. But beat Nebraska Kearney and beat Truman State. Great pitching performances for the Reddies. Bryant Harrelson from Atkins, Arkansas. Comes out. 3 batters. He strikes him out in 10 pitches. And then it goes on. Second inning, have a catcher's interference in the base hit. And then he retires the next 18 straight. Pitches 7 innings. Strikes out 11. Gives up 1 hit. Didn't walk a batter. Named Great American Conference Pitcher of the Week. For the second consecutive week, the Reddies had a Pitcher of the Week, and that's great. That tells you about this pitching staff. From top to bottom. I don't even say there's a bottom. There's some great young pitchers on the staff. We got a couple guys that are not in because they're hurt right now because they're hurt, and there were some great freshman pitchers last year. We're totally healthy. They're going to be great to watch. And we got some sluggers. Jordan Taylor. Arkansas. He hit a bomb yesterday. The scoreboard. I don't know if it's landed yet. But we got some good newcomers. Park Jones. We got some great players on this team, and it looks very promising.
Not only baseball that's in play right now. We have softball, so what else is golf? So what else is going on besides baseball?
Softball. They are playing in 2 really tough tournaments. D2 Challenge was this last weekend in Bentonville, and then they're going up to the 8 states tournament up in Bentonville this coming weekend. And there's 50-some teams from all around the nation. And you're playing some of the top teams in the country. We still have some young players. Of course, Michelle Sorensen is doing a great job in the circle pitching. She has been the mainstay. She's Henderson's all-time leader in pitching wins, and she's only a junior. Of course, we've got great hitters and Courtney Warren and Kirsten Seahorn. It was kind of a little rough start last week and lost a couple one-run ball games, but they're fun to watch too. They go at it, and then of course, picked up a big win yesterday against Delta State and beat Delta State for a long time. Coach Joyner has a great team this year, and I tell you, they can make a run. You're going against some really tough competition in the Great American Conference, and you're playing against a lot of international players. Henderson doesn't have a lot of international players. Some teams have all 6 of their lineup international players, and they play hard. And even the losses they've nationally ranked teams.
Donald Trump would be proud, by the way.
I'm not going to get into political views here. But we played against two nationally ranked teams this past week, and it gave them a solid run for their money. And you play teams like that to get better for your conference. And you're playing them right at the beginning. That tells you where you want to be. Conference time.
I know golf. And then I know golf. This upcoming weekend. They are going for how many straight?
Four straight. They're going to San Antonio this weekend for the Rattler Invitational to start things off. The women, they'll be starting here in a couple weeks as well. They've been the conference runner-up the last 2 years, and they were champions 3 years ago, and they were runner-up before that. I tell you, Coach Forrest does a fantastic job. They've got a great bunch of golfers on that club, and I can't forget to mention Wednesday starts the New South Intercollegiate Swimming Conference Championships down in Cleveland, Mississippi at Delta State. Their conference championships start. So that was a 4-day event. So we'll have daily up each evening after the finals how they're doing. Last year the women finished as runners-up. The men seem to be the team this year.
An infinite wealth of information. Troy, we always thank you for joining us. Thanks for all the hard work as well.
Thanks for having me, Robbie.
That's Troy Mitchell. We'll be back after this. We'll take a break, and we'll then break down some halftime statistics for you. The Reddies lead the Lady Tigers 34-29. Henderson State, though, struggling over the last few minutes. Hopefully come out of the second half strong. Back after this.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Subway restaurants are more than a great place to eat. They're a great opportunity. These local restaurants give people a way to become small business owners. People like Melinda in Conway or Joyce in Jacksonville can be their own boss. They can create jobs in their community, and they can help their town thrive. At Subway, we're proud of the opportunities they make possible, opportunities you help support whenever you visit. Local restaurants, independently owned.
You're back.
Welcome back to Henderson State. We're at halftime here as the Reddies and the Lady Tigers battle at the Ravine. Henderson State at 8-9 in conference play, and Ouachita Baptist at 6-11. So a very important game for both teams here today as they try to fight their way into the GAC tournament. Take a look at some of the scores from around the conference right now. Henderson State tied with East Central in 6th and 7th place in the conference. Again, 8 teams make the postseason tournament. And East Central right now is down 31-24 at the half against Southeastern Oklahoma State. And then taking a look at the OBU tie, they are at 6-11 with Northwest Oklahoma State. And right now in Weatherford, Northwest Oklahoma State is down by 2 against Southwestern Oklahoma State, 32-30 at the half. Other scores from around the conference: Arkansas Tech down by 6 against Harding, 40-34 up in Russellville. Oklahoma Baptist with an 8-point lead over Southern Naz, 53-45. And Southern Arkansas down by 3 against University of Arkansas at Monticello. The score is 32-29. Well, Henderson State shooting just 28.6% from the field, including taking 23 three-pointers in the first half, just 19 from inside the arc. It's all about whether you get them to fall or not. The Reddies have been given the open looks. They just have not been able to capitalize. Haley Henson, you hate bringing up a negative fact about Henson. She really has struggled over the last 3 games. She's averaging just 4 points a game. Of her 6 shots that she's missed today, 8 shots total, but 6 3-pointers that she's missed today. 4 of them look like they could have been perfectly down inside the bucket, but just popped right back out. So Henson just needs to stick with it. She's 0 for 8 from the field. On the positive side, Haley Estes has played 15 minutes and contributed 16 points and 5 rebounds. We'll take one final break here. When we return, we'll have an interview with Ryan Shannon. And look at the box score just a little bit more. Again, at the half, it's Henderson State 34 and Ouachita Baptist 29.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Print Mania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Print Mania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Print Mania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Print Mania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
Suits, we've all got them, but we really hate wearing them. So why would you want to bank with people that have to wear suits every day? At Southern Bancorp, we take a casual approach to banking. No suits required here. We realize not every customer is going to fit the corporate mold. That's why we can customize loans and accounts based on your wants and needs, not try to fit you into a box or into a suit. We aren't your typical stuffy bankers, just friendly, laid-back people here to help you. We cater to all kinds of suits around here, but you can leave your birthday suit at home. Southern Bancorp, building communities, changing lives. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
You're back.
Back at Henderson State. Again, it's 34-29. Taking a look farther into the box score right now. The Reddies at 28.6% from the field. The Lady Tigers at 36.4%. How about the three-point totals? 23 three-point attempts for the Reddies and just 7 for the Lady Tigers. The big key right now for the Lady Tigers is the fact that Olivia Huell is on the bench with 4 fouls, including a technical. How much can Gary Crowder get out of her in the second half? One of the keys in fueling this offense will have to probably sit out the entire third quarter. The leading scorer for Ouachita Baptist is Shakayla Begnaud off the bench. The freshman had just 2 points against the Reddies back in the middle of January, but she's 4 of 5 from the field and has 8 points and 3 rebounds in just 6 minutes. The other big key is Madison Britton, who has scored nothing, 0 for 5 from the field. She's played 13 minutes. And for Henderson State, we told you about Haley Estes. Pink Jones with 8 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. She had a really good all-around game against the Lady Tigers back in the middle of January. She scored 23 points, which is a tie for her career high. Had 8 rebounds and 1 assist as well. So Henderson State up by 5, what should be about a 20-point game right now. And I can imagine there was a fiery halftime talk from Jill Thomas to her team. Ryan Shannon is going to join us right now. He's the assistant coach for the Reddies. And Coach, were we right in presuming that it was a fiery chat in there in halftime?
A little bit. I mean, we challenged them early in the year. It didn't work. We did it later in the year. It just kind of worked. So we just kind of try everything and see what happens.
It seems like the team was being given the 3-point look. Is that how you guys saw it?
Yeah. I mean, we've taken 23 threes. We averaged 28 a game. So they are letting us shoot the bit smarter with the ones we take.
Defensively, what have you noticed good and bad?
A lot of bad. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that one.
Olivia Huell has 4 fouls. Obviously, probably has to sit out the third quarter. What are they going to try to do?
They've been playing a bunch of people lately anyways. He kind of just is trying to line up. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter if she plays or not. She's obviously a great player. We got to be ready for who plays.
I always like asking this question before we let you go. Key to winning the second half.
Just being mentally engaged and being ready to go.
At least he didn't say score more points. Ryan, thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
That's assistant coach Ryan Shannon. We appreciate his time as always. We'll keep it right here as we have just about 80 seconds until half number 2 begins. It will be Lady Tiger basketball coming up in game 2. The Henderson State men in a huge showdown as the Reddies and the Tigers are right there at that borderline mix. Are they going to make the conference tournament? Are they not? I think both teams, both in this game and the men's game, look at the opposition as a must-win because even though these two teams are good, and same thing with the men, the future schedule featuring Arkansas Tech, Harding, and some of the good Oklahoma teams. You need to get these wins against the teams that are lower in the conference. So if Henderson State can come away with a win here on the ladies' side today, they will be sixth, maybe fifth in the conference, which would be a great sign. 34-29 is the score. Haley Estes with more than half of Henderson State's points. So a really nice first half for Estes, who was 5 for 9 from downtown. You take out Estes' 5 for 9 from behind the arc. The rest of the Reddies are just 2 for 14. Our good friend Ernie Murray. Bouncing the basketball. It will be OBU basketball. Henderson State coming on with the starters. Blue Jones only played 4 minutes in the first half. Couple of personal fouls she picked up. Corey Bullard will inbound the ball in front of the broadcast table, and Bria Caldwell will be the point guard. Back underway here in the second half. Thanks for joining us on this Monday. Only 2 Monday games for the Reddies this year, both against Ouachita Baptist. It's the rivalry night here. Both teams sport the pink. Ball on the right side wing. For Begno, who goes up off the glass. Her shot's good, and then just like that, it's a 3-point contest. Begno, the only non-starter in the game for the 4-fouled Olivia Huel. Taking the ball down to the bucket. Brittany Branham able to get around a couple of defenders, and a nice job to counter. It's back up to a 36-31 lead. Caldwell gets around Blue Jones. Branham to the bucket. Defensively at the bucket as the ball is tipped around, almost stolen away. It's going to be OBU basketball. So some jostling, but the Lady Tigers come away with it as Madison Britton gets into the paint, puts up a jumper, no good off the right side rim. Offensive rebound, Begno, and she puts it in. Olivia Begno, the player of the game by far so far with 12 points in just 6 minutes. 36-33. Henderson State up by 3. Pink Jones crossover into the paint. Jumper in and out. Gets her own rebound. No one boxes her out, and she puts it in off the glass. Pink Jones 10 points, 6 rebounds, and Henderson State back up by 5 on the inbounds. Jones is pressuring Caldwell. Will get back. Games Thursday and Saturday this week. Henderson State on the road at Harding. And then as the ball is down low, good backdoor cut by Madison Britton around the feed from the right side wing from Caldwell, and she lays it up and in. So more offense here in the second half thus far. But Henderson State on the road Thursday and then home on Saturday. Haley Estes kicks it out right side. Blue Jones a lefty three. Knocks it down. Blue Jones doesn't always take them. Nothing but net on the swish. And Henderson State has a 6-point advantage. The Reddies are 3 of 4 from the field here in the second half. Ball at the right side. Caldwell with Pink on her. Haley Estes has the tip, but they get it down low for Owens, whose shot is no good. Haley Estes on the weak side rebound. 6 rebounds in the game for Estes. Gets to the free throw line. Pulls it out right side wing. Henderson State will run a play. Ball at the top for Estes. A little push off on Begno. Calls for Pink to go to the left. Over to the right side. Haley Henson dribbling out. With 9 to shoot. Trying to get around Begno and a defensive foul on Olivia. Shakayla. Don't want to confuse the two first names. You can hear our good friend David Sally, who is our wonderful PA. He does today. He does everything. Everyone in sports information does everything. Hunter Lively tweeting across the court. Pink Jones has her pass deflected and thrown away by Caldwell. Haley Henson is back. Caldwell will lay it up and in with no contact. So it's a 4-point game. Henderson State had a chance to extend a 6-point lead. That was a beautiful steal by Bria Caldwell. Caldwell with 22 steals coming in. Second on the team is penetrates. Blue Jones penetrates, kicks it out. Haley Estes, and she traveled. And a timeout taken by Henderson State, I believe. Nope. No timeout. They're just indicating with the whistle that the ball will be inbounds in front of the Henderson State bench. So a 4-point game with 7:09 to go in the third quarter. Tori Thompson into the game for the Reddies. She replaces Haley Henson. Bounce pass to the right side. Hash. Bullard to the left side. Wing. Caldwell all the way to the bucket. Foul going up. Her shot won't fall, but Pink Jones picks up the foul. It's her second. And the team's first here in the second quarter, or the third quarter, I should say. Ouachita Baptist has upped their total to 41% from the field as the free throw is no good off the front of the rim for Caldwell, who's a 76% free throw shooter. Second free throw is good. Tori Thompson will take it up the court. 6:55 on the clock. 41-38. Branham dribbling down the right side. Has her pass deflected. Blue Jones is able to knock it out to her sister Pink. And Henderson State will keep it alive here. Pink into the paint. Looking outside. Gets it to Tori Thompson. Over to Blue. With 12 to shoot. Blue to the right hash, into the paint, all the way to the bucket. Lefty layup is good. That was a bad defensive play by Corey Bullard, who was guarding the right side of the basket, not realizing that Blue is a lefty. Never slid over there, and it's back up to a 5-point lead for Henderson State.
Ball at the top. Caldwell back to the right side for Owens, the freshman. Bullard dribbling on Pink Jones. Over to Caldwell on the perimeter right now. As Owens looking inside, they do get it to Bullard, who's posting up on turnaround jumper off the glass is no good. Are they going to give her a block shot on that? We'll see. Good student section here behind me tonight. Over on the far side of the court. Actually, I guess it's the near side if you're watching at home. Or wherever you might be watching. 5 seconds to shoot as they get the ball in up at the top. Bullard with Alexis Weber on her with 2 to shoot. Goes up and under. Able to get to the hoop. Shot no good. Might have taken an extra step or two. No avail either way. Ball down for Haley Estes. Estes down low. Looking for options. Able to kick it out straight on for Pink. Crossover to the free throw line. Over to her sister Blue. Blue Jones back to Pink. Left side corner, dribbles to the left hash.
7-foot jumper.
No good, too strong. Alexis Weber fight for the offensive rebound. It's Henderson State basketball. Good job by Weber. She's a really good rebounder. Had 10 of them on Saturday. Katie Kapler comes back into the game. She's the senior from Mountain Home. 5:40 on the clock. Pink Jones the inbounder. 4 across the baseline for Henderson State. And a 5-second violation. That was a quick 5 as Tori Thompson knocked down the 3 from the left side corner anyway. But it will not count. And in this 5-point game with 5:40 to go in the quarter, it is OBU basketball. Bria Caldwell. Over to the center stripe. First time we've seen Taylor Bowles in the second half. As someone walks in with chicken wings behind me, they smell delicious. And a defensive foul on Haley Estes. No shot. It's on the floor. That's the third foul on Estes. Taylor Bowles will be the inbounder. Gets it in left side corner for Britton. And a steal by Tori Thompson. No foul called from behind. Looks like there's a little reach as the pass down low. Kick back out. Nice job for Blue to Pink. All the way to the hoop as the ball stripped and it goes off of her knee. It will be OBU basketball with 5:18. Henderson State has not been able to pull away at all here today, even though it looks like they've been kind of outplaying OBU. Ouachita Baptist down by 5. After that 1-point game we saw earlier this season between these two teams, anything can happen at the Battle of the Ravine. Ball at the top. Hand off for Owens over the right side wing. To the top for Kapler. Over to the right side wing. Now for Owens with Blue Jones on her. Good defense by Blue, cutting off. Attempt to get to the basket. Kapler with 2 dribbles. It goes up off the glass and in. 43-40 the score is a 5-point advantage at halftime. Brittany Branham taking it down to the bucket off the feed. Tori Thompson has the kick out of 3. Strong, weak side rebound for Alexis Weber, who tries to save it from going out of bounds, but goes it right into the hands of Owens, but then a steal by Tori Thompson on the other side. And she is fouled. Nice job by Tori Thompson. Thompson looked like she was knocked in the face. And a contact came out. From all the way over here. She said my contact is she's squinting and has it in her hand. But either way, it's going to be immediate timeout. 4:37 to go in the third quarter. Henderson State has the basketball up by 3. We'll take 2 30-second spots here, a 60-second timeout. We'll be back after this.
Java Primo is amazing coffee and so much more. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more and discover just what more is. Friday and Saturday nights are ribeye nights. 16 plus ounces of premium bone-in French-cut ribeye steak seasoned with espresso rub and grilled to perfection. Nightly dinner menus of pizza, salmon, tuna, steaks, and more begins at 4 p.m. Located on Main Street in Arkadelphia and on Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Java Primo has a little something more just for you.
With over 40 years of experience, All Care Pharmacy understands your pharmaceutical needs. We offer fast and friendly service, including a drive-through window for additional convenience, along with 14 retail locations to serve you throughout Arkansas. Transfers are as easy as 1, 2, 3, so stop by and see Brian and staff at 3002 West Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Remember, at All Care, we care.
Hey Reddy fans, this is Assistant Coach Ryan Shannon. Thanks for listening to the Henderson State Sports Network.
Oh, we get our returns into the mix here. Nice job in the studio. Is with 4:37 to go here in the third quarter. Henderson State has the basketball up by 3.
In the game right now, it's
the Joneses with
Haley Henson,
Brittany Branham and Lexus Weber.
Jones at the top of the
Blue
key.
Jones at the top of the key,
dribbling down
towards
the left side
baseline, pulls it back out, has no options. Henderson State standing around right now. The pass stolen away by Chastity Owens.
Owens over midcourt.
Henderson State with too much stagnance on the offense, and for 3, no good. Taylor Bowles went for the tie, and Henderson State has the rebound.
Pink Jones up at the top.
Dribbles
down, crossover
at the free throw line.
Right side.
Passes out right side. Branham
all the way down.
The bucket goes off the glass. Her shot's no good. And the rebound brought down by Britain.
Quick outlet to Bowles.
Bowles down the left side.
Through her legs.
Into the paint.
It looked like she traveled.
And she did. Excellent job by Lexus Weber. Lexus Weber's had a really good couple of games. Played so well on Saturday.
And she's one of those key role players that
Grady Bean likes to talk about. The Matt Panaggio of the ladies team.
Everyone has their place.
And if you understand your role and you give it every night, then it makes it a lot easier for coaches to utilize you.
Haley Henson
taking
it to the free throw line.
Into the paint. Bounce pass out. Blue Jones
to the free throw line.
Blue over to
Branham for 3.
Brittany Branham for 3.
From the corner.
It's good from the corner.
From downtown.
Brittany makes it 46-40. Henderson State with 3:21 to go in the third.
Ball on the right side wing.
Britain inside for Kapler with 2 dribbles, turns around, goes off the glass and in. Lexus Weber, that fine line between hands up and
being a little bit too lax.
As Branham quickly receives a pass from Jones. Blue gets the ball back. Pink into the paint. Outside for Branham. Dribbling down towards the bucket, goes up off the glass. Her shot's no good, and the ball's
around, and it's
saved from going out of bounds, but into the hands of Kapler. Here comes OBU down by 4. Ball to the left side wing. Owens all the way to the hoop, and a reach-in foul on Haley Henson.
2:48 to go in the quarter.
It's the third team foul, and Henson's second.
Haley Henson with 1 point.
In the game on 0 of 8 shooting.
Henderson
State has taken 3 threes here in the third quarter after taking 23
in the first half.
Pink Jones sits down for Erica Emmons.
Right now with Haley Estes
on the bench with 3 fouls. You can kind of tell a little
disorganization
by the Reddies offensively. Britain will be the inbounder looking for options.
And it will be Big No
who pops out on the left side corner. Big No.
Out straight on for Britain.
Over to the right side. Kapler, 2 dribbles.
Looking for options, hands it
off, and
foul.
Are you going to count it? They will.
Morgan Miller able
to get the N1, and she goes to the line, trying to make it a 1-point game.
Tori Thompson comes on for
Haley Henson, who's burned offensively. Free throw is good for Miller. It's now 46-45 with 2:35 to go in the third.
Henderson State has led
the entire game, but OBU at the doorstep.
Ball on the left side,
down the middle of the paint. Erica Emmons traveled, changed their pivot foot, and Henderson State is choking right now.
16th turnover
by the Reddies.
Tori Thompson responsible
for the ball, and Haley Crosby.
Crosby hands it off for Britain.
Britain.
Taking it down the right side,
kicks it out. Miller to the top.
Crosby swings it around.
And wide open underneath. The layup is good. And just like that, after Morgan Miller with the 2, OBU has its first lead of the game. It's 47-46 with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Ball on the right side.
Emmons. Put a little jumper up. No good front rim, and the weak side rebound brought down by Miller.
Henderson State
seeing OBU on a 7-0 run right now.
Bounce pass down to Begno.
Turnaround. Good and a foul.
Henderson State
needs to do something to stop that interior play. It's a 3-point Ouachita Baptist lead. The Reddies leading by as many as 12 in the first half. 1:43 to go in the third quarter. It's amazing the difference. Of Haley Estes not being on the court makes.
No Bree Boyer in the game.
No Brooke Lewis yet.
The free throw is good.
It's 50-46.
And the timeout taken by Henderson State. It's going to be a full, I believe. And let's see. They are going to extend it to a full timeout. So with 1:43 to go in the third quarter, we will step aside. 2:30-second commercials coming up for you, and a 50-46 game. OBU on top.
The state's leader in care is right here in the comfort of your own community. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia is a full-service hospital. Here, state-of-the-art technology is united with highly qualified physicians and the most quality nursing staff in the region. From major surgery to minor injuries, we care for you because we're your neighbor. And we're backed by Baptist Health, Arkansas's most comprehensive and respected care network. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia, your community hospital.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for nearly 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the new dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Halls. This semester, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the restoration of Proctor Hall and the recently completed interior renovation of Garrison Center's Grand Ballroom. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial, interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com. And on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics.
This is the assistant coach and former Reddies recipient. Thanks for listening to the Henderson State Sports Network.
Torrey Thompson off the inbounds takes a step back three from straight on and barely grazes the rim, and things are getting out of control here for Henderson State.
OBU on a 10-0
run right now with 1:23 to go in the third quarter. Ball down low, and Shaquille Begno able to finish. It's a 12-0 Ouachita Baptist run and a 6-point lead for the Lady Tigers. Torrey Thompson down underneath the bucket, able to do the reverse layup, and she finishes to stop the bleeding. Excellent job by Torrey to finish, and that wasn't an easy one either. And it's 52-48 with a minute and 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. On the left side wing, down low, they get it to Kapler. One-on-one as Kapler goes turnaround jumper, no good. Ball tipped around, and Henderson State has it. Right now you can tell the MO of Ouachita is get that ball underneath the basket. And we'll see Bree Bozier for the first time coming in with that game plan. Brittany Branham at the top of the key with 44 seconds to go in the quarter. Erica Emmons thought about a shot, takes it to the free throw line, into the paint, looking for options, bounce pass stolen away, not a good pass for Emmons as Jill Thomas rolls her eyes on the far side. Torrey Thompson almost had a steal, but with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. 4-point lead, and Ouachita has the ball. They get it down low for Big No. Turnaround, and it's good. The OBU contingent on the far side is going crazy right now as Henderson State will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Has it right now with the shot clock turned off and 15 seconds to go. Ball on the right side. Outside the three-point line. Blue Jones. A lot of standing around. And a bump. That is the third foul in the quarter. It's not the worst foul in the world to take on Begno. Second foul on Begno. Bree Bozier comes into the game for Weber. 54 to 48. Henderson State being outscored by 11 here in the third quarter. It's a 14-2 Ouachita Baptist run. 6.8 seconds to go in this quarter. Emmons will inbound the ball. Torrey Thompson has it well outside the top of the key. 5 seconds to go. Thompson trying to get down to the bucket. She has 1 second to shoot. Gets a last second something off. It was not a good shot attempt. So Torrey Thompson just dribbling out the clock, not getting a good look. And Ouachita Baptist with an amazing third quarter as Henderson struggled. It's now 54-48. OBU on top of Henderson State with 10 minutes to play. We'll be back after this.
The state's leader in care is right here in the comfort of your own community. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia is a full-service hospital. Here, state-of-the-art technology is united with highly qualified physicians and the most quality nursing staff in the region. From major surgery to minor injuries, we care for you because we're your neighbor. And we're backed by Baptist Health, Arkansas's most comprehensive and respected care network. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia, your community hospital.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carryout only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
This is Pink Jones, and this is Blue Jones, and you're listening to Ready Basketball.
What a game for Shaquille Begnaud, who has 19 points on 9 of 10 shooting. Her season high in points was 17 against Northwestern Oklahoma. And today a new season high for Begnaud and a new career high for the freshman. Back underway here. Henderson State down by 6 with 10 minutes to go. Haley Estes back into the game. At the top of the key, Estes. Bounce pass towards the top for Blue Jones. It looks like Henderson State still a little stagnant. Blue gets to the bucket. She lays it off the glass and in. No help defense by Corey Bullard, who's not stepping over on the penetration. And Henderson State should try to do that every time as long as Bullard remains in quicksand. 9:35 on the clock. Ball at the top of the key. Cassidy Owens over to the right side. Let's see if Henderson State. Bree Bozier in the game as a three is launched up by Miller. Good. Morgan Miller makes it a 7-point game with 9:24 to go. And right now, nothing can be stopped for OBU, shooting 67% in the second half. Brittany Branham takes it down towards the bucket. She has her shot blocked from behind. And Morgan Miller has it. Bounce pass to her right for Crosby over the right side. Owens to the hoop. Foul from behind. And right now Henderson State in all sorts of disarray. Still no Olivia Huel, who is on the bench with 4 fouls. And a monumental run right now for Ouachita Baptist. And you knew those missed buckets early on the wide open looks were going to come back to haunt the Reddies. Free throw is good for Owens, the freshman from Springdale. Second free throw coming up for Owens, who has 6 points. Is no good. Ball tipped out, and Blue Jones has it. Actually, 2 men to beat. Blue on the left side wing to the top for Tori Thompson. Thought about the three, gets all the way to the bucket. Her shot is no good, and Henderson State not getting good looks right now. 8:52 to go in the quarter. In the game, 58-50 OBU. Handoff for Britton to the top. Ball on the left side wing. Inside. Backing down. Bullard goes off the glass and in. And Ouachita Baptist, you have to give them credit. They are playing an amazing second half. Shooting 13 of 19 from the field. Henderson State's defense non-existent. Pink Jones underneath needs buckets. She's fouled going up, and Jones will go to the line for 2 free throws. 60-50 is the score. Still 19 to go. And with how good the Reddies are at shooting three-pointers, this game's not over, but you need to get defensive stops if you're going to start anywhere. Pink's free throw is no good. It goes in and out. Gary Crowder screaming at Madison Britton to go rebound. Second free throw for Jones is good. Pink with 11 points and 6 rebounds. Ball is in with some full court pressure here. As Blue Jones runs side by side with Owens. Owens up at the top. Gives it inside. Bullard, turnaround jumper, no good. Air ball. She tries to save it and does not. Henderson State has the ball on the court. Blue Jones hurdles over Tori Thompson, kicks it out left side. Brittany Branham a three is off the glass somehow from the corner. It's no good. A fight for the rebound. It's a held ball, and it will be OBU basketball. Not the best shot for Brittany Branham. Branham not a good three-point shooter. She's only at 22% for the season, and that one you need to kind of slow things down. If you're going to take a three from the corner, you need to make sure someone's on the weak side. And in transition, not the shot that Henderson State wanted. 7:53 to go here in the Henderson State down by 9. Owens up to the top for Miller. Swung around right side. They give it to the right side wing. Bria Caldwell will slow it down with 13 to shoot. Britton on the left side wing has it almost stripped away. Down to her knees she goes. She's able to save it as Bullard has it. With 5 to shoot, Bullard hands it off for Caldwell. Caldwell getting down to the bucket, has her shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul. So Henderson State with a 9-point game with 7:27 to go here in the fourth quarter. Bria Caldwell Free throw coming up here. Is good for Caldwell. 76% free throw shooter. 10-point game, 7:27 on the clock, and one that Henderson State, if they don't win this game, will be probably the toughest one this season. After blowing a 20-point lead last Thursday as well. 62-51, two free throws both made. Torrey Thompson at the top of the key. Takes it down. Brittany Branham can't handle the pass. And right now, Henderson State with 17 turnovers. Luckily bailed out that Katie Kapler couldn't hold on to the basketball. So it is Reddies' ball. Down by 11 with 7:16 to go. And it's not even as if the Reddies are kind of keeping it. The lead keeps growing for OBU. No Haley Estes in the game. Pink Jones on the right side right now. Jones to the right hash. 10 to shoot. To the bucket. Goes off the glass. Her shot's no good, and the ball's tipped out of bounds by OBU. It's Henderson State basketball. 7:02 on the clock. Haley Henson 0 for 8. Has not attempted a shot here in the second half. Reddies need something. Threes if they can get them. Bree Bozier gets the inbound off the corner play. Torrey Thompson down low to Bozier. She's blocked from behind. Able to get her own rebound. Working, goes off the glass and puts it in. So nice job by Bree Bozier. And with 6:50 to go, it's a 9-point game. How about a stop here for Henderson State? Ouachita Baptist. 13 of 20 from the field in the second half. Ball on the right side of the top for Kapler. Not a perimeter shooter. Will dribble to her left to Britton. They're trying to get Owens inside, but good defense by Blue Jones prohibiting that. With 8 to shoot, the ball is almost thrown away by Pink Jones. It looked like she was fouled. And they say it goes out of bounds off of Pink. No foul called. Shot clock at 5 seconds. Madison Britton will inbound the ball in front of her own bench. Pink was going for the basketball. It looked like she was held. The ball is in and a foul from behind on Brittany Branham. On the inbounds, Branham picks up the team's third foul of this quarter. That's Branham's third. 6:22 to go. Fresh shot clock. Ball is in. Begno kicks it out. Britton to the top. And Caldwell will slow it down. Why not? Up by 9. Try to expire as much clock as you can. Hand off for Britton. Britton to the free throw line. This is up to the top. This is a huge game for both teams. And a bump foul on Blue Jones. Right now, silence from the Henderson State bench. Ryan Shannon and Jill Thomas cannot believe what they are seeing. Ball is in for Owens. And a offensive foul. Good take by Torrey Thompson. Maybe that'll be the jolt that Henderson State needs. Haley Estes still with 4 fouls on the bench. If you're Jill Thomas, there comes a point where you need to decide when. You can put her back in. Utilize her as much as you can. 62-53 the score is. Pink Jones has it. Takes it down into the paint. Up and under the jumper, no good. Gets her own rebound. Under the basket, has the ball stripped, and then it's taken away here by Owens. Owens looking to push with 2 men to beat. Chastity has it stripped from behind, and a good defensive play by Blue Jones. But the Reddies need to score baskets if they want to try to come back into this game. Not even getting shot off on the last attempt. Speaking of the devil, Haley Estes will come back into the game for Pink Jones. 5:43 to go here in fourth quarter. Ball is in at the top for Owens. Right side wing Britton. 62-53 the score, and a defensive foul against Blue Jones. That's Blue's fourth. So both her and Estes, or she and Estes, I should say, have 4 fouls apiece. As the 5th foul on the Reddies here in the fourth quarter, and Chastity Owens will have 2 free throws coming. Free throw for Owens is good. Ouachita is 11 of 15 from the line tonight, including Owens, who is now 3 of 5. Haley Henson comes in for Blue Jones. Reddies are going to need some threes. They've attempted just 5 threes in this second half after 23 in the first. Second free throw good as well. It's Estes Henson, Branham Bozier, and Thompson, which was the starting 5 for the Reddies at a time earlier this year when Pink Jones was injured. Henson kicks it outside. Torrey Thompson. Thompson dribbling around, trying to get to the bucket. Underhand scoop layup attempt, no good. Bree Bozier trying to keep it alive and will not be able to get there to save it from going out of bounds. The Reddies are 8 of 23 from the field this half. 2 of 10 in the quarter. 5:13 to go. Ball on the left side wing. Top of the key. And he'll be stripped from behind by Bree Bozier. Goes out of bounds. So the play remains with Ouachita with 17 seconds to go. 5 minutes 3 seconds. It's still a 11-point game, but the Reddies just not able to score and not able to stop Ouachita, which is an impossible combination to win with. Owens looking inside. Ball deflected, but they're going to call Bree Bozier on the foul. 4:59 to go in the fourth quarter. 2 free throws coming up for Katie Kapler, and that will take us to our media timeout. We'll take a commercial break here and play 2 30-second spots for you. 64-53 is the score. Henderson State down by 11.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Subway restaurants are located all across America. In that regard, we're pretty big. But the truth is, we have more in common with a small business than a big company. We're not traded on Wall Street. We don't have a stock price. We just have people living and working in their communities. So when you grab a sub from Rishi Subway in Little Rock or Scott's in England, you're supporting a business in your neighborhood. Local restaurants, independently owned.
This is Lucas Weather. Thanks for listening to Reddie Basketball on Kansas State Sports Network.
4:59 to go in the second half, and Henderson State, who was up by 12 in the first quarter, down by 11 right now. Not a good game for the Reddies. Katie Kapler at the line. She's a 79% free throw shooter. Her first is good. 12-point lead is the largest of the game for Ouachita Baptist. Henderson State won for its last 8 from the field. Second free throw good. Haley Estes will inbound the ball at 66-53. All OBU here in the second half. Ball on the left side for Haley Henson. 0 for 8 from the field today. Spins around, kicks it out right side. Branham. Bounce pass outside. Estes gets her man to jump, takes it in the paint, puts up a little running jumper, no good. And one and done as Chastity Owens has the rebound. The Reddies feeling the pressure right now and just thinking a lot. Owens trying to get it inside. Does so. Turnaround jumper and a block as Shakayla Bignot will go to the line for 2 free throws. 66-53. Henderson State at risk of being down by 15 as Lexus Weber and Pink Jones will come back into the game. First free throw for Bignot is no good. Shakayla a 60% mark. 9 of 10 from the field today, has 19 points, which is a new career high. Haley Estes has been held off the board here in half number 2. Partly because of a little bit of foul trouble. She has 16 points and 6 rebounds. Brooke Lewis into the game for Henderson State. His second free throw is no good. And Alexis Weber has the board. 4:30 on the clock. Reddies need a lot of buckets quickly. Crossover for Pink Jones. Gets to the hoop. Puts it up off the glass. Shot no good. Madison Britton. And we have a held ball as Henderson State will get the ball back.
Pink is the inbounder. Looking for options. Gets it into Haley Estes. The corner three. No good. Front of rim. The rebound for Bullard. Corey quickly outlets it. Fouls in this half. Or in this quarter, I should say, or 9-2 is Bria Caldwell, the point guard, who's feeling the pressure, hands it off for Owens. 4 minutes to go. Still a 13-point game. Henderson State in this quarter is 2 of 12 from the field. Turn around underneath the shot will fall, and it's a 15-point game as Shaquilla Begnaud. Pass deflected as Henderson State has to go out of bounds off of Haley Estes. And with 3:45 to go in the fourth quarter, it's 68-53. The Reddies are now being blown out in a game they led by 11 early on. All the credit in the world to Ouachita Baptist for hanging around and taking the opportunities the Reddies gave them. Utilizing the interior play in the second half. Points in the paint are 44-20. Pass down low, shot blocked by Brittany Branham on Owens, but she gets her own board, kicks it out. Now they go down low again. Off the left side glass, Shaquilla Begnaud is continuing her career night with an 11 for 12 field goal performance and a career best 23 points. Tori Thompson on the right side ring, the Blue Jones. Blue outside. Pink thought about the three. Goes underneath for Brittany Branham, whose layup is good. Pressure now for Henderson State. It's a 15-point game. Tori Thompson will back off here. Don't forget, we will have a long commercial break coming up after the game, and then we will have a pregame interview with Jimmy Elgis, and then our Domino's pregame show. Reach from behind, and Blue Jones will pick up the foul, sending Begnaud back to the line. 2:50 on the clock. 70-55 is the score.
Chicago Legends line shoots.
Begnaud 1 for 3 from the line, makes the free throw. 24 points, a game best. Only other player in double figures is Bria Caldwell for the Lady Tigers. She has 11 and 2 rebounds. Second free throw, no good. Pink Jones has the rebound. Her eighth of the game. Pink up at the top. Henderson State needs to run a play for some threes here. Haley Estes launches one from the right side. Shot no good. Rebound crash for by Begnaud. Shaquilla with 5 boards. Henderson State with 2.5 minutes as the ball poked from behind by Blue Jones. It will remain with OBU. .227 on the clock. Almost a backcourt violation off the inbounds. 71-55. Ball at the top. Pass down low for Begnaud. Pass taken away by Owens. Threads it off the glass. She puts it in and a foul. Adding insult to injury right now. Henderson State just non-existent play here in the second half. Up at halftime tonight. Score was 34-29. Right now being outscored 44-21 in the second half. Quick math for you there. Blue Jones is fouled out, which yields a little quick 30-second timeout. But this is going to be a tough one for Henderson State to swallow, who came into the day for 6th and 7th in the conference. Take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard here. Is the team they were tied with was East Central. Depending upon what East Central is doing tonight, as Chastity Owens will try to complete the three-point play. East Central up by 7, so it looks like they will move a game ahead of Henderson State. They won by 7, I should say. Henderson State down by 18 here, and a foul underneath as Pink Jones inbound the ball into the basket. That was only the third foul of the fourth quarter on OBU after Henderson State has 11 of them. Pink the inbounder.
Gets it in for Torrey Thompson. Thompson a little quick. Jumper is no good. And the rebound stolen from behind by Brittany Branham. Swatted away by Bullard. Bullard said, no way that's a foul. But Brittany Branham, couple of free throws here. 11 points. Branham with 11 points. Tied for second. As a free throw is good. Branham 2 for 3 from the line. Conference third best free throw shooter. .6 rebounds for Branham. Henderson State under 2 minutes to go. The second free throw being no good, down by 17. 73-56. And Chastity Owens. Bria Caldwell will dribble out the clock. Ball on the left side wing. Swung around right side. Top of the key for Caldwell. With 1:36 to play. Caldwell all the way to the bucket, puts it up and in. So everything that OBU has done well here in the second half, Henderson State is not. As Brittany Branham fires a three that goes halfway down. Jones gets the offensive rebound. Outlet to Erica Emmons. Branham over the right side for Haley Estes. Trying to take it to the bucket. Picks up her dribble. Bounce pass out for Thompson. Toria three. No good. Rebound. Crash for and Erica Emmons will force the held ball. Still OBU basketball with 71 seconds to go. Into the game for the first time. Laura Spradlin, the freshman from Memphis, Tennessee, we'll see. And a foul on Henderson State will send Taylor Bowles to the line for 2 free throws.
Foul number 11, Torrey Thompson, that's her third. Taylor Bowles to the line for 2 thirds.
Bowles a really good free throw shooter coming in. Did miss one early in the first half, but hits the first here. 76-56 the score in. I can only imagine the frustration right now mounting through head coach Jill Thomas. Henderson State completely outplayed OBU the entire first half, but only able to get a 5-point lead at the break out of it. Stephanie McCann into the game for the first time as well as Haley Estes fires a three, no good. Pink Jones with the rebound is foul going up. Henderson State men's team getting set. Again, we will have the Jimmy Elgis interview coming up after the conclusion of this game. Then the Domino's pregame show for the men. The free throw for Pink is good. Haley Estes with 16 points. Second free throw for Pink is good. They accidentally gave the point to Estes in the box score on the free throw. 77-58 is the score. Forty-three seconds to go. Taylor Bowles are going to try to get one of the lesser used players some points here. Laura Spradlin is trying to front Brittany Branham. Spradlin, a freshman, has not taken a free throw this year. She's transfer from Memphis Metro. I take that back. That could be a high school for all I know. Ball is in and stolen away by Haley Estes. Avoids the contact. Let's see if they try to get a three out of it. Bounce pass to Brittany Branham, right side wing. They do take the three. Air ball. And the rebound on the weak side. That should do it. If the ball's not stolen away, the OBU Tigers can dribble out the clock. Down to 18 seconds to go, and 77-58 is going to be the final here unless Henderson State comes away with a steal. You hear the OBU crowd on the far side of the court. And what a quick turn of events here as Jill Thomas walks off the court. Henderson State suffering a 19-point defeat here. And a lot of head shaking and question marks here for this Reddies team. Looked like they were rocking and rolling in the first half. Haley Henson struggles again, 0 for 8 from the field with 1 point. And just not a good game for the Reddies. Break down the box score for you just a little bit. The leading scorer for Henderson State was Haley Estes with 6
16 points and 6 rebounds. The leading scorer in the game was Shakayla Begnaud, who had 24 points on 11 of 12 shooting. Brittany Branham and Pink Jones, the only other 2 players for the Reddies in double figures. Pink had 13 and Branham had 12. Once again, the final score was OBU 77 and Henderson State 58. That'll do it for this ladies broadcast. We appreciate you tuning in. We'll take a commercial break. Then we'll play the Jimmy Elgis interview. And then we'll have another commercial break before beginning the Domino's pregame show. We will step aside here and have all of that for you coming up next. And then I will be joined by Grady Bean here at Duke Well Center. 77-58, Ouachita Baptist snaps a 5-game losing streak against Henderson State. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Located at 280 Professional Park Drive, Suite B in Arkadelphia.
Sir, are you good with the pregame interview?
2828. And like always, our kids is accepted at Arkadelphia Super Smiles.
The state's leader in care is right here in the comfort of your own community. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia is a full-service hospital. Here, state-of-the-art technology is united with highly qualified physicians and the most quality nursing staff in the region. From major surgery to minor injuries, we care for you because we're your neighbor. And we're backed by Baptist Health, Arkansas's most comprehensive and respected care network. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia, your community hospital.
Henderson State Ready Apparel and Souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Let's listen in the locker room to see what Coach thought about the controversial call at the end of the game.
Well, I'm not allowed to comment on lousy officiating, but the trouble with the referees is they just don't care who wins. They're the only guys I know can rob you and get a police escort out of town. And remember, the result of the game, not final till the other team's check clears the ref's bank.
Come on down to Hot Springs, Coach. You'll get a fair shake on comfortable rooms, great meals, and fun activities for the whole family. Hot Springs has all the fun. Follow Hot Springs on social media or plan your trip at visithot.springs.org.
Welcome back to the Domino's pregame show as it's time for our Coach's Corner with head coach Jimmy Elgis, brought to you by Slim & Shorty's. And Coach, good evening to you as we're back at the Duke Well Center tonight. Let's go back and briefly recap Saturday's game in Magnolia. Your thoughts from 2 days ago.
Well, Hunter, to be honest with you, we were really disappointed in how we defended on Saturday. One of the staples of our program, it seems like I say it quite often, because it is a cornerstone of our basketball program, is we really have to defend. And the number one thing that you have to do when you defend is you have to have a system in place to close out. You know, we close out with our hands up at our chest, we close up to the top shoulder, we chatter our feet, and we get ready to move our lead foot and keep guys out of the middle of the floor. And unfortunately, throughout the course of the game, we gave up a lot of drives. And we built in a lot of help from guys on the wall, from our help with our post, and we didn't do a very good job collectively guarding the ball, but individually. And in the last 24 hours, really challenge our guys to do better defensively. That has to be where our program hangs its hat. We've got to do better guarding the ball. We got to do better helping on penetration. We got to do better finishing with blockouts. I thought we did a decent job on the glass, especially on the offensive end, and creating some second shots. But we've got to do a good job of better defensively tonight than what we did on Saturday.
Well, with 3 games in the last 5 days, how are the guys' legs doing, and how have you adjusted preparations and practice in order to keep everyone game ready to go here tonight?
Well, it's a fine line, Hunter, because you have to practice. You have to do some things on the court, and we did that yesterday. We did a lot of walkthrough. We did a lot of what we need to do better as a club and what we're going to see tonight against Ouachita. So you've got to be very cautious of that. I'm very cognizant of it because we have had some guys that have had some illness, and I think as they try to get better from that, you throw the fact that we've had some games in there, we've got to be very conscious as a staff. So while we didn't do a lot on the court as a team, we brought in guys individually to shoot with them. Our assistant coaches and myself had a litany of guys in, last night, this morning, just trying to shoot with them a lot because we didn't do a lot yesterday. So, but one of the staples, as you know about our program, is we have to shoot the ball every day and have to work on our footwork and our preparation, our hand placement, and holding our follow through, calling for the ball. And so we've had a lot of guys come in and shoot individually, but as a team we haven't done a whole lot. We did a lot of film work yesterday on Saturday's game, and a lot of film work on Ouachita, and as well as our offense and how we can play better together.
Well, the annual Battle of the Ravine is always a special game as the fans are starting to pile into the Duke Wells Center as we speak. Your thoughts on the rivalry and what you expect to see from the Tigers tonight?
Well, they're really well coached. They're the defending league champ. They won our postseason tournament. Coach Nutt does a really good job. He's a guy that I've got a lot of respect for. Going back to my personal days was when I was an assistant coach in the early 90s, mid-90s at Texas State, and Dennis came down and he ended up being the head coach when we all departed for our next job at Kansas State University. And so I've known Coach for a long time. We've got a bunch of respect for him and his assistants as well as his players. They play really hard defensively. I think that they're going to fight and compete. They're going to switch our guard-to-guard screens. They're going to trap a little bit in the post. They're going to really try to be physical, and they go after loose balls. They're just a tough, scrappy team. They do a good job. And then when you throw the fact that they've got a bunch of shooters out there, they can play four guards. You know, Westbrook and McCleary are two of the top shooting guards in the country, really. I mean, Westbrook hit his first 10 threes the other night at Harding. He was 10 for 10 before he finally missed one. And they're great shooters. So it's a good combination when you guard and play as hard as you do defensively like they do, and then when you add those shooters, and we haven't even talked about Holcomb inside, who had 10 points on us last game, and he's a physical, strong guy inside, so they're well put together. They've had a lot of success, and so we've got a lot of respect on them. But at the same time, this is a rivalry game, as you said, and this is a game that our guys and our program take a lot of pride in competing with. Mm-hmm. And we haven't been on the winning side of that for the last since I've been here, the last few times. And so, while it is we have a lot of respect for those guys, we understand also that we have to really compete tonight. We got to fight. There's a game to be won, and there's actions and things that we really need to compete. And so we're excited. The great thing about college basketball is as bad as you feel on Saturday and moving forward Sunday, you got a chance to compete. And what a better way to get after it than tonight.
Well, Coach, as always, it's a pleasure. Good luck out there tonight.
Thank you, Hunter.
That was today's Coach's Corner segment with head coach Jimmy Elgis, sponsored by Slim & Shorty's. Meet us in downtown Arkadelphia for food, friends, and fun. Slim & Shorty's is the official watch party of Ready Road games. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m., Slim & Shorty's is perfect for a great time with great friends. For more information, give us a call at 870-245-2365. Stay tuned as there's much more to come right here in the Domino's pregame show on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Don't be sidelined due to your injury. The orthopedic team at Texarkana Surgery Center with Doctors Richard Hilborn, Trey Mitchell, Doug Thompson, and Tom Young are here to help get you back in the game. Texarkana Surgery Center, taking special care of our community for over 18 years.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for nearly 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the new dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Halls. This semester, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the restoration of Proctor Hall and the recently completed interior renovation of Garrison Center's Grand Ballroom. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial, interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com. And on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics.
Do you have an idea that you'd like to see on a t-shirt? Print Mania can help you turn your idea into a reality. Print Mania offers a variety of t-shirts for you to choose from. We also have personalized service, which will allow you to work with an artist who will help you create your t-shirt. Print Mania also does embroidery and engraving. Come visit us at 624 Main Street in Arkadelphia or call 870-246-3803. Print Mania, proud supporters of Henderson State University.
Don't be sidelined due to your injury. The orthopedic team at Texarkana Surgery Center with Doctors Richard Hilborn, Trey Mitchell, Doug Thompson, and Tom Young are here to help get you back in the game. Texarkana Surgery Center, taking special care of our community for over 18 years.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for nearly 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the new dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Halls. This semester, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the restoration of Proctor Hall and the recently completed interior renovation of Garrison Center's Grand Ballroom. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial, interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com and on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics.
Henderson State Ready Apparel and Souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel.
What's the next thing we're doing?
Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8
We can just come back. We can just come back.
8 to 4 on Friday. Find us.
Is this for the men's or the women?
On Instagram.
Men.
Ready Bookstore.
Men.
Or online at
I'll play the men's intro then.
www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
The following is a presentation of the Ready Sports Network, your home for Henderson State Athletics.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready for Henderson State basketball.
It's time for Henderson State basketball on the Henderson State Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you by All Care Pharmacy, Arkadelphia Super Smiles, Baptist Health, Domino's, Java Primo, Print Mania, The Ready Bookstore, Southern Bank Corp, Subway, Texarkana Surgery Center, The Plaza at Twin Rivers, Visit Hot Springs, Slim and Shorty's, Fat Boys Fine Foods, SCM Architects, Benvenuti's Italian Restaurant, Smart Ford of Malvern, and Southwest Sporting Goods. Ready Men's Basketball is on the air. Let's head courtside for today's Great American Conference matchup.
And we're live. From the Duke Wells Center, the Don Dyer Court, as we get set for Henderson State and Ouachita basketball. It's a basketball. It's a battle of the ravine as the Henderson State men coming into today's game 8 and 9 on the season in conference play take on the Ouachita Baptist Tigers, who are 9-8. With this crazy heated rivalry and everything that's on the line, with all of the standings implications of these two teams at 6th and 7th place in the standings. I'm Robbie Aaron alongside Grady Bean. Tonight's game has so much on the line in so many different levels. I'm very excited for tonight.
Well, absolutely. Not only is it on the line because of the conference stand, like you said. We're sitting in eighth place. We got a one-game lead over Northwest Oklahoma. We have to go to their place next week. Even if there were no standings, if there was no one who came and watched the game or anything, this would still be a big game.
Yeah, one game from being out of the GAC tournament. That's how you have to look at it. If you're the Henderson State Reddies, who fell to the Ouachita Baptist Tigers 76-60. The last time these two teams met over across the street. That was the first game after that injury that Ben Morello sustained. He missed 3 games. Ben Morello has been a different player ever since then, with 8 straight double figures games.
Henderson State not
100% that game tonight. Everyone should be 100%.
Ouachita is kind of, they've owned us lately. And I was looking back today, and this is the 200-something time these teams have met. In the early era, since 1961, when they resumed playing, they quit playing in the 50s for a while because of bad blood. Since 61, very seldom has there been a streak of over 3 or 4 on either side. I think one time really above that. And Ouachita's won 4 or 5 in a row now. History's on our side. So maybe we can turn this thing back around.
106-97, the all-time series. OBU on top in that category. It's a great crowd on hand. It's a Monday night. You have the Reddies, we have fan club, we have everyone out here today. The stands are packed behind us. We have a funny ESPN broadcast going on here. There's some students that pretend to be on the air here. If only we could pretend we didn't actually have to work tonight. But you and I have fun doing it. But what is it like being a player who goes to a D2 school, who doesn't necessarily have a crowd like this all the time, to be able to try to show off in front of their classmates?
Well, it means a lot because, like you said, it's a bigger crowd than you normally see. Even at most Division II schools, there's not much like Henderson Ouachita. That is one of the most unique rivalries in the world. These games, these games, there are people from both schools that will watch this game that will not see any other game the rest of the year. So how you perform and what you do will be remembered for a long time. It always has been that way.
The Reddies have seen a couple of individual performances against them lately. They did hold Lakey Westbrook, who's the team leader in scoring, to just 4 of 13 from the field and 13 points back on the 16th of January. But he has a lot of talent, and he can go off at any time.
Well, they've been on a little surge lately. I think they've won 5 of 6, and it's been because he's had some huge numbers. He had 36 against Harding. He's had 25. So he's playing really well, and he and his partner McClary are two of the best, maybe the best combo in the league.
Is that another Kevin Kozan assignment for tonight, or maybe you switch it up and put Eric Daly on him?
Well, it'd be interesting to see who Coach matches up. I talked to him before, and he really didn't say who was going to guard him, but Kozan will end up being on one of them and try to deny him the basketball.
You and I mentioned that Henderson State didn't play terribly last game. I know that Jimmy Elgis was not happy with their defense. They didn't shoot well from the field. Individually, Kevin Kozan was 1 for 14. Coming off of a loss where you don't shoot well. Is that one thing, knowing that a shot is such a... Maybe it's on one night, maybe it's off another. We can have the same game plan, or you change things up from last time?
Well, I think, talking to him before the game, I think basically, right now, when we've lost 8 of our last 10, we talked about confidence is everything. So he's mainly been approaching it like, look, we played pretty good, we just didn't shoot the ball. Keep shooting it. They spent a lot of time this morning and yesterday shooting the basketball. So you come out here and do the same thing and try to get a few shots.
Taylon Tapper really started the season so well, averaging about 18 points per game up until the OBU game. Didn't score in that matchup across the street. This is probably the worst interior defending team in the conference. They don't have a lot of size in the middle. Is it important for him to because he does a really nice job getting in the hole?
One thing you and I haven't talked about a lot. I mean, he's playing with a torn shoulder muscle. He's probably not going to be 100% until next year. But he's fighting his way through it. It's definitely affected his game. You watched his shot. The shot's just flat, and a lot of that because he just can't get his shoulder up and get it extended. But I know outside of him, coach is definitely going to try to hammer it inside against them. That's going to be a
This is the Domino's pregame show while listening to the Henderson State Sports Network. Why not enjoy a fresh Domino's Pizza? Call now at 870-246-3131 or order online at Domino's.com. We'll have our keys to the game brought to you by All Care Pharmacy coming up right after this.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for nearly 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the new dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Halls. This semester, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the restoration of Proctor Hall and the recently completed interior renovation of Garrison Center's Grand Ballroom. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial, interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com. And on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics.
Arkadelphia Super Smiles offers general dentistry for kids and young adults. Dr. Trevor Coffey and his staff look forward in treating your child and making sure they always have a super smile. Arkadelphia Super Smiles is located at 280 Professional Park Drive, Suite B in Arkadelphia. For an appointment, call 870-246-2828. And like always, our kids is accepted at Arkadelphia Super Smiles.
The following is a presentation of the Reddies Sports Network, your home for Henderson State Athletics.
Let's cut that off here.
I'm ready.
Already played that intro. If we could just stop that, I would appreciate it.
It's time for Henderson State basketball on the Henderson State Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you by...
We could stop this intro. We would appreciate it.
Arkadelphia Super Smiles.
Thank you, sir. As we welcome you back here to Henderson State. We're getting ready for the Battle of the Ravine. As the Reddies take on the Tigers here at the Don Dyer Court. In the Duke Wells Center. Robbie Aaron and Grady Bean here with you. And for Henderson State tonight, there's no way to put it. It's an important game. They're 7th right now in the conference at 8-9, coming off of a loss that Jimmy Elgis says might be their worst of the season. Keys to the game tonight. How did the Reddies get the win after falling by 16
16 last time against the Tigers.
Well, if you look at the last game, Ouachita did a great job. When we penetrated with the basketball, they collapsed 2 and 3 guys at us, and we did not do a good job of staying on the ground and finding the open man. So that's number one. We've got to do that tonight. Attack the inside. You and I already mentioned that. That's going to be a point. They're not very deep inside, and we're deeper if we can stay out of foul trouble. And third, control the ball off the dribble. McClary and Westbrook. They're going to put it on the floor hard, and you've got to stay between them and the basket and make them take jumpers.
I'm going to piggyback off of one of the ones that you said. If you look at the fact that Henderson State is first in the conference in free throw percentage, that OB was last in blocks and last in interior defense, that's all signs that Henderson State needs to be taking the ball to the bucket. Either you're going to have a look or you're going to get fouled, and you can capitalize on both sides. And tonight, that's going to be very, very important. We'll keep it right here, and we'll give you the starting lineups here as they're about to be introduced to the crowd. As always, starting lineups brought to you by Southern Bancorp. First for the visitors, the Ouachita Baptist Tigers, who are 11-10 on the season and 9-8 in conference play. They're coached by Dennis Nutt, a 6th-year head coach out of TCU, also formerly of the Dallas Mavericks. He'll send Lakey Westbrook, the senior, 6 foot tall, from Shannon, Mississippi, out there, along with Carvin Holcomb, a senior from Plano, Texas. He stands at 6'5". Jordan Corbett, a junior from Frisco, Texas, had 17 points before fouling out on Thursday in an 89-85 loss against Arkansas Tech. Isaiah Harper, a 6'4" freshman from Little Rock Christian, will be in there, and he scored 16 points and had 14 rebounds against Henderson State back in January. And Justin McCleary, the senior at 6'2" from Jacksonville, Arkansas, in there as well. The assistant coaches for Dennis Nutt are Eric Brower, and that's it. Henderson State coming into today's game at 8 and 9. Head coach is Jimmy Elgis. You heard from him in the pregame show. He's in his second season at the helm. He'll send out the point guard Eric Daly, a sophomore from Little Rock. Daly with back into a tie for a team best 2.3 assists per game. Kevin Kozan, a shooting guard, a 6'2" tall senior from New Lenox, Illinois. Brad Nairn, a 6'6" junior from Nassau in the Bahamas, will get the start at forward, as will Ben Morello, who had 15 first-half points on Saturday. He's a 6'7" sophomore from Port Orange. And Chris Hawkins, a 6'6" grad student from Chicago, rounds out the lineup. Chris Hawkins third in the conference in offensive rebounds with 60. That could be a key factor here today. And nice job by Hawkins, who's still 60% from the field on the season. See if we can get him some good luck. The assistant coaches for Jimmy Elgis are Amaro Morgan, Andre Hall, and Kendrick Smith.
Well, you see a different lineup.
Yeah, I actually like tonight's lineup a lot.
Yeah, I do too. And coach is he's going with that bigger lineup. And really, if you remember back, he was playing this lineup for a game or two before we played Ouachita last time, and he thought that was probably going to be his best lineup. And then Ben got hurt and had to miss a few games. This is the first time we've been able to get back to it. So especially when we keep Hawkins out.
Reddies going with the home whites. Henderson State across the chest. Red numbers with black and red down the side, outlined in black. It's the real kind of charcoal uniform styles for OBU. Ouachita across the chest with purple numbers outlined in white. It's going to be Carvin Holcomb, the senior, going up against Chris Hawkins, who was getting a little last-minute pep talk from Amaro Morgan, who's looking smooth over there on the bench tonight with his royal blue suit.
He always does. He's a snappy dresser.
One day I aspire to be that. Our referees today are KB Burdett, James Durham, and Owen Short. The ball will be knocked by the elbow of Chris Hawkins before it's tossed up in the air. A little false start. No flag on the play. And the tip will be won by Henderson State. Another win for Chris Hawkins.
We need to break down the percentage. He's got about 95%.
I was going to say at least 80. As Eric Daly has it for the Reddies. A great crowd on hand. Almost a packed house at the Duke World Center on a Monday night. Chris Hawkins over to the right side waiting for Eric Daly. And we're going to have an offensive foul as Ben Morello used his hands to shove off Isaiah Harper. And 16 seconds into the game, Morello picks up the volley.
Officials are just not going to let you play anymore. That's an unbelievable call for 5 seconds into a basketball game of this caliber. You know, Ben, we're just jostling for position.
Jordan Corbett will be the point guard. He's averaging 3.5 assists per game, leading the team. Ball swung around, deep around the perimeter from a really good basketball player. We'll give it to Westbrook, who's foul going up. A late call, and Morello will pick up his second foul just 29 seconds into the game, and that is a huge blow for a guy who didn't even get to see the court in the first battle of the ravine.
Absolutely, you know that is tough. That is tough right there. And he did make contact down here. That probably wasn't smart on his part. The foul on the other end was not a foul. That was just a ridiculous call. Coach Elgis is not happy
Westbrook,
about it.
Westbrook, who is 6th in the conference in free throw shooting, misses the first. Maybe the Rasheed Wallace ball don't lie there.
You can see them talking, over there, and the referees, Coach Elgis got him right over there, and Ben's telling the referee, look, he stuck his hip into me down there.
Matt Panaggio, cousin for cousin, will check in.
That's a huge call. That's a huge call. That's like, and you can see Ben's pacing the sideline. He was ready to play.
Ready to play and ready to throw a chair across the court right now.
I think so, and I don't blame him.
Westbrook had 7 points on 2 of 16 shooting on Saturday.
And Ben did a great job on defense. He was right in his face that time. Just got a little bit of body.
2-0 OBU with 2 of the 3 made free throws. Daly dribbles down towards the right side, passes it off for Panaggio. Kevin Kozan pops out, thought about the 3, but Justin McCleary was ready for it. Eric Daly, who actually is a good 3-point shooter, cross-court pass for Kozan. Kozan to the top for Daly. Over to Kozan, fires a 3. No good, off the back rim. Matt Panaggio, an offensive rebound. Excellent job as he bounced pass down to Brad Nairn, who has the layup off the left side glass. Nairn had probably the best game of any Reddy on Saturday, and that was a good positioning.
He's coming on for sure.
Good pass from Matt Panaggio as well. As McCleary looks to his left, looks to his right. Passes over to his right for Jordan Corbett. Back to McCleary. Swing around left side for Westbrook. Westbrook pushes off. And there's the offensive foul. Hey, I could have been the ref on that one.
Nice call, and he did. This lineup. You like this lineup against OBU because they don't have an inside presence, and they really don't have anybody to score. So Chris should not get in foul trouble because he doesn't have to work very hard to keep his man from scoring.
It was against OBU that he picked up 3 fouls outside the 3-point line, and that was a terrible. That was when we were commenting that he needs to take smart fouls if he's going to foul. Hawkins has it down on the left side baseline, dribbles through his legs, dish down low for Nairn, and he's the recipient of a pretty pass in the layup.
He drew 2 men to him that time. Chris Hawkins, a nice dish to Nairn.
So it's Brad Nairn 4 and OBU 2. Jordan Corbett at the top. Backdoor cut, good read by Panaggio to get a hand on it as Westbrook was sprung towards the basket, deflected out of bounds. It's OBU basketball.
We've struggled on inbounds defense right here, so let's see how we handle this.
McCleary with a deflection from Panaggio, couldn't get his hand on it. Westbrook kicks it out right side to McCleary with Kozan on him. Good screen there set by Isaiah Harper. Bounce pass down low and a wild layup attempt for Carvin Holcomb. Henderson State with the rebound on the weak side by Nairn, kicks it out and outlets it towards Eric Daly. Daly looking inside for Nairn, and then another offensive foul. He pushed off. Tried to get positioning on Isaiah Harper. So that's 3 offensive fouls already in this game, just 2 minutes and 5 seconds in.
The thing about it is you're going to have to adjust the officiating. Now we've seen twice they are not going to let you push off inside. At all. So we've lost 2 of our big guys already and have to go sit on the bench.
Brad Nairn sitting down. That was his first foul. So coming into the game is Mokhtar Jang. Ball at the top of the key. Swung around left side. Isaiah Harper. Over to McCleary with a long 2 from the left wing is a little strong. Matt Panaggio gets knocked to the floor. The ball goes out of bounds. It's Henderson State basketball.
Good block out by Panaggio that time. Ouachita depends on you have to do your best. You have to do your best to keep the ball from reversing quickly. When they can reverse it quickly, they're hard to handle because they do make good cuts to the basket.
Hall High School Eric Daly bringing it up the court over to Kozan, to Mokhtar Yang at the top of the key. On the left side wing now, the pass was to Panaggio looking inside, and a defensive foul called against Carvin Holcomb. So this is going to be potentially a long night here.
I like what I've seen out of Chris Hawkins. Let's watch this right here because he's shoving way out away from the basket that time. The referee's going to go the other way that call next time. He needs to just let that go when he gets pushed that far out.
Hawkins off of the inbounds play, gets a screen reverse layup is good. Athletic little circus reverse with a spin off the glass. Lakey Westbrook quickly up the court, gets the ball back. Dribbles behind his back to the left. Good defense by Mokhtar Jang, but they dish it off down low. Jang with the help twice. That is all Mokhtar Jang right there.
We were just talking in coach's office before, and there were a couple of fans in there talking to coach and asking about Mokhtar. And they said, "Is he going to be pretty good?" And I said, "Absolutely." And Coach Elgis was second that. His feet are so quick.
He just guarded 2 of their best players on the same play. First time we've seen Aitar Lopez this year. He did not play against Henderson State earlier this year. He was on the bench with an injury. Chris Hawkins about 6 feet down on the right side baseline. Gets through 2 defenders, goes off the glass and in. It's 8 interior points right now for Henderson State, who leads 8-2, 16:47 on the clock.
Well, the great thing, Robbie, this is the most patient I've seen him. This one, he looks good when he takes his time.
Henderson State with good court vision tonight, good passing as well, leading to easy points. Nothing's easy in basketball. As Lopez dribbles down, good pass down low, and that time the man was lost. That was Justin McCleary who lays it up.
Chris Hawkins just got caught ball watching a little bit.
8-4 to the score. 16:23 on the clock as Hawkins has it on the right side wing outside the three-point line. Top of the key for Panaggio. Panaggio takes it down towards the right side. Now pulls it back out, and after a fake gets to the baseline. What up for Hawkins? What a pass from Panaggio to Hawkins. And a timeout taken by Dennis. That was an awesome pass from Matt Panaggio.
He looked like he was going to back out, and then when he did, he reversed himself and threw the pass inside. They're going to extend it to the media timeout. 16:09 to go in the first half. 10-4. Henderson State will take 2 30-second commercials here, and we'll be back after this.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
You order Domino's Pizza, and your pizza parade begins. Marching bands dressed as pizza slices play. Tigers eating pizza roar. And then someone rains on your pizza parade.
I want salad instead.
So Domino's is introducing salads. Now you get pizza, they can get salad, and the pizza parade is saved. Order a medium 2-topping pizza and a delicious Domino's salad for only $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Welcome back to Henderson State. 16:09 to go in the first half. Robbie Aaron, Grady Bean with you here is nice start. 10-4. The score for the Reddies with 10 interior points.
Yeah, when you're trying to get your confidence, it's important you get a good start. We've done it tonight.
Pass is handed off for Justin McCleary over to Westbrook at the top. Gets a screen from Lopez. Doesn't really utilize it. Ball swung around to Harper. Takes it down the right side of the paint. Kicks it out right side wing. Now over the top for McCleary. McCleary with Kozan on him. Gets a screen from Lopez. Good help defense from Dang. Ball dished off for Lopez, who has to readjust midair and finishes.
A little bit too much help that time. Malon got in the middle of the paint. A little bit too much help.
We have DJ Franklin and Mokhtar Jang on the court now at the same time, along with Daly, Panaggio, and Kozan. Daly with the ball well outside the right side three-point arc. Top of the key for Panaggio, looking underneath, doesn't have anything, so he'll dribble down towards the right side to Kozan. Good defense now by Ouachita as DJ Franklin's wide open on the left side wing. Kevin Kozan will launch along two, and he swishes it home.
Yeah, it's a good sign for him, though. He went 1 for 14 the other night. It's good to see him get off to a good start.
12-6 Henderson State. Jordan Corbett has it at the top on the left side wing for Westbrook, who penetrates, floats one up, and puts it down.
You got DJ Franklin, who is no match for Westbrook right now. Coach is going to have to change that matchup. He cannot handle Westbrook at this point in his career.
5 minutes into the game. 4-point game. Ball on the left side wing for Daly. Ball on the right side now for Panaggio. Takes it down to the baseline. Double team. Kicks it out. Daly fakes the three. Bounce pass out to Franklin with 4 to shoot. All the way to the hoop. He puts one up and puts it down.
Wow. Good job by DJ. Make up for it on offense.
Henderson State with a 14-8 lead has 14 points in the paint. Shooting 7 of 8 from the field. Right side wing McCleary goes inside for Lopez. Double teamed and a little free throw line jumper. A little bit strong there as Harper can't convert. Kevin Kozan has the rebound. Henderson State looking to push in transition. Kozan. Little bump. It's amazing how the refs kind of go a little strict and then they lay it off. But play on here with 15 on the shot clock. Panaggio outside. Franklin thought about the three. Left side wing now for Daly. 10 to shoot. Daly will slow it down a little bit. Now down to 8 to shoot. Daly being guarded by Isaiah. Harper pass out to the right side. Franklin with 3 to shoot. Spin move, puts it up and puts it down.
Great move by DJ.
Who are these Reddies?
I don't know, but he's got that capability. He was a big scorer in high school. He averaged 26 a game. He's showing a little bit of it now.
He's performing for the crowd here tonight. 16-8 the score and a foul on Franklin.
He's a little winded already. He's not used to playing this much. He's over there bent on his knees. Coach may have to give him a breather.
Henderson State doubling up the OBU Tigers right now, 16-8. Malon Martin comes into the game. Kalon Tappan. So Malon and Kalon coming into the game at the same time. Ball will be inbounds, and Martin has it. He's a sophomore from Little Rock out of Episcopal.
Played for a former player of mine, Michael Marsh.
On the right side, wing McCleary. Good defense from Tappan and a travel. That was awesome defense for Kalon Tappan.
I thought the ref was going to bail him out with the foul there. I thought surely he's not going to call that foul.
You were, Coach, weren't you? Anticipating that cheap foul call.
Absolutely. I thought the way they've been calling, they're going to bail him out right here.
But it traveled nonetheless, and Henderson State has the ball up by 8.
And we really don't have a point guard in here. We get in these situations sometimes. Let's see how we handle the pressure.
Tapping at the top of the key, and he's fouled going up. A simultaneous foul call. It's going to go against Justin McCleary with 13:05 to go here in the first half.
That's a nice play. Because Tapp was about to take a tough shot. He did get him on the arm.
First foul on McCleary. Third overall on the team. Good contingent by OBU as well. You don't like to say anything good about OBU, but they did bring a good crowd here tonight. Standing all right behind their bench.
Well, I mean, there's nothing to do at OBU. What would you do? You got a chance to go somewhere and do something.
Studying would involve, or homework would involve studying, right?
I mean, yeah. Most of their classes are so easy, you don't really have to worry about studying.
Free throws good for Tappan, who's 7th in the conference with an 81% free throw line efficiency.
I give him a hard time. But one of my daughters went there, so it's
Matthew Ward into the game for the first time. He did not play the first meeting between these two teams. I didn't know your daughter went there. Second free throw is good. So you love her less than your other kids.
Oh, absolutely. I told her she was making a mistake.
18-8. Oh, that would be like my son liking the Yankees.
There you go. It was hard on me, believe me. Robbie, we really got it. I mean, it's a nice start. I mean, we're executing a game plan. We're taking it inside. We haven't taken a lot of threes. So we're sticking with the game plan. That's a good sign.
18-8 the score. Ball handler is Martin. He's on the right side wing, being guarded by Tappan at the top for Lopez. Lopez back to Martin, wide open, takes a three, and he's too strong. Good tip by Chris Hawkins out to Kevin Kozan, is looking to push. And a foul from behind on Matthew Ward will be the fourth team foul on the visitors.
What we're doing right now defensively is we're doing a good job of switching and staying down and not getting beat off the dribble.
Movement on both sides, defensively with the feet, offensively with the ball. It's been a really good game so far for Henderson State, up by 10. 12:42 on the clock. Kevin Kozan off the screen, a little hash jumper from the left side, no good. And the rebound brought down. And quickly pushing is Martin through traffic into the paint, off the glass, in, and a foul. Wow, Malon Martin, who's just 5'10", able to get through the bigs and draw the foul and finish.
Number one rule against aggressive offense, you have to stop the basketball. We let him go all the way from coast to coast, and no one ever stepped over there and stopped the basketball.
Brad Nairn back into the game. He replaces DJ Franklin trying to see who sat down. So free throw for Martin is no good, and the ball goes out of bounds off of Lopez.
Yeah, we got a little lucky that time. Chris Hawkins did not do a good job blocking out. Lopez came over the top. It was hard to see who it was really off of.
Lopez from Bilbao, Spain. Left side wing Kevin Kozan gets the feed from Panaggio up to the top for Brad Nairn. Panaggio down to the baseline, fadeaway jumper in and out. And the rebound for Lopez are going to get Chris Hawkins on the foul.
That right there, if you're watching on the internet, that's kind of foul that Hawkins does not need to get. Lopez already had it in his hand. There's no use of reaching in there and causing that because this has been the best game he's had. That's his first foul tonight, I think.
It is. Team 6. Martin on the left side wing. Dishes it off for Westbrook. Dontavis Willis. He's a junior from Strong, Arkansas. Over to Ward now to the top for Martin. All outside the three-point line here and well beyond the arc. Screen set for Martin. Didn't use it. Gives the ball back. And on the left side of three is blocked by Brad Nairn, the team leader in that category. The attempt was taken by Dontavis Willis. Kalon Tappan takes the three on the other side. Nice job by Brad Nairn, who tips it out of bounds off of the Ward down there, and that'll take us to immediate timeout. We'll talk about that play coming back from the break, but Henderson State leads 18-10 with the ball and 11:45 to go in the first half. We'll be back after this.
Suits, we've all got them, but we really hate wearing them. So why would you want to bank with people that have to wear suits every day? At Southern Bancorp, we take a casual approach to banking. No suits required here. We realize not every customer is going to fit the corporate mold. That's why we can customize loans and accounts based on your wants and needs, not try to fit you into a box or into a suit. We aren't your typical stuffy bankers, just friendly, laid-back people here to help you. We cater to all kinds of suits around here, but you can leave your birthday suit at home. Southern Bancorp, building communities, changing lives. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Arkadelphia Super Smiles offers general dentistry for kids and young adults. Dr. Trevor Coffey and his staff look forward in treating your child and making sure they always have a super smile. Arkadelphia Super Smiles is located at 280 Professional Park Drive, Suite B in Arkadelphia. For an appointment, call 870-246-2828. And like always, our kids is accepted at Arkadelphia Super Smiles.
Coach Andre Hall. This is Ready Basketball.
11:45 remaining in the first half. Robbie Aaron Grady being with you. 8-point lead for the Reddies. That last play by Brad Nairn, we was able to get it and deflected off a Ward. That's the kind of hustle we've seen from him so far.
Yeah, and that's what he brings to the table, and it's beginning to become evident every game. He's tough to keep off the offensive glass, and he's found his niche, and he likes it.
He's found that balance. Of how much to exert at a certain time as the ball is in for Kevin Kozan. Reddies are 8 of 12 from the field so far, primarily because of the interior play. Elon tapping at the top of the key, looking inside. Crossover behind his back, now to the top for Daly. Over back to Kalon. A long two from the left wing is good.
And that's his shot. You know, he looks so good when he takes that one dribble and just bounces
Henderson State doubling up OBU 20-10 is Aitor Brenton. Lopez is at the top of the key. Passes to his right for Martin. Over to the left side wing, McCleary to the corner. Martin back, gives it back, no switch. As John Tavis Willis hits the three, and now it's just miscommunication.
Yeah, it was.
You can hear the coach say switch, and no one went back with Willis. So it's 20-13 with 11 to go in the first half. Huge crowd on hand here tonight. Almost no red in the bleachers visible. Trying to get it inside for Nairn, who's going to clear some space. Tappan had the shot partially deflected, no foul call. And Milan Martin has it drained up quickly up the right side. Now over to the right side wing. Ward, top of the key, over the left side corner. Beautiful pass, a three taken and hit again. That time it was Martin, and with 2 quick threes, it's now 20-16.
Yeah, they're one of the better three-point shooting teams in the league. You have to get out on them.
Henderson State only up by 4 now. You see our first look here at Tyler Williams. Williams did not play on Saturday. Ball at the top for Tappan. Not as much interior play now as Tappan does get to the hole. He's fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2 free throws. So Kalon with 4 points has 2 free throws coming.
You get those mismatches. Sometimes we get caught with bench players on really good offensive players, and they take advantage of it. Willis cannot hold Tappan, in a minnow bucket. He's going to blow by him every time. And so Coach did a good job of getting him isolated.
Not only isolated as the free throw is good, but also starting him pretty far out, because the farther you drop the defense, the easier it is to get around them.
Absolutely, yeah. And one good thing, they've hit a couple threes. They're a very good three-point shooting team. But the good thing about it, the 2 guys that have hit them are not big players, not big scorers for their team. So you want to make those guys take the shots, because later in the game, if they're still taking them, they won't make them.
Second free throw is good. Matt Panaggio comes in for Kalon Tappan, battling that shoulder injury. 22-16 the score midway through the first half. Bounce pass almost stolen away by Tyler Williams, who goes crashing to the floor. We're going to have a hell ball here. And it is a hell ball with possession now pointing towards OBU. It's not easy for a 6'8", 200 however many pounder to get down on the ground like that, but Tyler with a good D.
Right now, like we mentioned before, Ouachita's offense depends on quick ball reversal. They're not very big, and they like to reverse the ball and catch you off balance, but we're doing a good job of making them have to work to get it back around.
And a foul underneath the basketball before the inbounds. That's the 7th foul in Henderson State with 9:57 on the clock. Tyler Williams, the culprit. So that will be a 1-and-1 now here for Ouachita Baptist.
It takes Tyler, listen, it takes freshmen a long time to figure out. They're too busy trying to do the correct thing to think about, hey, I cannot foul on inbounds play when we're one away from the 1-1. But he'll learn that as he goes. Puts Ouachita kind of bails him out. Puts him in a free throw situation.
Carvin Holcomb is the free throw shooter. He's only at 55% this year, and he misses the first, and Matt Panaggio has the board. That's my favorite part of the broadcast is the Grady Bean free throw analyzation. Yeah, I love the form. Eric Daly to the top for Kozan, swung around left side, bounce pass down low, and some miscommunication from there to Daly, who was kind of looking more up top than he was for the ball. So
it actually was not a bad pass,
and that's why Daly took ownership for it.
That's right. But to be honest, the point guard, he's not expecting Nair to make a pass from up there. He probably hasn't made one this year, so kind of caught him off guard.
You went from interior player down to point guard as opposed to the other way around.
I don't think Daly had any idea Nair would even look for that.
I think the possession arrow is incorrect right now is what they're talking about. It should be Henderson State possession.
We're seeing us get away here with some mixed lineups, and we got in foul trouble a little bit there with Ben, and we're able to stretch this thing out with some mixed lineups, and that's a good thing for us.
They never did change it. Didn't
on the hold? Yes, it did.
It should be Henderson State. Either way. Possession. Either way. 22-16 Reddies.
On the right side wing.
On the right side wing is just deflected out of bounds off the fingertips of Lakey Westbrook. Who can wake up at any time, but he right now only has.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we're over halfway through this half. And Westbrook, McClary, I don't know how many shots they take.
Westbrook has one shot, and McClary has one as well. 4 points combined between the two of them.
Matt Panaggio at the top.
All I have to do is ask. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, there you go.
Daly bounce pass down
to Hawkins, who's double teamed. Able to free himself. Spin move, gets up towards the glass, puts it in. Patience right there for Chris Hawkins.
That's Chris Hawkins we like to see right there.
And Cross Bright is not going to be able to hang with him athletic-wise. He's 6'7", but the freshman definitely not as mobile as three is taken by Westbrook in and out. Westbrook tried to pretend like he was fouled, and
the Oscars are coming up at
the end of the month.
Kevin Kozan on the
left side wing thought about a three, but swings it back up top for Panaggio.
Panaggio back to Kozan.
Kozan works harder for his shots than any player I know.
Yeah, he does.
Ball at the top of the key
for Hawkins.
Pretty
down low. Pretty feed and Brad himself. What a feed from Hawkins to Nairn. On that inside play, it's a 10-point game again.
Yeah, that's nice offense right there. Got a little rub pick by Kevin Kozan and caught to Hawkins wide open.
Cross Bright over to the left side wing for Lakey Westbrook. Bright is a freshman from Texarkana. Ball down low and fall. Shot won't fall.
Tip for the rebound.
It's going to be OBU basketball as Chris Hawkins hit the floor pretty hard. Hope he's all right. Mokhtar Dang, Kalon Tapping coming back into the game.
Eric Daly had the rebound and just mistimed his jump. Kind of got us in trouble.
Isaiah Harper back in for Cross Bright. If you were recruiting from Texarkana, you prefer the Texas side or the Arkansas side?
If you're recruiting,
yeah. As the on the inbounds play, they're going to say Melon Martin was fouled. More of a joke question than anything.
So Martin will go to the line.
For two free throws.
It's going
to be on Kevin Kozan, his second and the team's eighth here in the first half.
I guess that call was because he was in the restricted area. It's the only thing I can understand because he definitely was still.
It's going to be two shots here for Martin, who's a 77% free throw shooter, fouled out
against Arkansas Tech.
They played Arkansas Tech well on Saturday, 89-85 the final.
They've been playing as well as anybody in the league. When they started this streak, they beat East Central, which is playing as good as anybody in the league. They beat Harding by 20 at Harding, so they're as good as anyone right now.
Free throw is good. It's 26-17.
We're having an issue with defending inbounds plays. We have to get better than that. We're not just giving up shots. We're giving up layups off inbounds.
Free throw good as well. So back down to 26-18 the score. 8:14 on the clock.
Panaggio
the ball handler. Nice pass to Kalon Tappin. Frees himself from the right side hash, and he hits a 14-foot jumper. Kalon Tappin looks like he's in the zone tonight.
Yeah, he got that little rhythm dribble in there.
Ball at the top of the key.
top of the key. Carvin Holcomb swings it to the right side wing. Martin looking inside, but passes to the top for Westbrook. Quick high low. And they're going to call a block or a foul. Technically, there could be a goaltending on that play, too.
Mokhtar, coach is on Mokhtar right now. He helped way too much. There was no threat of DJ Franklin's man stepping out there and scoring. And Mokhtar helped and left his own man wide open.
28-18 media timeout with 7:51 to go in the first half. 2 free throws for the Tigers coming up after this commercial break.
Subway restaurants are more than a great place to eat. They're a great opportunity. These local restaurants give people a way to become small business owners. People like Melinda in Conway or Joyce in Jacksonville can be their own boss. They can create jobs in their community, and they can help their town thrive. At Subway, we're proud of the opportunities they make possible, opportunities you help support whenever you visit. Local restaurants, independently owned.
I was ready for college. To be out on my own, meet people who aren't just like my high school friends. To study what I wanted to study at a university I could afford. I was ready for Henderson State University. Are you? Take a virtual tour and apply online at getready.com.
That's GETREDDIE.com. Or you can call 1-800-228-7333 for information about Henderson State University.
7:51 to go here in the first half. Robbie Aaron Grady being with you here at 28-18. Henderson State shooting 71% from the field, and a huge difference in the paint as well.
I don't know how it feels for you, but sometimes you and I being right all the time, it gets boring. But go back to our keys of the game. That was one of our main keys: pound the ball inside, and that's what Coach wanted to do. And right now we're doing it, doing a good job.
Best free throw shooting team in Henderson State. Worst shot blocking team in OBU. Both free throws no good, and a good rebound for Matt Panaggio as Carvin Holcomb could not get either of them to fall. Panaggio to the top for Nairn, who's on the floor, somehow comes away with it, and they're going to call it travel as he rolled over with the ball. A timeout would have been wise there, but
you have to know where the possession arrow is, and he should have just stood there and let the guy tie him up. You got to know what's going on. Of course, they still don't have it correct. Of course, they still don't have it correct over there.
They don't. 28-18 the score. 7:34 on the clock. Ball on the right side. Ball on the right side wing. Carvin Holcomb has it. Over the top of the key. Top of the key. Ball on the left side wing. Ball on the left side wing. Here's Jordan Corbett. Kicks it out right corner. Step back three for Westbrook is good.
Yeah.
28-21. Henderson State in the lead. We're still chatting about that possession arrow across.
Troy thinks it's correct. But I don't think it is.
You go by what he said, then it would be incorrect. He said there was one tie up down there. Henderson State won the tip, so the possession arrow would be pointing towards them. Then if there was one hold, Kaylon Tappan steps back, passes outside left side wing for Panaggio back to Tappan. Then it should go back to Henderson State after that first hold.
They're in a zone right here, and we really don't have any guards.
But DJ Franklin. Right side wing.
That's when it's going well.
Down the other way. A layup missed, and Henderson State will have the rebound with Mokhtar. Quick outlet to Panaggio. So DJ Franklin with the three. 7 points so far tonight. 31-21, 6:22 on the clock. Tapping at the top being guarded 1-on-1 by McCleary. They're going to send through Franklin over the right side. Here's Panaggio back up to Tappan. He launches a three. Puts it in. Henderson State up by 6:05 with 6:05 to go in the first half.
It's great. Yeah, it's great that we're getting by with this lineup because basically Matt Panaggio is our point guard.
34-21 Reddies. Ball on the left side wing with some swarming defense here for Henderson State. Handoff for McCleary. Gets down to the baseline underneath. Pretty cut and a good feed for Harper, who can't finish, but will go to the line for 2 free throws.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. Don't give them anything easy because they're not good free throw shooters. They're inside guys, and we've got more depth, so we can give up a foul or two. Just don't let them get anything easy.
Brad Nairn picks up his second, so he'll likely sit down. Chris Hawkins, Eric Daly coming back into the game. Speak of the point guard.
The great thing about having Mokhtar in there is you're never out of the play. He can come back and block a shot.
Go Gadget Arms.
And Brad Nairn the same way.
Isaiah Harper, the freshman from Little Rock at a Little Rock Christian. Had 16 points and 14 rebounds against Henderson State.
Yeah, he had
7 offensive rebounds as well.
Makes the first free throw.
Franklin and Naren are going to sit down.
That's what to be a good team this year, make a run to the tournament. That's what you have to have out of your young guys. DJ's not a great defender right now, but he can score. He comes in and scores 6-8 points and gives guys breathers. That's what we need.
Second free throw good as well. 34-23. Eric Daly back in to run the show.
Some loose full court
pressure here. Daly gets over midcourt, then they trap, and Daly loses the ball as he goes crashing into the table and an easy 2 miss.
How about that?
Jordan Corbett couldn't finish. Henderson State quickly down the other way.
All the way to the hoop.
They put it up. Simultaneous foul called. Shot doesn't fall, but Henderson State has 2 free throws.
Henderson State
wins by 1 or 2 tonight, and that layup for Jordan Corbett will come back to haunt them.
I tell you, we have Daly back in there right now. We're still kind of ball handler short. They've got the 1-2-2 press, and we are dribbling right across half court, right to the prime trap area, and laying the trap.
And if you notice, Corbett gave him that half court area to set up the trap.
Yeah, that's where they want you. I can't believe we're dribbling into it. Coach is talking to me about that right now. Son, don't dribble into that corner.
I hope Troy's printer's okay.
Yeah. Is your printer okay?
Free throw for Tappan is good. Here's a second. It's good as well. 13 points for Kalon, who's 6 of 6 from the line. 36-23. Reddies. 5:30 to go in the first half.
Corbett is the ball handler.
He's the junior from Frisco, Texas.
Quick dish off for Holcomb.
And a travel.
Right there. Holcomb wanted the basketball. He said, I'm going to take young Mokhtar to school. And he just got a little overzealous with himself. And Mokhtar did a good job of holding his ground and causing him to walk. I think Mokhtar's better than they think he is.
Didn't play in the first meeting.
Actually, I take that back. He did.
He did play 12 minutes. I don't want to spew out false information. 36-23 the score is.
Good job by Daly.
Daly that time didn't dribble in the trap. He picked up his dribble and passed to the center court area as he gets the ball back now around the 3-point line, tapping just to the left of the top of the arc. Over to the left side wing for Panagio, top of the key, tapping.
Zone again. 2-3 zone.
And good ball movement as Hawkins has it on the left side wing. Back to Panagio, 5 to shoot, spins around, top of the key.
There's Panagio,
fires a 3. No good, air ball, and there'll be a shot clock violation. It's too bad, too, because Chris Hawkins was able to get the rebound, but a little outside the range of Panagio.
Well, way outside, and Eric Daly's taking responsibility for that. He should have never passed it back to him. Eric should have taken the shot.
Still a 13-point game. You have to take advantage of these opportunities that they give you, because OBU can come back on you at any time.
Hand off for McCleary.
Good defense by Hawkins. Ball inside, and a front foul on Mokhtar Dieng, who had his left arm hooked on Lopez, but was able to deflect it with his right arm.
I couldn't tell. I mean, he probably had a better advantage than I did. If he had his arm on him or not. He had good position, though.
And his arms are so long. That even if they're close to the body, they'll probably call the foul. It's
double penalty now.
Double bonus, however you want to look at it. Lopez goes to the line. He's a 62% free throw shooter.
First one is good.
Good form for the lefty.
One of the things, remember the great Magic Johnson, and he was a great point guard because he always gave the guys the ball where they needed it, and he always gave the guys the ball at the right time.
Smart.
That's where Eric Daly, in the previous play, like we said, I mean, he has the ball with 5 seconds. Don't give it back to Matt and force him to take a shot out of his range.
Give me a 30-second timeout taken here as we will
keep it right here.
Looking at Ouachita Baptist in the box score. Martin and Westbrook both with 7 points. Nobody else with more than 4 on either side. Henderson State shooting 70% from the field, 14 for 20, being led by Kalon Tappan with 13. Chris Hawkins with 8, DJ Franklin with 7, and Brad Naren with 6. I mean, 70% from the field.
For the most part, we're taking 70% shots. I mean, when you're getting point blank at the basket, you're going to shoot well. That's a tribute to our offense.
I think after shooting under 30% on Saturday, having individuals just really struggling, you want to get as close to the basket as you can.
We're going to have to be careful. We're going to have to be careful here because we're having to struggle with our lineup because of foul trouble. We don't have a lot of ball handlers again, and they're going to keep the press on.
Kozan, Morello, Naren, and Dieng on the bench with 2 fouls fouls apiece as the offensive rebound after the miss is tipped out. Lopez missed it, but it's kept alive, and here's Martin. 36-24, 8-point game, 12-point game with 4:20 to go.
Ball dribbled down the left
side, and Chris Hawkins is going to pick up his second as well. That was a tough foul because it was a really good draw by the offense.
Westbrook did a good job, but the mistake was made on the free throw line. You cannot give up offensive rebounds on the free throw, and especially you got two guys, Tappan and Panaggio, who were fighting for the basketball, but neither one of them fought. They just kind of backed off from each other. I'd rather take each other down in a tumble than I had just give up and let the ball bounce out.
4:21 to go here in this first half. Franklin will come back in for Hawkins. So you now have a starting lineup of 5 players on the bench with 2 fouls. Second free throw good as well. 10-point game, 4:20 on the clock.
We have 2 freshmen in here that have not handled the press before, so you've got to be really careful.
Panaggio, as they do set the press, gets it down to Tyler Williams. Williams outside for Franklin, and Eric Daly gets the ball back to run the show. Tapping to the right, that's where he'll feed. Gets the ball back. Daly now to his left for Franklin outside the perimeter. Daly bounce pass to the free throw line. Down low for Williams. Uses his body and can't get the layup to go. The ball luckily goes out of bounds off of Ouachita, and that'll take us to our final media timeout here in the first half. 3:58 on the clock. 10-point game. Henderson State with the basketball coming up after this.
With over 40 years of experience, All Care Pharmacy understands your pharmaceutical needs. We offer fast and friendly service, including a drive-through window for additional convenience, along with 14 retail locations to serve you throughout Arkansas. Transfers are as easy as 1, 2, 3, so stop by and see Brian and staff at 3002 West Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Remember, at All Care, we care. Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Robbie Aaron Grady Bean here with you. Battle of the Ravine. Hope you're having a nice Monday. Long couple of weeks here for every team in the GHC when you have to play the 5 games in a span of 9 days.
Yeah, it's down to serious time now. You've got to win. I've seen a little trend develop here. They've been to the free throw line 15 times, and we've been 6, and that was a big discrepancy in the first game.
Henderson State has 5 players with 2 fouls, not a single player with 2 fouls for the visitors as Keelan Tappan misses a shot. But Matt Panaggio comes up with the offensive rebound. 3:50 to go, 10-point game. Daly on the left side wing with a hand in his face, looking inside. We'll swing it around the perimeter for Tappan. Over to the right side wing now for Franklin. DJ back to Tappan with 15 to shoot. Top of the key. And Eric Daly's going to reset. Martin is on him 10 on the shot clock. Tyler Williams sets it down screen for Panaggio. Pops out. Panaggio penetrates. Kicks it out left side. Wide open. Tappan for 3. Puts it in. Awesome. Panaggio is such a good passer.
Absolutely. Great job. Great vision. Saw it Tappan all the way across the floor.
That was a really good sequence as we have a 30-second timeout taken here. The Reddies are 3 of 6 from downtown, up by 13, their largest lead of the game.
Matt Panaggio, what he brings to the table for you, he starts some nice. A lot of times he'll come off the bench, but he's a solid offensive rebounder. You're going to have to block him out. He's going to go in there. He's going to get you 3 or 4 offensive rebounds a game. He's a great shot fake. He has a great shot fake. He can get into the paint and make good decisions. He can score in there if he gets close. He can find the open man. So when the shot clock gets low, it's a great guy to have in his hands because he's going to make something happen in the paint, which is what you want.
3:22 to go in the first half. Henderson State up by 13. Over the top of the key in the hands of Jontavis Willis. Willis being guarded by Franklin, who's much taller than him and sticking with him around the perimeter. Ball on the right side wing as Grady Bean gets a phone call. What's for dinner tonight? Ball on the left side wing. Willis pops it along jumper. That's Westbrook. And he puts it down from inside the arc.
He's tough. I'll tell you what, that was a tough shot. He fell right back in Daly's face.
Under 3 minutes to go. 39-28 28. Panaggio gives it off to Daly. Henderson State with a nice methodical pace right now, not forcing anything. Making sure they wait for the open looks as Franklin gets down into the paint. Double team puts up a shot, no good. Panaggio, the offensive rebound, tied up and will wisely pull it out, but he stepped on the baseline. That was a beautiful second opportunity, but just couldn't get past that in stripe.
Yeah, it's amazing how many times in a game you see guys step on the baseline like they're not aware of where they are. It seems like the officials, maybe the colors down there get guys
39-28. Henderson State on top of Ouachita Baptist. Ball on the left side wing for Westbrook, looking inside. Gets a screen, good help defense. Dribbling into the paint, and a pretty layup off the glass from Tavis Willis, the junior from Strong, able to cut it to a single-digit ball game.
Yeah, Tyler Williams has to step in there and cut that off. He just kind of let him go by him.
Daly, right at midcourt. Panaggio back to Daly with 125 seconds to go here in the first half.
They're staying in the zone. Against this lineup.
Some confusion in it as well. Kaylon Tappan tried to penetrate. Back to the top. Panaggio dribbling. Has the ball stripped out of his hand. No foul called, and a quick outlet for Westbrook is a 4-on-1. Westbrook all the way to the hoop. Kicks it out. Left side. Willis a three. No good. Brenton Lopez, the offensive rebound. One dribble. Tries to hand it off, and they're going to say he's fouled going up. Shot didn't fall, so 2 free throws here for Aitor Lopez. This is the dangerous time where Henderson State's at risk of losing what was a glorious first half and some momentum going into the break. Lead by as many as 13. Right now it's at 9 with 2 free throws for Lopez.
Yeah, and we're having to play some of our younger guys, and it's a struggle for them in there right now.
Free throw is no good. As it goes in and out for Lopez. Zydrunas Jurgutis comes in for the first time, as does Mokhtar Zheng. It's been a struggle for Jurgutis, who would love to have a three-pointer sometime here.
Yeah, he hasn't had one in a long time.
Hasn't had one in conference play all year.
We talked about, we got a minute 40. We got a minute 40 here, and we certainly don't want to let this thing, get down and get them back in the ball game. They're not shooting free throws well.
Second free throw no good, so both missed by Lopez.
We really don't have any guards in the game now.
Panaggio takes it up the court, kicks it out for Tappin back to Jurgutis, up to the left side wing. Panaggio, and now Henderson State will slow it down with a minute 25 to go. Veteran leadership right now for Tappin, who's not a point guard but kind of running the offense.
We need to use some clock because this is a tough lineup.
Jurgutis back to Tappin. In the zone right now. Three for Tappin. Puts it in. Tappin elevating his game tonight. Has 16 first half points, and the Reddies make it a 12-point game.
That's what you call a timely shot right there.
And misfortune for OBU, 2 missed free throws and then a 3. Ball on the left side wing. Willis puts up a jumper, no good. Mokhtar Zheng needs to be careful not to get the foul. They don't call it. Lopez is pleading his case, saying that he was reached over, which I thought he might have been. But it goes out of bounds off of one of the black jerseys, and Henderson State has it. DJ Franklin's going to be the inbounder.
Let's give DJ Franklin some credit there. He challenged that 18-footer nicely there. Got up in his face and made him miss it.
55 seconds to go in the first half. 12-point game. Reddies are in the lead. Panaggio slowly about 10 feet behind the top of the key. Sending some players down towards the baseline. Jurgutis to his left. Tappin to his right. It's Tappin who gets the ball. Now Jurgutis out by midcourt with 10 to shoot. Panaggio looking inside. Up top for Tappin. Fires another three. A little bit strong in the rebound for the little Malon Martin. Shot clock turned off with 20 seconds to go. That would have been a huge three-pointer.
Play good defense here and don't foul. Make him use the whole shot clock. Wants back off of him because he cannot handle him out there that far from the bucket.
10 seconds to go as Martin dribbles out by the far side scorer's table. Crossover dribble, getting into the paint. Martin all the way to the hoop, shot blocked, but they're going to say some body contact will cause the foul with 3.1 seconds to go. And Martin has 2 free throws.
Gets to look at his defensive line. Where was the foul? It was clean block by Mokhtar. I don't know who else might have gotten him there. That's those points in the game. You got to be a little smarter than that. Z cannot guard him off the dribble, and he's out there half court belly to belly with him. Back off of him a little bit, make him beat you off the dribble.
42-30 the score. First free throw for Martin is good. As a team, the OBU Tigers are 10 of 16 from the free throw line. Only 6 free throws taken by Henderson State.
They outscored us 10 or 12 at the free throw line last game, which is really the difference in the ball game.
12-6 the fouls in the first half.
Yeah. Yeah. Now let's see what kind of shot. we can get here. We have 3 seconds. There's plenty of time.
Might as well give it to Z-Man.
You might as well take Z-Man and put him down here on the far end, and let's drag the defense down.
Second free throw good. So it's a 10-point game. 3 seconds to go.
You don't want to do too much.
Yeah.
Throwing it away.
I like the ideas. They go over midcourt. Hawkins kicks it out. Z-Man a three. Just missed off the front side rim. That would have been huge. Hawkins gives him a high five. That was an awesome play. And I like how Chris Hawkins is smiling and playing tonight.
The old Bryce Drew play. It's Valparaiso.
Oh, that was an amazing shot. 42-32 is the score at the half. We're going to request 2 minutes of commercial here. So 4 30-second spots if we can play them. And we'll be back in 2 minutes for you with head coach Jill Thomas talking about a tough ladies loss. 42-32 at the break. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Henderson State Ready apparel and souvenirs. Stop by the Ready Bookstore, located on the HSU campus in the Garrison Center. Open before every game. You can also purchase apparel and gift items under the Ready Bookstore tent during the game. The Ready Bookstore is open 8 to 5 Monday through Thursday and 8 to 4 on Friday. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Ready Bookstore or online at www.readybookstore.com. Ready Bookstore, proud supporters of Henderson State Athletics.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carryout only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
I was ready for college. To be out on my own, meet people who aren't just like my high school friends. To study what I wanted to study at a university I could afford. I was ready for Henderson State University. Are you? Take a virtual tour and apply online at getready.com.
That's GETREDDIE.com. Or you can call 1-800-228-7333 for information about Henderson State University.
Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Welcome back to Henderson State. The men lead the ODU Tigers 42-32, and we're joined by head coach for the ladies, Jill Thomas. Jill, I know it's always tough coming off of a really hard game today. Can you give us some thoughts on a second half meltdown essentially?
Yeah, what we did today was unacceptable. It's just that simple, and that's exactly what we told them after the game. As a staff, we've taken a lot of responsibility for a lot of missed assignments and things, and I've done a better job teaching. But today, it's on them. You don't come out, you don't compete. When your season's on the line for a game, trying to make a conference tournament. Just absolutely disappointing. All of their efforts today. I'm just a little bit shocked. Of course, we're going to go back to work and ready to go and figure out what we need to do to beat Harding on Thursday. But they have to understand that you don't get to play in a battle ravine and not give your best effort and think it's going to end well for you.
And going back to the beginning of the game, Haley Estes hits a few threes to start the game. The team opens up a double-digit advantage, but there were plenty of missed opportunities and a few turnovers that seemed unwarranted. Did you feel like the team may have given up an opportunity to pull away with that game in the first half?
I never thought we were engaged or focused. I thought even when we were winning in the first quarter, it was just because it was falling in our lap. They were missing shots. We had so many missed assignments in the scout, and they just missed layups. And so we never just took full advantage of that. It's just a very disappointing night for us.
Clearly, they went with the game plan in the third quarter to try to get the ball inside, and a few different players elevating their games, including really doesn't play that much, scoring over 20 points. Is that just having to be able to adjust to a game plan mid-game and learning that?
We told them they were going to go at us inside. I mean, we're small all year. We've been small all year. That hasn't changed. It goes back to I can't teach you how to fight. If somebody's posting you up, you got to work. Even at one point, we're yelling for them to front, and we're not even trying. So it's tough. I mean, what do you do there? What do you do there? I mean, we're going to have to work on maybe a zone. I think we're going to put in tomorrow and try something different defensively because clearly what we're doing isn't working.
And clearly frustrating for the coach, but also for some of the players. Haley Henson shot a few threes in the first half that were 3/4 of the way down. For a girl who's struggling, probably the worst segment of her career, to not get those shots, that has to weigh on her, right?
I would assume so at this point. That one's puzzling. We've encouraged. We keep telling her to shoot. She's in the gym. We thought maybe after the SAU game on Saturday, she hit 2 big ones. We thought maybe that'd give her life. With a kid who's just a shooter, it is mental, whether they probably admit it or not. All shooters are very mental. I don't know. At this point, our starting lineup got outscored by 1 play. That's not acceptable. Haley Henson, Tori Thompson have to step it up. 6 points combined between the two of them today, and that's not okay.
And taking the attention away from Henderson State, I want to ask you a question that I know is probably something that's near and dear to you. As a head coach of any sport at any level, whether professional, college, not affiliated, what the UConn women are doing right now, having 99 wins in a row, going for 100 tonight right now against South Carolina. With all the fight and the blood and the sweat and the tears that you put into every single game, what is that accomplishment coming from a fellow head coach?
I mean, that's unreal. I don't think it's getting the attention that it deserves. I mean, when you think about winning 100 games in a row, and it's not the first time they've done it. They've won, up to 96, I think, or somewhere in there. I think that's the third or fourth time they're doing this. It needs more attention. It needs more attention because it doesn't matter what sport you are in and what level you are in. Anytime you can win that many games in a row and never have one mistake, there's something magical going on over there.
And not only winning, but blowing out as well. So Gino Oriema going for that tonight. We see how much work you put into one game, let alone 100. Coach, thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. That's Jill Thomas. We will be back. We'll take another 2-minute break here, and when we return, we'll take a look at the first half stats and break down what's happening here between Henderson State and OBU. Back after this.
The state's leader in care is right here in the comfort of your own community. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia is a full-service hospital. Here, state-of-the-art technology is united with highly qualified physicians and the most quality nursing staff in the region. From major surgery to minor injuries, we care for you because we're your neighbor. And we're backed by Baptist Health, Arkansas's most comprehensive and respected care network. Baptist Health Medical Center Arkadelphia, your community hospital.
You order Domino's Pizza, and your pizza parade begins. Marching bands dressed as pizza slices play. Tigers eating pizza roar. And then someone rains on your pizza parade.
I want salad instead.
So Domino's is introducing salads. Now you get pizza, they can get salad, and the pizza parade is saved. Order a medium 2-topping pizza and a delicious Domino's salad for only $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
Hey, Reddies fans. This is Chris Hawkins. Let's get back to the game.
I guess we'll bring it back. Here. Not sure if we're on the air or not, but
guess the 2 minutes is up.
Yes, you are. It's up here. 42-32 is the score at the half. Robbie Aaron and Grady Bean here with you. And Henderson State shooting 59.3% in the first half, 16 for 27, and they were doing it in a variety of ways that all led to scoring on the inside, whether it was penetration, passing, ball moving around the perimeter, a lot of different ways to get the same result.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially pounding at the glass. We have the big advantage there. We're just doing and we've been better the last 2 games leading to this game. But we're much more patient tonight. We look like a little more mature and like we know where we need to go with the basketball, and we're not getting impatient and taking it there. And then a couple of our young players have come off the bench and hit some tough shots. DJ Franklin in particular, which have really
Going to the defensive side, you look at Lakey Westbrook. I think the fact that he has 9 points, you don't really look at that number, but the fact that he's only been able to take 4 shots, I think Henderson State's done a relatively good job on him. There have been some more positives than negatives on the defensive side, I think.
Oh, absolutely. And the main one is that between him and, we've held him pretty good. McClary has 2. Okay, he's one of their big 3, and the other one is Holcomb, who has 0. So you say, in the first game we said, if you can hold those 3 somewhere normal and not let the role players have big nights on you, you got a chance to win. We're doing a good job on them. We didn't last time. Isaiah Harper went off on us last time, but we're doing a good job on the role players and make them take shots they can't.
This is the SCM Architects halftime show, serving Henderson State for nearly 20 years. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics. SCM Architects has provided Henderson State with a new dining hall, recreation center, and dormitories, all within the last 5 years. For more information, visit scmarchitects.com. And why don't we turn to the page of our game notes that features the standings? You already have done that. And we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Southwest Sporting Goods. Henderson State coming into this game in a big pile right there towards the bottom of the GAC tournament pack right now. Harding is in 4th place at 10-7. Southern Naz is in 5th place at 9-7. Ouachita at 9-8. And then Henderson State and Southern Arkansas are tied at 8-9, with Northwest Oklahoma State at 7-10. So with you now knowing that, we will take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. It's Oklahoma Baptist trailing Southern Naz 27-23, still in the first half. It's Oklahoma State University hosting Northwestern Oklahoma State, and in Weatherford, Northwestern leads by 9 in the first half as well. I think these are a little bit behind here. It still has Henderson State playing in the first half. So we'll see if we can refresh here, but we'll continue around the scoreboard as Arkansas Tech, a really powerful, that's a good matchup between Arkansas Tech and Harding. 30-28, or 30-26 is the score. Tech on top of Harding. Now it decides to refresh and turn to a white screen. So I can't rely on technology, right?
No, the two games, Northwest Oklahoma is 1 game behind us. Of course, Southwest is probably the worst team in the league right now, so they expect to get a win tonight. And SAU, who's tied with us, and don't count Monticello win, because that's a rival game like this one is. That's SAU and Monticello. That's each other's biggest rivals. So anything can happen. And SAU did play well against us tonight. They may upset UAM.
Great crowd on hand here tonight. We'll take one final break before the second half. It'll be a 60-second break, so 2:30 seconds here if we could, Jay. We appreciate your help in the studio tonight. And then we'll return for second half action and finally get you that GAC scoreboard coming up right after this.
With over 40 years of experience, All Care Pharmacy understands your pharmaceutical needs. We offer fast and friendly service, including a drive-through window for additional convenience, along with 14 retail locations to serve you throughout Arkansas. Transfers are as easy as 1, 2, 3, so stop by and see Brian and staff at 3002 West Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Remember, at All Care, we care. Twin Rivers Health and Rehabilitation, locally owned and operated in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Our family is committed to yours. Our experienced rehabilitation team specializes in physical, occupational, and speech therapy, all working together to get you home. Call and book a tour with us today at 870-246-6337 or visit our website at twinrivershr.com. Again, that's twinrivershr.com.
Welcome back to Henderson State. Just about ready for the second half. Robbie, Aaron, and Grady being here with you. One thing that stood out to me, Grady, in the first half was the amount of fouls, and that was kind of what the result was. The first meeting between these two teams. There comes a point where maybe one team is more physical than the other, but a drastic number in the first half, 14-6 the fouls.
And like we said, they outscored us 12 points at the free throw line last game, and had they not shot 57% from the free throw line this time, to this point, this would be a very close ball game. So we need to reverse that the second half. We need to not foul as much.
It is OBU basketball, so we'll never get to the end of that.
I guess not.
That dilemma.
I do not remember a tie.
There wasn't. 1952 to go on a foul on Chris Hawkins.
Robbie, I'm just going to tell you, if you're watching on it, that is a terrible call right there. Hawkins, I was watching that. He stepped right around the kid and knocked it down, and the kid tried to get his leg out the last minute to block him, and they call a foul on Hawkins, and he's frustrated. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That's almost as bad as what
happened to Ben Morello.
That's right. You're 5 seconds into the half. That play had no influence on the game, and referee makes that call.
Speaking of Ben Morello, remember him?
Yes.
He played 25 seconds of the first half. He got two fouls, and now he's back into the game. Lopez is starting the second half here. He came off the bench in the first half as they get the ball inside. Good help defense by Morello, but Holcomb able to get around him, just can't finish. Lopez with the tip. Ball still being tipped up in the air all around, and Kevin Kozan, of all people, was the one to crash in for it.
Yeah, Morello was afraid he was going to foul. He wasn't getting close to anybody down there.
10-point game, 30 seconds into the second half. Eric Daly has it being guarded by Westbrook. And that's a guy, I think if you're Daly, you're happier guarded by Westbrook as he gets the ball back, looking inside. Take his attention away from other people. Ball at the top for Kozan, handoff. McCleary on him. Dribble to the left side of the wing. Step back through his legs. 3-point shot, no good as the shot clock expired, and the rebound brought down by Holcomb, who quickly outlets it. Bringing up the court is Corbett. Right side wing, left side wing swing. McCleary a three. Short, no good. Good box out by Morello. Ricochets around him. McCleary has it. There was some arm tanglage and the ball on the floor. Westbrook along two from the right side wing, no good, and Morello has the board. Morello battling with Carvin Holcomb.
Absolutely. Right now, our main thing is that was a terrible possession the first trip down. We got no ball movement, no man movement, and we ended up taking a terrible shot. So we need to get the ball moving side to side right here.
42-32 the score. Kalon Tappan on the bench with a team best of 19 points in the first half. Ball on the left side now for Ben Morello, a corner three. It's good. Ben Morello from downtown on a beautiful pass, and Henderson State with its largest lead up to 13.
I'll tell you what, if you're watching on the web, you got to give Kozan a little credit. He made a back cut to the basket and sucked the defense in, and he could have made a cut to the ball, and that wouldn't have happened.
Lopez finds Corbett coming off of a screen, passes to his right. McCleary steps back. Kozan stays with him. Lopez just inside the arc on the left hash. Finds it cutting Westbrook, who's there, and he's knocked on the back.
Well, someone really got, I didn't see it, someone really got lost on the back pick down there.
See who they call the foul on. Panaggio. So Tappan comes back in for Eric Daly. Right now on the court for Henderson State, it's Brad Nairn, Panaggio and Morello, along with Kozan and Tappan. Kalon Tappan has scored in the 30s on a couple occasions. His free throw is no good, but Lopez has the rebound. That's the second time that's happened tonight. A three from McCleary, no good. He watched his shot, and Henderson Stayed able to come away with it. But that's twice now they haven't boxed out on this free throw.
Brad Nairn did not box him out. He stepped straight to the basket. That'll cost him.
Kalon Tappan with the ball at the top side. Over to the left side. Morello finds his cousin Panaggio down. Baseline jumper left side, puts it down.
That's his move right there. 10, 12 feet. He can pull right up in your face.
Quickly down the other way. Westbrook to the glass with a soft touch on the finger roll.
Now on the other end, we've got to get Matt off of it. That's not a good matchup for us. Coach, we were talking about that before the game. Make sure we pay attention to our matchup.
Speaking of Matt, he had the ball stripped from behind, but they call a foul on McCleary. His second. It's 47-36. Henderson State in the lead with 17-18 to go here in the second half.
One of the things when you play a lot of players, and Coach and I were talking about before the game, you've got to pay attention to your matchups because you can give up a couple of buckets real quick before you figure out who you have matched up on their best offensive player.
Kevin Kozan fouled from behind by Lakey Westbrook. So right now the ticky-tack's kind of going on both sides. That one I didn't see.
That was a bad pass by Panaggio. Instead of leading Kozan, he threw it behind him and caused the ball to be right in the defender's face.
I wonder how much bail was for that one.
Yeah, exactly.
47-36. Side out for Henderson State. Panaggio being guarded very closely by McCleary, who strips the ball right out of his hands. He's going to take it to the hoop. Draws the contact, can't put it down. And Henderson State twice tonight has allowed an offensive rebound on a free throw, but also so many soft fouls on N1 opportunities. If you're going to foul when the guy's going up at the rim, you need to make sure you can't get a good shot off.
Absolutely. Once again, it's hurting us a little bit. Daly is on the bench, and I think Coach took him out because he fell asleep defensively down there, and we don't have Kyle Murphy, so we end up out here with virtually no ball handling guards. I mean, Kevin's decent. The rest of us are struggling at handling the basketball, and they picked our pocket.
Second free throw, no good. Ball tipped up in the air and a foul from behind. It's going to go against Holcomb.
Well, once again, we got bailed out. We did not block out. Mokhtar stepped right to the basket.
He doesn't have much butt to use, but he should use whatever he is given.
Exactly. They're putting the pressure on us because they know we don't have any guards.
10-point game. It's been a semi-ugly second half here for both sides. Ben Morello at the top. Panaggio looking for options. Ball at the top. Not enough ball movement here in the second half.
That's right. We're standing
Morello trying to get to the hole. Right side jumper, no good front rim. Panaggio offensive rebound on the weak side.
That's where he can't match up. Of course, he can't match up with Westbrook foot speed wise, but he makes him pay on the offensive glass.
Now a lot of movement underneath for the offensive players. As Tappan comes off of a screen, he's at the free throw line, trying to create for himself. Steps back, foul going up. Can't get the shot to fall. Is a good look. And he has two free throws coming to try to get over 20 points.
Absolutely. I think they got Corbett's the same way. Without Westbrook and McCleary on Tappan, none of the rest of Ouachita can handle him off the dribble. And he's taking advantage of it. He had a monster first half, by the way.
Speaking of monster, the crowd tonight is awesome. I'll tell you one thing that's bad about having a huge crowd here is its free throws good. They use all the Wi-Fi signal, and now I can't get on the internet to get any of the out-of-town scores.
Wow. We're going to have to upgrade our Wi-Fi here.
Must be an OBU Wi-Fi guy.
Possibly could be. Yeah. And it is a good crowd, and we're proud to see that. And as this program gets better, you start winning, it'll get bigger and bigger.
Excellent job tonight by Kaylon Tappan, who's 8 for 8 from the line in the top 5 in the conference in free throw shooting. 16-12 to go, 12-point game.
Little full court pressure by us, just kind of token pressure.
Corbett able to get over midcourt, passes to Westbrook, right wing back to Corbett, swung left side, McCleary, cross-court pass back to Westbrook. He's in the corner, gets Daly to jump inside in an easy look as Isaiah Harper finishes off the right side glass.
Well, we got a little zone that time to give some people that are in foul trouble a little rest, and Coach was scared of that, though. He said, I'm just not sure we can play them zone.
Quick look for Eric Cayley with a foot on the line. He nails a long two. Daly's a 40% three-point shooter, even though that was just a two. Westbrook gets all the way to the bucket. He's fouled from behind by Mokhtar.
I was talking to Troy there. Kaylon Tappan, you remember the first game, did not score. It's the first time he's been held scoreless, so he's making up for it.
And we have a media timeout. We'll take a quick break here with a 51-39 score. Henderson State in the lead with 15:37 to go here in the second half. 2 30-second commercials coming up for you, and then we're back after this.
Don't be sidelined due to your injury. The orthopedic team at Texarkana Surgery Center with Doctors Richard Hilborn, Trey Mitchell, Doug Thompson, and Tom Young are here to help get you back in the game. Texarkana Surgery Center, taking special care of our community for over 18 years.
Picture this. It's Monday afternoon and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee $7.99 plus tax, of course. Now, picture this. It's Friday and you're at Domino's buying a large 3-topping pizza. You give the Domino's employee more than you paid Monday. You feel bamboozled. But then you hear this.
Domino's is now extending its $7.99 large 3-topping carryout deal to all day, every day.
And so you danced and ate Domino's. Carry out only. You must ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary.
Welcome back to the Duke Wells Center. Robbie Aaron and Grady Bean with you. Henderson State coming off of a loss that Jimmy Elgas said that his team just did not play any defense. Tonight it's a 12-point lead. Henderson State shooting 60% from the field with 15:37 to go in the second half. It's amazing when you see games like this for Henderson State, and not over by any stretch of the imagination, but you can take positives and then you see some of the other games they played, and that's what building a program's about.
Absolutely, you have to maintain that throughout the course of the game. We played pretty well against two good teams the last two games, and we played well for 32 minutes. So
a pivotal segment coming up here for the Reddies as 2 free throws are converted by Westbrook, back down to a 10-point lead. Henderson State needing to first break the press as a timeout has to be taken by Eric Daly. Excellent job by Westbrook and McCleary over there. We'll see if it's a 30 or if it's a 15, but that's one thing you need to be careful about. Henderson State playing a point guard shy. You need Eric Daly, but you also need other people to be able to break the press. Excuse me.
Well, coach got 30 seconds there because you had Kalon Tappan and Kozan with the half-court guys, and they stood there waving their arms instead of coming to the basketball. And he was in trouble. Everyone has to come to the basketball. If you do, you can break the press fairly easy.
I know Troy is printing out or working on a story now. Troy, if you could print out the out-of-town scores for us. I can't get on the internet over here. That would be much appreciated. I don't know if you could even hear us right now. Sometimes talking mid-air is something that we can do. What do you notice on the box score?
Well, we talk about our assist, Robbie. Sometimes we don't play well together, and we don't get a lot of our points off of assist. But tonight, we got 8 assists as compared to 4 to Ouachita, which is 8 is sometimes more than we get in an entire game. So that's a good sign that we're sharing the basketball.
And for as badly as Henderson State shot on Saturday, they did have 15 assists in that game. So a lot better ball movement here recently.
What's worrying you a little bit right now is we just keep letting Ouachita get to the free throw line, and we need to shore that up a little bit and keep our hands to ourselves and not reach and grab so much.
15:34 to go here in the second half. Henderson State will try to break the pressure now as Kozan has it in. Eric Daly gets it. They're going to double team him as Daly looking for options, gets it back to Morello. No need to rush anything as he gets it over midcourt, and that's a good job by Ben Morello. And staff. Eric Daly dribbling it out with a 10-point lead right now. Morello gets the ball, gets down to the bucket, has it stripped from behind, gets it back, and he's fouled going up. Good stick-to-itiveness.
He recognized he had a smaller Malin Martin on him, took him right to the hoop. Good job. Here's the thing. We talk about Ben's maturation process. One thing he lacks to carry throughout a whole game is his strength. We saw at SAU where he had 20 the first half and really was on the front of the rim the entire second half as he makes free throw is good. The good thing about this game is he got the whole first half to rest, so we shouldn't have a problem with that tonight. He ought to be able to keep firing the entire second half.
Morello makes the first. Here comes the second. Good as well. Ben Morello, a good free throw shooter. Just under 80% for the year.
Here's the thing, as a team, we're playing pretty well. We get a few stops, and we can really stretch this game out.
Isaiah Harper up at the top of the key. Quick handoff for Westbrook. They're going to rely on Westbrook to get back into the game. Good fake pass. Can't finish the layup. Second tip, no good by Holcomb, and Henderson State will have it with Brad Nairn.
Great job by Eric Daly coming in and crashing the boards.
Who looks to push over to Morello under the basket reverse. Defense to offense.
Nice job by Daly pushing the attack because that's what Coach wants. Get some easy buckets. A good move by Ben Morello down on the baseline.
14:36 to go. 55-41 Reddies. Screen set. McCleary steps back. Free throw line, dribbles down. Baseline now, all the way to the bucket. Harper able to get to the bucket and put it in off the glass. Ball is in as Henderson State will look to break the pressure. Kevin Kozan one-on-one now with Holcomb. Ball at the top of the key for Daly. Matt Panaggio will come back in. No Chris Hawkins with his 3 fouls on the bench. 14 minutes to go. Eric Daly on the left side wing looking inside. Henderson State has not really forced anything tonight, and it's been a really smartly played game, earning this 12-point lead right now. Morello all the way down to the hoop, puts it off the glass. Shot no good, and a quick outlet. McCleary tips the ball to himself and goes off the glass and in. That was a great outlet from Carvin Holcomb.
Yeah, that's It's not good offense. We're just standing around too much and having to take a shot right at the buzzer and then didn't get back on defense.
Kaylon tapping quickly to Kevin Kozan for three. No good, strong. Ben Morello tips the rebound to himself, and he's fouled going up. 13:31 to go, and 2 free throws here in a 10-point game.
You're seeing us right now in this phase of the game, about the last 3 or 4 minutes. We're kind of relaxing defensively, and we're getting bailed out because we're scoring and getting fouled on this end. But the next step as a team, you got to buckle down right now. You got to say we can put these guys out of the game if we'll get down and play a little defense.
Not be content with a 10-point lead.
Yeah, just keep trading buckets because they're going to come back and
free throw from Morello, no good. Good form. Panaggio checks back in for Tappan with Kaylon on the bench with 21 points, 8 of 8 from the line. That miss was the first of the game for Henderson State.
A really good team, and you've seen them, Robbie. When they get that lead, they tighten the scores down. It's twice as hard to score on.
Morello comes out of the game after making the second. Hawkins back in. Nairn, Hawkins, Kozan, Panaggio, and Daly. Ball being brought up the court by Jordan Corbett. Corbett's a junior from Texas. Top of the key. Harper looking inside, but gives it to Corbett. Left side wing three. Good. Nothing but net for Jordan Corbett.
Eric Daly and Kozan got confused. They were guarding the same man. They're both pointing at each other.
Great pass from Panaggio to Kozan, looking to break the press. Kevin Kozan deceiving.
Yeah, he gave a look like he was going to circle back out and then turn and drop his shoulder.
Quick left turn.
We got to play a little defense down here. We got to break down and bend our knees and play some D.
Under 13 to go, 10-point game. Nairn went for the steal. Good help defense as they kick it out to Westbrook. Kozan on him. Dribbles behind his back. Ball underneath. Lost by McCleary. And it's stolen away by Eric Daly.
We got a break right there. That was a great pass.
That was a great pass. Top of the key, Daly. With a hand in his face from McCleary. Daly looking inside. Passes to Hawkins. Looks inside as well. Doesn't have anything, so Kozan pops out. Kevin straight on with Justin McCleary in his face. Crossover for Kozan. Loses possession. Picks it back up. 10 to shoot. Ball out by midcourt now for Panaggio. Nairn coming to set the screen. Panaggio will take it down into the paint. Kicks it outside. Daly fires a three. In and out. And an offensive rebound for Hawkins. They're going to say it's a foul on the floor on Ouachita. It'll go against Justin McCleary. Isaiah Harper. And just like that, Henderson State has a 1-1.
Yeah, and we're standing around way too much on offense, though. Some of us are looking really tired. It's our third game in 4 days. Daly looks gassed over there. Coach having to give him a breather. Put DJ Franklin back in.
It's amazing how much energy you exude on defense. Just little shuffles of the feet and moving around. That's where they get you.
Ouachita's played the same schedule, so you got to suck it up because you have to work through it right now.
John Tavis Willis checks back into the game for Isaiah Harper. Thanks for joining us on a Monday night. 58-48 Henderson State. Chris Hawkins coming to the free throw line right now. His attempt is good. Most important thing in basketball is hitting the first of a 1-and-1.
Absolutely. Yeah. We've continued, as we've gotten in the conference and we haven't played as well as we did earlier in the year. One thing we've continued to do well, though, is shoot free throws. We're still leading the league, I guess, or close to it, and one of the better free throw shooting
Henderson
teams.
State is first in the league in free throws. Hawkins makes the second. How about the Reddies now 13 of 14 from the line?
That keeps you in a lot of games to make your free throws like that.
Ouachita 14 of 24. Ball on the right side wing. Willis. Over the top of the key. McCleary looking left. Dribbles once. Picks his dribble up. And goes right back to Westbrook, who pops out. Westbrook over to the left side corner. Quick swing out to Corbett. Back to the corner. Willis down to the baseline. Over the right side wing. Great ball movement and good defense. And that yields a travel as Lakey Westbrook forgot to dribble.
Coach is happy with that.
That's an awesome defensive sequence by Henderson State, who will have the ball up by 12 with 11:49 to go after this timeout. You are listening to the Henderson State Sports Network.
I was ready for college. To be out on my own, meet people who aren't just like my high school friends. To study what I wanted to study at a university I could afford. I was ready for Henderson State University. Are you? Take a virtual tour and apply online at getready.com.
That's GETREDDIE.com. Or you can call 1-800-228-7333 for information about Henderson State University.
Coach Johnny Ray Grummet was released from his contract today. Let's listen in on his press conference.
I'm not a genius. A genius is a guy like Norman Einstein. I'm obviously disappointed it didn't work out, but it will allow me to spend more time with my family. Coach, the AD for Ole Miss is on the line. Oh, excuse me, I got to take this. Mama's calling.
Why don't you plan on spending that family time in Hot Springs, Coach? Hot Springs has all the fun. Follow Hot Springs on social media or plan your trip at visithotSprings.org.
It's been a great ride.
Back here in Arkadelphia, as we welcome you inside the Duke Wells Center. Robbie Aaron and Grady Bean here with you. Before we take a look at the box score, some out-of-town scores from a few minutes ago. Talked about Northwestern Oklahoma State in 9th place in the conference. Well, as of a few minutes ago, they had a 7-point lead over Southwestern Oklahoma State. Monticello and Southern Arkansas in a tight battle as well. We'll hopefully get you some scores after the game, but right now here, most importantly, Henderson State just needs wins, and they have the ball up by 12 with 11:37 to go. Brad Nairn out to the left side for Kevin Kozan. Good ball movement. Chris Hawkins down to the paint, puts it in off the glass.
Yeah, that's just great. I don't know what to say about that. That's so good. Coach called that up at half, out of bounds.
As a three is launched up, shot no good by Melon Martin.
We came right down to execute and got Chris Hawkins on a mismatch on the point guard, and he just took his time and powered it in.
14-point lead now for Henderson State, and a foul underneath. That's going to go against Martin, and Henderson State has free throw, maybe plural coming up.
You're beginning to see the frustration on Ouachita's players. I mean, they're throwing their arms up every time they foul.
Silence on the bench on the left side, and then you look at Henderson State's bench. Everyone in it. And honestly, I was actually reading an article about this the other day of how important is DJ Franklin goes to the line. Not a great free throw shooter. It is no good, and it's rebounding. But how important a guy like the Vance brothers are in just keeping the team in the game. Even the very deepest end of the bench. If you're energetic and you keep the players in the game, that can go a long way.
Well, every player has a role.
Ball on the left side of three for Westbrook is no good. Weak side rebound offensive. And put back no good as well. Fight for the board. It's tipped out. And Willis keeps it alive. Ball on the left side wing. Westbrook through his legs. Goes to the left corner. Great defense here by Henderson State is on the right side. Martin is left open. Kicks it out. A three for Willis. Too strong, but no one boxed out Corbett, and he lays it in off the glass.
Well, DJ Franklin's lost down there. He's kind of stuck down there underneath the basket. He really didn't block anyone out. He has to find someone.
Good pass by Chris Hawkins to break the press without even having to get it in the backcourt. He threw it straight over to the midcourt line where Kevin Kozan was. So Henderson State will work its offense up by 12. Ball in for Hawkins, and he traveled.
That's the first time that he has gotten in a hurry this game. Every other time he's caught it, surveyed what was going on, and he tried to move before he caught the basketball and got him in trouble.
And this is that pivotal time. You talk about playing a good 30-minute game. Well, there's 10 minutes to go, and Henderson State with a couple of turnovers. 62-50 the score. You can't let the opposition get back in that single-digit lead.
And we have absolutely no guards in the game.
Franklin, Morello, Panaggio, Tappan, and Nairn. Kaylon, I guess, is the closest to it.
That's push-off.
Ball on the left side wing. Willis up to the top of the key for Corbett, who might have dragged his pivot foot.
Did.
McCleary on the left side wing with 8 to shoot. Fires a three. No good. And a great Sky 4 rebound by Brad Nairn.
Yeah,
he can get up there.
Yeah,
he can get up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job moving our feet on defense.
Matt Panaggio looking inside, sends his cousin to the right.
Now we have no one running the show right here because we don't really have a point guard out there.
Tappin has it. Straight on, gets through a couple of defenders, then he's bumped and goes to the line for 2 more free throws. And with the team now with 9 fouls, if I'm Tappin, take it to the hole every time. Either you're going to create, you're going to get a shot, or you're going to get fouled.
It's important that we can make it through a couple of minutes of this stretch here with this lineup because this is a difficult lineup. I don't think we've probably played in this lineup the entire year.
Chris Hawkins on the bench. Eric Daly on the bench. It's got some size, I'll tell you that.
Well, and that's the thing. You've got where do they have the advantage right now? They almost have 5 guards out there, so they're going to be difficult to handle the ball against. But you make them pay for it down on the other end inside.
Kaylon Tappin with a big smile on his face. I think that came off his fingers awkwardly, but still got it to go in.
Yeah.
Matt Panaggio laughing with him. His second free throw good as well. Tappin 10 for 10 from the line tonight. He has 23 points.
If you look right now, Ouachita, they're not playing real well. He's got pretty well to make night shift lineup in there also.
Martin on the right side wing. It's a 14-point game. Penetration from Willis with a wild reverse layup. No good, but a good tip in on the weak side. Was that Martin? Westbrook with the tip. And those are the opportunities you need to catch in if you're Henderson State up by double digits. Try to take advantage. They have Panaggio handling the basketball right now, running side by side with Martin, and he's bumped, so 2 more free throws.
One thing, when you're bigger than the other team like we are, you think, well, that's a huge advantage on the boards. Guards are hard to block out, and that's what happened there. Was trying to find him this time. Westbrook just out-quicked him and got in front of him. Westbrook's a good enough athlete. If he gets inside of you, he can go get the basketball.
It's one thing to box out a body. It's the other to box out a body who you don't know where it's going to be.
Absolutely. So you got to really bigger guys have to really concentrate right now and find those little guys.
I think after a season of broadcasting with you, Grady, I might be certified to be an assistant coach somewhere.
Absolutely, yes.
Matt Panaggio makes the first and the second, and it's 66-52 with 9:06 to go here in the second half.
Need to stop here. We just get a stop or 2 in a row here, Robbie. We can really stretch this thing out.
Ball at the top for Martin. Hands it off for Ward. First time he's seen the court in the second half. Ward pass over to the right side. Crossover dribble for Trey Harris, who's also on the court for the first time, and a steal for Kevin Kozan to Panaggio, who quickly sends it down the court for Nairn. And they're going to say it's going to be Ouachita Baptist basketball.
That was a terrible call. How did he get that?
I have no idea.
Martin ran underneath him and knocked it away from him, and he wasn't within 20 feet of the basket.
So it does go back to OBU. 66-52. Tigers have it on the left side. Top of the key. McCleary gets around him, and they're going to call a foul on the floor on Morello. He did hook him. I thought they were going to call the offensive foul as well.
They blew the whistle, but he did hook him.
They kind of had to even out the foul total after Henderson State with. Here in the second half sees the opposition with 10. They only had 5. Ward the inbounder, top of the key. So 2 players in the game right now who have not seen the court all night. Ball inside, and another foul in Henderson State. That's on Panaggio. Jimmy Elgis not happy with the call. Neither is Amaro Morgan.
Well, they're just blowing their whistle now every time you breathe on someone.
66-52, 8:28 to go as Ward gets it in. McCleary at the top. Shot fake, Morello stays with him, gets all the way to the hoop, and the layup is good off the left side.
Well, Ben's just afraid he's going to get another foul. He's got 3. And he's letting him go to the hoop way too easy.
Actually, they did call it on Morello. Yeah, this stat has not updated in a while as we have a offensive foul called against Henderson State.
Well, Robbie, right now, we're just not playing real smart.
It's that crunch time when you can put the game away.
That's right. That's not a good shot. I mean, just lower his head. I want to go back to play before that. We have a 14-point lead. We stole the ball down here. We tried to make a great play instead of just dribbling out and say, hey, we've got the lead. Let's go down and get a good shot. I thought we got a bad call down there, but still, that's not the time to try to do that. Wait unless you've been winning ball games, which we haven't.
The Reddies did not use any of the shot clock. 8 minutes to go. 66-54. 12-point lead as Ward takes a 3. No good, and Kozan, the weak side rebound. And that's where those guards are tricky to cover. Underneath Brad Nairn with the layup attempt. Shot no good, but they're going to say a foul.
It's on us.
On Henderson State.
That's not a good play.
Chris Hawkins, his 4th. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. Hawkins confused and really not a good last 3 or 4 plays for Henderson State. We'll step aside and talk about it after this. 66-54 Reddies. OBU basketball with 7:48 to go. We'll be back in just a minute.
Java Primo is amazing coffee and so much more. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more and discover just what more is. Friday and Saturday nights are ribeye nights. 16 plus ounces of premium bone-in French-cut ribeye steak seasoned with espresso rub and grilled to perfection. Nightly dinner menus of pizza, salmon, tuna, steaks, and more begins at 4 p.m. Located on Main Street in Arkadelphia and on Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Java Primo has a little something more just for you.
SCM Architects have been serving Henderson State University for nearly 20 years. You'll recognize the firm's work on campus in the design of the new dining hall, the Charles Dunn Student Recreation Center, Sturgis Honors Hall, and East and West Residence Halls. This semester, SCM Architects have been privileged to work on the restoration of Proctor Hall and the recently completed interior renovation of Garrison Center's Grand Ballroom. Learn more about the firm's higher education, commercial, interior design, historic preservation, and master planning projects at scmarchitects.com and on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. SCM Architects is a proud sponsor of Ready Athletics.
It's a one-and-one opportunity here for Carvin Holcomb, the senior from Texas. Henderson State leads by 12. First free throw is good. So Holcomb awarded another, but Grady, not a great last few minutes of smart basketball for Henderson State.
You said the correct word right there, and I'm going to take Eric Daly because I love him. I'm going to take him to task a little bit right here. You're the point guard. There's no time to try to make a lob play like that on the break. To Brad Nairn, who Brad's weakness is his hands. You know, he's got a lot of great traits, but the point guard has to know that. Don't put him in that situation.
2 free throws good, 10-point game. Daly to Tappan. Henderson State will go back to the line. A foul called against Malon Martin. So Tappan with 2 more free throws coming. He's made all 10 attempts from the line tonight.
Look at Dennis Note over there. He just throws his hands up. Because, I mean, they hate to use this term, but they're calling it like a junior high game. I mean, these referees are just, you can't touch it.
Free throw good for Tappan. The Reddies are shooting 90% from the line tonight.
And I know Coach Nutt's frustrated because they can't defend to try to get back in it because they won't let him touch it.
Second free throw good as well. Tappan, I don't believe, has touched the rim on any free throws tonight. 12-point game, 7:35 to go. Ball in the hands of the point guard. Trey Harris, the freshman from Little Rock out of McClellan High School. Panaggio fell down. Ward not able to capitalize. Passes to his left. Martin, and the ball deflected. Great hands by Kevin Coach. Oh, no, they say it was just thrown out of bounds. So Kozan, I think he got into the vision.
Yeah, I think he touched it and it ricocheted
off of Harris. So Henderson State has the basketball up by 12 with that costly turnover.
Well, Coach Nutt is, I think he's not happy with his guys right now. He's gone back a lot. Of course, he's gone back with the starters now, but he played a bunch that doesn't play a lot for several minutes.
7:18 remaining in the ball game. Panaggio on the left side wing. Henderson State, no harm in trying to expire some shot clock here.
Now they're basically in a diamond and one. They're guarding Kevin Kozan and letting all the other players play a zone against the other ones because they don't think they can shoot the basketball. So let's see what happens.
Tappan is triple team. Got a couple of guys to fall down, trying to get around. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Tip back up by Panaggio, no good. Gets his own rebound and he's fouled going up. A third opportunity by Matt Panaggio after what was not a great shot by Kaylon Tappan.
I don't know what Tappan was doing. He dribbled around out there for 15 minutes and put up a terrible shot. That's what Matt Panaggio brings to the table, though. Now you've got to block the guy out. He's going to go after the basketball, and Ouachita's not doing a good job of finding him.
Matt Panaggio has 14 rebounds. He misses a free throw. You
got to make free throws. You got to close the door on them. He's had some. He was sick down at UAM. He didn't play up to his part, but he's had some big games on the glass.
Second is good. So Henderson State up 69-56. Thank you, Troy. As you could probably hear that in the broadcast. Career high rebounds for Matt Panaggio. 3 from the left side wing for Westbrook is no good. And Kozan, another great crashing rebound. He's double teamed, and he gets it out to Kaylon Tappan, who's going to look to push up the right side.
Take your time, guys. Use some
Tappan all the way down to the bucket. Puts it up. Shot no good. Tipped around, and the rebound for Corbett. Quick outlet left side Westbrook. 6:22 on the clock. Kicked out right side, and maybe a travel. And getting to the bucket, we're going to have an offensive foul taken. Who was that underneath? That Brad Nairn? Excellent job by Nairn to take the charge. And Henderson State up by 13 has the ball with 6:18 to go.
Coach Elgis is about to come out there and grab Tappan. You got to use some clock here. We've got a big lead. 6 minutes left. Make them work a little bit on defense.
6:09 remaining in the game. Eric Daly dribbling out towards midcourt, and an offensive foul and an illegal screen.
Well, that's the same kind of play we're talking about, Robbie. you've got to be smarter than that. There's no use of Brad and Aaron to get that call in this situation. Coach's point. Coach's point. He said, "Look at the clock, guys. What are you doing?"
So just handing the ball right back to the opposition. Henderson State stuck on 69 right now with 56 for the opposition. Ball at the top for Westbrook. Crossover to the paint. All the way to the bucket. Chip Sands, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Henderson State. Matt Panaggio will pick up his fourth.
He did. I mean, he leaned in. The coach is telling him, he said, "Move your feet, Matt, and get your body in position." Now, when you're used to losing instead of winning like we have been, you really got to concentrate now on the offensive end.
Close out the game.
Yeah, close out the game and do it smartly. Not take bad shots, not make picks. If you're not sure if it's going to be, just don't do it. Let that ball come back around until next time.
Chris Hawkins will check in for Brad Naranez, Morello for Panaggio. Joining Kozan and Tappan. And Daly. A starting five of sorts on the court right now for Henderson State. As the free throw is no good, Morello gets the rebound.
They have not shot the ball well at the free throw line. It's been a blessing.
17 for 28 for 60%. 69-57, 5:37 to go.
Eric Daly, there you go.
Just another boneheaded move.
Lack of concentration, really. I mean, you've got to be better than that. That's not winning basketball right there. There's no reason. He's lost his concentration.
Jimmy O just kind of pacing in frustration and angst over on the far sideline.
McCleary at the top.
If you're OBU, you should be able to sense that right now. That should be a travel, but they're going to call a defensive foul on Henderson State.
Terrible call. Say that on the air. That is a terrible call. The offense player initiated all the contact. Drove him out of the play, and they bail him out.
I told the refs when we asked their names before the game that we would only say good things.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't help that. I can't help that. These guys are.
I don't disagree with everything you just said.
This play has been stopped 1,000 times by these referees. This is a college basketball game and a good college basketball game. Don't ruin it by thinking you got to blow your whistle every 5 seconds.
First free throw for Corbett was no good. 69-57, 5:24 on the clock. Second free throw, no good as well. So ball don't lie right there. Chris Hawkins has it. Beautiful behind the back pass to get it out to Panaggio. Panaggio bounce pass down to Tappan. No need to force anything here. Use some clock. Kalon Tappan outside for Panaggio with 16 to shoot.
He almost makes you just like, you just want to go get the ball and take it from
I'm getting anxious here. 5 minutes to go. 12-point lead for the Reddies. Right side wing Panaggio. Close out for Kozan. He takes a three. And a foul. On the floor on Carvin Holcomb. That's his third, and Chris Hawkins has 2 free throws. I had to wait to see who they're going to call, and you never know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you never know. And I'm just amazed by us, though. I mean, we're taking a 30-foot jumper from with 12-point lead and 5 minutes to play.
Jimmy Elgos might be great by the end of the game.
Absolutely.
Hawkins misses a free throw. So right now, Henderson State has had opportunities to put this game away.
Absolutely. We should be up 20 right now. Like I said, that's a mental thing. When you're used to winning, you're not used to winning. All of a sudden, you don't make free throws, you don't take good shots. So you have to win. Sometimes you win, it kind of gets you over that hump.
Brad Naran comes back in for Chris Hawkins, who makes the second. It's 70-57, 4:55 on the clock.
Running the show right now
is Lakey Westbrook. With 16 points, which is one shy of his season average.
Holcomb all the way to the hoop.
Almost deflected, but gets all the way to the basket. And quick points, not what you want to be giving up right now.
No, that was Ben Morello right then on the ball pick. He didn't step out and help, just let the guard blow to the hole.
Morello to Panaggio. Panaggio inside the center court stripe. 11-point ball game. All the way to the hoop. Good fake, but shot blocked from behind. And there's clean up the loose change.
Yeah, great job. He took McCleary right down to the basket. McCleary didn't block him out.
Matt Panaggio will be called for the blocking foul, and you can count the bucket. And right now, so many different things that
Jimmy Elgis is not
happy with on the bench for Henderson State, who had played a really good 30 minutes. Still with a 11-point lead, but Trey Harris, the freshman, going to the line for 2 free throws.
Right now we're just token defense at best. I mean, we're not defending anyone. They're just blowing to the hole and basically taking 5 seconds to score every time.
Free throw is good. Free throw is good. Fatigue at all, you think?
No, I just think we're not concentrating. They're just as fatigued as we are, and we've got to lead. We ought to be smelling the wind.
Good press break for Kevin Kozan as he throws one up for Brad Nairn. One dribble and he's fouled. So Nairn, who had a second hard foul with Jordan Corbett all over him, will go to the line for 2 free throws. So
they've got to have some guys in foul trouble.
I was going to say, in this game right now, we've had a total of 56 free throws. They're about to be 58. Westbrook has 4. Holcomb has 3. McCleary has 3. Martin has 3. Henderson State has Hawkins with 4. Panaggio's fouled out.
Oh, he did? Wow.
Nairn makes the free throw. Yeah, I didn't notice that. When did that happen? I'm trying to think of when that last foul was called against Henderson State.
I'm kind of like you. I'm lost.
I can't remember Panaggio getting a foul called on him. The second free throw for Nairn is good. So good job by the Bahamian to hit 2 free throws. 74-62 the score.
If we can just make them play defense for a little while, make them use the clock.
4 minutes to go. The clock is your friend if you're the Reddies.
Always good to have a friend.
Always good to have a friend. Ball on the right side wing.
Especially against Washington.
Westbrook splitting the defenders is foul. It'll be on the floor, so 2 free throws. Splitting between Eric Daly and Ben Morello, and we will take our final media timeout. 3:58 remaining in the ballgame. 74-62 Henderson State. We'll be back. You're listening to the Reddies Radio Network.
Subway restaurants are more than a great place to eat. They're a great opportunity. These local restaurants give people a way to become small business owners. People like Melinda in Conway or Joyce in Jacksonville can be their own boss. They can create jobs in their community, and they can help their town thrive. At Subway, we're proud of the opportunities they make possible, opportunities you help support whenever you visit. Local restaurants, independently owned.
Java Primo is amazing coffee and so much more. Visit Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more and discover just what more is. Friday and Saturday nights are ribeye nights. 16 plus ounces of premium bone-in French-cut ribeye steak, seasoned with espresso rub and grilled to perfection. Nightly dinner menus of pizza, salmon, tuna, steaks, and more begins at 4 p.m. Located on Main Street in Arkadelphia and on Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Java Primo has a little something more just for you.
74-62. The Reddies with a 12-point lead and 3 minutes and 58 seconds to go.
It's not going to be easy.
But it's not going to be easy to talk about closing out games. You need to make sure that you keep the
Tigers off the free throw
line, which is where Lakey Westbrook is going right now. But
Jimmy Elga's looking for his
first ever Battle of the Ravine win.
Yeah, you made a good point as he shoots free throw. You made a good point. We're up 4-11 with 4 minutes to play. You can't count your chickens before they hatch. Especially the chickens aren't playing defense. You sure can't. So if the chickens will start playing a little defense, we might start counting things.
74-63. Now 74-64 as both free throws are good for Westbrook. Goes 18 points. Ball is in with the full court pressure and the press broken. Henderson State with a 2-on-1 as Tappan gets to the hoop. He's fouled going up. So
not much time
expired, but on a 2-on-1 you don't mind that as much.
No, I mean, I'll tell you what he did though. He took his time when he got in there because he knew he had a big advantage athletically. He just exploded over. You'd like to see him finish it. He needs to finish that play. There wasn't a lot of resistance there.
3:53 to go. Tappan's free throw is good. He's 13 for 13 from the free throw line, and I guess we can do some quick math here as we take a look at maybe some stats for Tappan coming into the game. He was 101 for 122 as he attempts the free throw. It's good. So now he's 14 for 14. So that's 115 for 136, which I will do the math at the next whistle.
Ball coming off
of a screen. Westbrook loses possession, but a foul called.
Robbie, right now, we're just not moving our feet. And we're reaching and grabbing and creating. Ben Morello absolutely did poorest defense right there, and just reached in and grabbed. If we keep sending them to the line, it's going to be a long basketball game. We got to suck it up and move our feet.
Free throw for Westbrook is good. 85% for Tappan for the season now.
Yeah, he's developed into excellent free throws. What a difference a game makes. I mean, he was scoreless in the first game with them, and now he's got his 27.
They played 29 minutes, took 5 shots and didn't score.
Yeah, did not score. So the thing about our defense right now, it's not just one or two guys. It's collective effort. There's no one really. This looks like we're completely worn out.
Shot is in and out, and Morello has the rebound, who will outlet to tap it in here. This is where you got to waste clock. It's a slow play, and Eric Daly will do just that as he's guarded closely by Trey Harris. 76-65, Reddies up by 11. 3:30 to go.
All the top of the key by
Morello.
Over the right side wing,
Daly.
Looking inside with 10
on the shot clock.
Trying to get it down for Hawkins.
They do well outside.
Hawkins takes his time with
4 to shoot. All the way to the hoop. He's fouled going up. They say on the floor. They say no shot. That is a tough call, but 2 free throws for Hawkins. Good play.
And we've seen it tonight. With the exception of one play on the baseline, we've seen him catch the ball, survey the situation, and then attack the basket. And he's so quick and strong. No one in Ouachita, and most people in this league can't handle him when he does.
Second straight game, Carvin Holcomb is fouled out.
Yeah, he didn't. We said it that we got to take advantage of him.
He had 2 points. He had 2 points.
Yeah, and we've whipped him on defense all night long. So he was no factor.
Free throw for Hawkins is no good off the front rim.
And you have to convert your free throws.
Have to. Westbrook with 4 fouls. Morello and Hawkins in the game with 4 fouls. Morello will sit down for Mokhtar.
If you're a big guy with his ability, and they get you down in the paint, and you make people pay, you have to make them pay by going to the line and scoring.
Hawkins with the free throw. Good. 78-65 Reddies. 79-65 Reddies.
Now basically you're 2 stops away from putting this game away. So you've got to really get out now. Not foul.
I believe it's 77-65.
Is it?
There they go. They just reduced the shot blocked by Eric Daly. Mokhtar can't handle it, and it goes out of bounds off of the.
What do you call someone from Senegal?
Senegalian?
I guess so. Referee. So inconsistent.
3:04 on the clock. 3:04 on the clock. Henderson stayed up by 12.
Mokhtar got mugged.
Ball is in on the right side wing down the baseline. Westbrook floats one up and puts it down and cut it to a 10-point game. Under 3 minutes to go. Ball in for Kevin Kozan on the right side. Cross-court pass for Daly, who will push everyone down one-on-one with Trey Harris. 2:48, 77-67. Henderson State approaching the magic number of 80, and Daly is fouled.
Or did they call a timeout?
Yep. Jimmy Ogus got the timeout with 19 on the shot clock. It will be a side out.
And the Reddies right now approaching that magic number of 80.
In each of the last 13 Henderson State games where they scored 80 points, they've won each of the 13.
Right, exactly. I think that's a good time. I think that's a good timeout by Coach Elvis, because we are not used to winning lately, and don't risk this. Get a timeout. Let's talk about exactly what we're going to do here and finish off this game.
Talon Tappan with a game-high 27 points, 14 for 14 from the free throw line. Matt Panaggio is fouled out with 14 rebounds. Brad Nairn and Chris Hawkins, the other Reddies in double figures. Hawkins with 14 on 5 of 5 shooting, and Nairn with 10 points on 4 of 5 shooting. Lakey Westbrook with 21 points leads the Tigers. Ball is in for Ben Morello with 18 on the shot clock.
Eric Daly at the top
of the key with 2:40 to go.
Daly dribbling over to
the right side wing. Into the corner.
Picks up his dribble, now
kicks it back outside for Kozan. Kozan, a long three. No good off just the backboard. Not a great shot. Goes for the steal and was able to deflect it out of bounds.
5 seconds to shoot.
You still have time to take it towards the bucket.
Yeah, you just don't do that. I don't know what Kevin was thinking there, but you got to come down here and play some defense and not give up.
Henderson State won for their last 9 from the field. As some wild dribbling here for Harris, and a 3 taken by Westbrook, and he puts it down, and just like that, it's a 7-point game. And some angst. You can tell Henderson State
not used to winning ball
games and having to kind of close things out. Right now with 2 minutes and 2 seconds to go, up by 7, the closest that Ouachita has been very early in the second half.
You got to get something to the hole, which we didn't do last time. Make them foul you, because the referees are going to bail you out. They've been calling fouls all night long.
Eric Daly with 10
to shoot. Taking it all the way to the hole. Crowhop puts it up. Shot no good. And Lopez has the rebound.
77, minute 40 to go.
They're going to call a block. That is a tough call against Kalon Tappan. That looked like a clear offensive foul.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you, Robbie. It looked like he was set, but we're just not reacting defensively. We just kind of. I don't know if loaf's a good word, but we did not get down the court in a hurry, and they pushed the basketball and took it to the rack.
You look at some of the players right now, hunched over, hands on their knees, very tired, very fatigued. 1:39 to go. This could come down to fouls. As the free throw is good for McCleary. McCleary on the season at 77%. He's 4 for 5 from the line tonight. 77-71 with a minute 39 on the clock.
I mean, you're going to be in a two-possession game right here. You can tell, especially McCleary and Westbrook, they're veterans, and they can smell it right now. They're like, these guys don't know how to win. We're going to take this game.
Kevin Kozan will be responsible for the ball. Sends back his teammates. He'll bring it up himself. Down to a minute 33 to go. 5-point game.
You got to keep running your offense, Rob. You can't stand and wait for the shot clock to go down. You don't want to use it that way.
You want to try to get it in the hands of Kalon Tappan as well as Kevin Kozan throws it out of bounds. Not deflected. Kevin Kozan just threw the ball out of bounds. And right now, a very tight Henderson State team not knowing how to handle this lead with 80 seconds to go.
Yeah, and there's no doubt, Coach Elvis minded the ball was tipped, and you had to think unless it just slid off his hand, he carried the basketball
all the way to the hole. A layup attempt, no good. Fight for the rebound, and they're going to say a held ball. It's going to be Henderson State basketball as Brad Nairn able to come down with it. And a lucky sequence there for the Reddies to give up another open layup.
Absolutely.
So everything that could go wrong is going wrong on the 7-0 Ouachita Baptist run over the final 2 minutes and 44 seconds here. 1 minute and 11 seconds left. It's 77-72 Henderson State. Up by as many as 14 here, under 5 minutes to go.
What you cannot do right now, you do not take a shot till that shot clock gets all the way down.
Ben Morello all the way down, taking it to the hole, puts one up and puts it down. So listening to you. I guess when you make it,
No, be a good shot.
1 minute to go here. It's back up to a 7-point game.
Got to find the shooters.
With Holcomb trying to get around Daly with some contact, puts it off the glass, shot no good. But Justin McCleary back to the line for 2 free throws.
I'm going to say something about this officiating right here. If you're letting the offense play clear out with his arm, there's no way you can defend him. And you're helpless. Okay, Ouachita players are clearing out with their arm, and they're not calling that foul. And so when you try to put your body back on them, they're bailing them out and calling the foul. That's ridiculous.
51.1 seconds to go. 79-73 is the score. Second free throw here for McCleary is good as well. Timeout taken by Ouachita. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And if you're Henderson State, even if you do have a look like Morello had last time, I agree with you. You need to dribble out and try to either make them foul you or just use 30 seconds. Right now, there's about a 21-second shot clock to game clock differential.
And that all depends on where you are as a team. Okay, right now we're not the kind of team that's going to buckle down, and they've got 2 great players in Westbrook and McCleary, and we're not going to buckle down. And if we go down and don't use the clock, they're going to come back and probably trade 2 for 3 on us in a hurry, and that's not to your advantage. If you're a much better team and you're more mature, and you say, it's going to be hard for them to score, you'll take that bucket. But you're right. In our situation, no. Now, right now, I think Ouachita, probably what you're going to see, they're going to start putting people on the line, like Daly, and people are not used to shooting free throws, and Chris Hawkins, rather than try to let the clock go down.
They're going to try to get the ball in the hands of either Kozan or Tappan. Kevin Kozan double teamed in the corner, gets it to Ben Morello, gets around a couple of defenders. They're going to foul Morello from behind.
Which is all right. That's okay.
45 seconds to go. Morello 76% from the line this year.
Ben on
the game has 10 points, 5 rebounds. Daly, Morello, and Hawkins each have 4 fouls.
Yeah, you can tell Des Nutt has in his mind right now. We're going to trade threes. We're going to trade threes for 2.
Free throw is good.
And coaches subbing offense for defense. Now, what you don't want to do right now, it's even worse than fouling them. You don't want to give up 3-pointers. Get in their stomach and make them take it to the rack. He's off on that one.
They're going to call a
lane violation.
I think they might even call. A foul on that. Called the foul on McCleary. Justin McCleary.
It was a lane.
Okay. It was a lane. Okay.
Lane violation. Well, that's not smart. That's not smart.
So Morello with the second opportunity, still not able to make the free throw. It's a 6-point game with the clock ticking. Quickly down the court. Here's Harris. A long three from McCleary. No good. Left side rim. Offensive rebound. They're going to call a foul
on the floor on
Henderson State, and someone's done for the game. It's either Morello or Daly. And Daly is out as Chris Hawkins will come back in. With 2 more free throws here, just like that, it can become a 4-point game.
Aitor
Lopez going to the line.
I hope the league's not listening, Rob. Maybe I hope they are. This fish is just.
And you think on a Monday, you get the good crews because there are really not that many games.
I mean, they're not going to let the game be decided. They're going to decide the game. That was just a foul. I mean, that was just a scrap for the ball, and he could have called a foul on everybody.
Lopez makes the free throw.
What you don't like right now is you see us looking at the clock a lot. That's not what you want to be. That's not what you want to be doing.
Just trying to beat the fact that the clock is going to run out at some point.
Just concentrate on what you're doing.
Northwestern did lose. Free throw good for Lopez.
Now
80 to 76.
And here's our problem. Daly's out of the game, so we're minus a ball handler now. And you just got to make sure you get the basketball in. Pay attention to your.
Hawkins looking for options and throws it away. That's unbelievable. Literally threw it out of bounds. And Henderson State continuing to choke here in the fourth segment of the game in the second half.
And that's a tough decision. I'm not sure Chris Hawkins ought to be taking the basketball out of bounds. He's not the best decision maker. But he had Kozan wide open, had Tappan wide open, and didn't throw it.
36.5 seconds to go, which was a 14-point lead. Now a 4-point lead, and OBU has the basketball.
I don't like our body language here. We really look a little
playing without confidence right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And gassed and playing without confidence.
I think they're trying to see if the ball should be inbounds under the basket, if it hit in the court area, if it actually just went straight out of bounds. If it goes straight out of bounds, they get the ball back in the offensive side. If it hit the court area, then it would be in front of this table, broadcast table.
If you're watching on the net again, I really don't understand why he passed up Kozan and Tappan with the inbounds play. They were
36.5 seconds to go. Still a 2-possession game, but this is getting a little dicey as the ball is thrown in towards midcourt to Trey Harris. Harris crossover, shot blocked by Chris Hawkins. The rebound, and they're going to say a backcourt violation as Harris had it. That's a tough call because there was never possession.
The key to that. They never had possession. We never had possession.
Right.
Yeah, so it is a good call. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the block does not constitute possession. And he did touch it when it got in the backcourt. They were both going for the basketball. Dennis Nutt's trying to talk him out of it.
And they're still talking right now.
We got a monitor.
The players are going to go to the bench as the referees talk about this. This is unbelievable, the amount of incontinuity that these referees have had tonight.
I know. The key is did the Ouachita player touch it in the backcourt?
Because it was a different player. There was a different player back there as well, is what I saw. I personally did not think it was a backcourt violation. If we're going to be fair for both sides, I will always say I didn't think that. I thought the same player didn't touch it twice. That's true. And I guess it matters if their feeling is if they touched it post block in the front court and then in the back court as well. You're right.
He shot the basketball. He got blocked. We never gained possession. They both went for the ball and they touched it.
They're going to overturn it.
Are they?
Jimmy Elgis is not happy over on the far side.
We got an inadvertent whistle since it was a shot attempt. No team control, rebound. Going to be an inadvertent whistle. Black's going to get the ball.
All right, you got that.
We appreciate the referee coming over here and explaining it to us. So they did. I guess they neutralized possession on the shot block.
Ball is in for Lakey Westbrook with 28 seconds to go. 4-point game. Westbrook uses his arm to free himself and able to get to the rim. It's a 2-point game with 23 seconds to go. And a timeout taken by Dennis Nutt. This is getting a little crazy here as we're in Arkadelphia at Henderson State University. What was a 14-point lead just a few moments ago is a 2-point lead for Henderson State with 23.3 seconds to go. And whether you agree with the call or not, Henderson State still needs to play defense.
Well, absolutely. But, you just can't let him shove. He starts shoving off with the arm the minute he put the ball on the floor. The defender has no chance if they're going to do that. That was even more obvious than any that we've seen today because he used his off arm to clear out 30 feet from the hole.
And this is where if you're Henderson State, you're in control of this game. Take control. Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself that you've blown this lead. And that's what the facial expressions of the players look like right now.
Well, and Westbrook has taken over this game. I mean, he's gone from an average game. He's having a big game. And make him go give up the basketball. Double team him. Make someone else beat you because we cannot handle him right now. We're not doing anything to make him change his pace of his game or where he's headed with the basketball.
Henderson State up by 2 with the basketball in the backcourt. 23.3 seconds to go. Here in the second half, 80-78 the score.
You're short on guards here. I would let a good passer take the basketball out, which would be a Morello or somebody like that.
Would you consider using a Zydrunas or Gudis type here, or is that not experienced enough in the passing situation?
Probably not experienced enough, but you have the right point. Yes.
Good free throws. Good ball handler. Ben Morello looking for options, and a foul is going to be called against Justin McCleary. So 2 free throws for Henderson State.
Well, let me say this about that. If you're on the radio, I'll explain it to you if you're watching. Kozan and Tappan that time did not come to the basketball. They both faded wide and made themselves easy to guard, and we got bailed out on the foul that time. Ben Morello had nowhere to throw the basketball.
For McCleary, that's his third.
All the guards, you got to come get the basketball. You can't fan out and expect the inbounder to make a great pass.
Chris Hawkins is at the free throw line. Hawkins has missed a couple tonight. He's 4 of 6. First free throw good after hitting the front rim and the backboard. It falls through, so it's a 3-point game with 23.3 to go.
Here's the main thing. You make your free throws, and it's hard for them to catch up. Knock them down, keep that 2-possession game.
Carvin Holcomb is fouled out of this game. Lakey Westbrook has 4. Henderson State will drop the defense back right now. Hawkins will be the only man up in the front court as his second free throw to make it a 2-possession game is good. Great job by Chris Hawkins. It's a 4-point game, 23 seconds left. Kevin Kozan will make Westbrook pick up the ball. Under 20 to go. Contact, no fouls. Westbrook puts it in from in the paint using only 5 seconds on that play. And another timeout taken.
Well, I'm going to tell you, they're just letting him run wild out there.
Westbrook up to 28 points, which is now one more than Kalon Tappan. 2-point game, 18.6 seconds to go. Coming down to fouls here as Morello will take it out again. Kevin Kozan will receive it inbounds and just dribble out the clock here. They're going to foul him. And Kozan will go to the line for 2 free throws after the foul from Trey Harris. 15.4 seconds to go.
There's no question right now. You need to double team Westbrook and make him give up the basketball because referees are going to. He's bullying his way to the basket. And they're not going to call anything, so you got to make him give it up.
Kozan at 88% this year makes the first. It's a 3-point game with 15.4 seconds to go.
Or the other thing, Robbie, is right now find Westbrook. Base guard him on the inbound. Do not let him have the basketball. Make someone else beat you right now. If you let him have the basketball right now, you're asking for trouble.
4 on the line is Kozan makes the second. Excellent job by Hawkins and Kozan. 4-point game again, 15.4 seconds to go. Westbrook with the ball. Kozan on him. He'll probably look for a 3. He does fire a 3, and it's no good. Ball tipped out. Westbrook over in the backcourt will pick it up with 6 seconds to go. No foul, and why would Chris Hawkins do that? That might be
the most. I don't want to say anything bad here, but that is the last thing you would ever want to do if you are the Reddies. And if I'm Jimmy Elgis, I want to throw a chair across the court as far as I can. Literally, that's like jumping in front of a car right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just thinking. I don't know what he was thinking. But we've still got this game in hand. We just got to inbounds the ball and make our free throws.
4.9 seconds to go. If you make the first, if you're Westbrook, do you miss the second? You'd be down by 3. You'd be down by 3.
That's definitely a possibility. Yeah.
First free throw is good. So here, 4.9 seconds to go. Either you need to miss it or you need to get a steal off the inbounds.
Yeah, everybody has to block out for sure on our side. You can go either way, but he's obviously not going to miss it on purpose.
Free throw good as well. It's a 2-point game with 4.9 seconds to go. Ball is in for Kozan, and Kevin will have to make a couple to keep it a 2-possession game. 4.3 seconds to go. 5/10 of a second came off the clock.
And obviously we're not going to do it, so I'm not going to keep harping on it. But I just really don't understand how come we're not face guarding Westbrook right now and making someone else bring the ball down.
If Kozan can make 2 free throws, then the game is essentially over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, can he? Here's the question. The first one. Good.
One thing about Henderson Ouachita, it's never over till it's over. Westbrook has gone off on us this last 10 minutes.
The two teams have combined tonight for 80 free throws.
Let's say the officials combined.
That's very true. Second free throw good for Kozan. Excellent job as Henderson State will with 4.3 seconds to go. Watch Westbrook take it up the court over the left side corner. 3 quickly fired up, no good, and that will do it. Battle of the hands of Henderson. 82. That magic number of 80 coming back to really help the Reddies. Again. 14-0 in their last 14 games, scoring 80 points. But tonight a really good 30 minutes, and then a very dramatic last 10 minutes. But you came away with the win.
You know what? Beat Ouachita, it doesn't matter if 1 or 100 1. As long as you beat them, and that's the first win over Ouachita to Jimmy Elgis there. Congratulations to Coach Elgis. Another outbid of the time. I feel good.
There you go. And it's always good to get it on a Monday too, when Henderson State now has a couple of days only to prepare for a very good Harding team. Henderson State with such a good first 3 quarters of the game, and they really needed every minute of